All right. All right. Beat that I'm live. What's good, Jays, Viper? You're grinding CDL simulator, dude. I got low key some potentially exciting CDL simulator news, bro. I can't even lie. Let me tweet that I'm live first. Chris, what's good? Rick, what's good? I'm learning some cool shit about CDL simulator. That's gonna make it even more fun, especially for the videos. What's good, chat? What's good, man? How we doing? How we doing? Oh, didn't I'm gonna do that. What's good? What's good? How'd you find it? What, the website? Website I found through chat. Max in the chat sent it a couple days ago. Max in the chat sent it a couple days ago. What's good, Skylar? But dude, so chat, this is sick, right? This is, I think this is gonna make this website even cooler. What's good, Frost? So my guy Foxy on Twitter, he does a lot of challengers coverage, but he saw my video I posted of the Cloud9 rebuild on that website, and he sent me a file he made that you can import into the website. And he basically went through and updated the rankings for all the players to be the averages of their breaking point cards, so that rankings are more accurate. So you can go through and you can, Merc is a 96, Scrap is a 90. He made all the rankings more accurate. Everything. Like he did it all more accurate. And then what I realized is I can take the file he sent me, and as long as you figure out how to read it, I can edit all the numbers myself. So I'm going through every single player in the game, and I'm editing their market value, their contract to try and match what we think it is in real life, and adding in players that aren't in the game. Like Wevy's not in here yet. Ethan and DK from Challengers aren't in here yet. And I'm going to make it as literal realistic as possible so we can use it in our saves and make the saves as hyper realistic as possible. Like everything. Like I'm trying to make it, I edited the budgets too, so like teams don't just have billions of dollars. It's so sick. It's literally so sick. But what's good, everybody? How we doing? Give me that. I gotta ask him first if I can give it out, because it looks like it probably took him genuinely days of going through to figure that out. So I gotta ask him if I can give it out first, and then I'll like, you know, I'll give it out. But it's actually insane, bro. I mean, he went through all the rankings, dude. He went through everything. And then I went through the budget. So, like, I gave C9 a 150K budget because, like, they don't pay anybody. So they have a 150K budget. All their players are on $30,000 a year. But, like, see, their players are, like, in the 60s now. Wevy's in the 70s. And then, like, I dropped, like, Ravens to a 300K budget. So their players are all on, like, 60 to 70K a year. Like, Lurks is at 90, got 98 potential now. This is a sim game? Yeah, CDLsimulator.com. You can literally full-on build your own CDL. Everything. Look, OPTIC, all their players with, like, more realistic salaries. Look, I even edited Celium, bro. Now Celium is on a, Celium's on a 2-year, $800,000 contract. Cell's making 800K a year. Cell's making 800K. Pred's making 450. So I'm going to edit this file. I'm going to see what Foxy thinks. Also, thank you to whoever just subbed. I totally didn't see the name. That was good, man. Yes, exactly. No hands. Or Hades, exactly. I don't know why I want to keep calling you no hands. I keep seeing the no, and then for some reason it just makes me want to say hands. Yeah, so when I'm finished, and as long as Foxy, the guy who sent me the original file, says it's okay, I'll give it out so people can use it. So it'll have realistic ratings, realistic potentials, realistic Uh, Contracts. What's your picks? I got Miami, LAT, Optic, and G2 today. I got the entire left side of the board. What's good, Steezy? Yeah, how we doing, man? What are the maps for the first series? I have no idea. Colossus, Triple Den, Hacienda. God damn. Could you just click? Man, I hope the matches are good today, though. I do hope the matches are good today. What's good, Liam? What's good, Phoenix? How we doing? How we doing, chat? I did, Steezy. I did. Oh, man. Honestly, Bryce, I have no idea. I don't know how they determined that. I couldn't tell you. That was good, man. What has everyone got today? What's everyone got today? I got the entire left side. I got Miami, Thieves, Optic, G2. Yeah, I'll add Viper and Tom Nady into the game, bro. Yeah, CDL Simulator, bro. Sick-ass website. Sick-ass website. I'm glad people like the C9 video I posted. I mean, listen, I've recorded for 2.5 hours. It took me like an hour and a half to edit the video. So that was like a solid portion of time put into that video, but it was fun. Lots of 3-0s? Honestly, maybe. I mean, any of the first three could be 3-0s. I could see Miami, Thieves, or Optic 3-0ing today. I don't think the last one will be. I feel like G2 and Falcons should be good, but I don't know. Falcons got cooked yesterday. Hey, Cohen, you ain't winning no World Cup, bro. We're winning the World Cup, Cohen. Zlatan said we can win the World Cup, so I believe him. Nah, the U.S. probably still isn't winning the World Cup, but they are looking good, man. Netherlands is cooking Sweden, though. I had G2 3-2, Skylar, but I don't know, bro. I don't know what to expect from Falcons today. They looked horrible yesterday. Which makes me think they're probably going to be good. Which means they're probably going to be good today because they looked bad yesterday. That's just how that goes. That's insane, Cohen. I don't know what's going on in your sim. In my sim, OPTIC wasn't winning that much. If you watched my C9 video. I mean, they definitely were winning a bunch, but they didn't win champs every single year like you're saying yours is.
Good job, bro. Holy.
Hey, Frost, is it your birthday today, bro?
Ow, no.
Hey, happy birthday, Frost. Yo, happy birthday's in the chat. Frost and Twitch. It's his 23rd birthday. W, happy birthday, man. Hope it's a good day. Hopefully they get a dub for you. Even though that means we'd be undefeated and we're just gonna lose the major.
Yeah, look at Wedgie. 39.
What a miserable day. Oh my god. Oh, man.
Flipping the camera.
Shoulder check through me. Flips it for another.
Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Yeah, BZ called Wevy Wedgie. That's actually kind of disrespectful. I can't lie. Yeah, Bryce, isn't that crazy? I mean, it's a good thing he picked the U.S. because he could have picked England or, and I forget what other country it was that he had potential to play for.
Final Super Saturday of the regular season, and Ali, today we have
I'm just glad he's cooking. I was worried the U.S. was going to really struggle to score goals.
Ooh, the storyline coming in for me, I think, is where OPTIC Texas is going to land heading to major because of their big fall off. But also,
what's good, Adam? How we doing, bro?
Keeping LA Thieves, I think they look so good right now.
Yes, Skylar, the MVP in the CDL sim is always random, but I messaged the guy who made the game and I told him, like, the only thing that really sticks out so far is that the MVPs are just absurd. Like, Metals won MVP with a 1.6. So I let him know. We'll see how he fixes it.
The last phase Carolina game is massive. You think about
no, Phoenix, you're still good, bro. You're not unk until you're like 25 in this community, bro. You're chilling. Crazy was good, man. Swooty came in and ended up winning MVP. Holy shit. Yeah, the game's got its. The game's got. I think he said in the new update, he edited or like they made updates to like some of the simming stuff.
Is going to be LA Thieves, right? They're 4-0, looking at 5-0. Falcons got exposed by FaZe yesterday, and FaZe are only
go to 45 minutes of the CDL sim video and tell me what team you simmed.
But there have some leaders that could be paving the way to a successful run. Let's start with our analyst. All-Star Team of the Year, right? This is the season.
40 minutes?
Right now. But
it has winning capabilities.
In the
it's
moment,
probably not going to want to come
and scrap. Talk to me about the guy with the long neck in the top left.
I mean, he's just been unbelievable. I think the worst part is that he's that narrative, that story in the COD scene where he is a dog and he's all bark and he's all bite. I mean, he's the most aggressive AR that we have. #1 damage dealer in the league, and he has just been doing it. Doesn't matter the split. Even when they were struggling in the first couple of weeks of this season, Scrap was still putting up MVP numbers. He has just been unbelievable.
Yeah, Scrap's ridiculous. Yes, and when you think about it, you just
said
mentioned
Ravens
Meta,
instead of C9, did
it's
I?
gonna be a dominant AR. He's
Did
like
I?
the best damage dealer that we've had, not just this year, 4 years.
Yeah, sometimes it does for us. Sometimes it does.
He's opening dual win percentage for the last half of the season. So for Scrap,
I was doing. I'm telling you, Trav, when I was filming that video, I think I probably a dozen times looked at Ravens or Surge and thought it was C9 because at one point it just like all the blues were just mixing in my eyes.
To win an MVP award for that finals performance. When it comes to Sip, though, he's already been considered the GOAT, the greatest of all time. Talk to me about Black Ops 7 in particular. What has he shown you in 2026?
And I was so used to just losing all the time that it just like blended together. I just knew it was gonna lose, so I was just clicking.
It's a question mark of like, what are all of you capable of doing on your own teams now? And this is what Simp has been able to do. It doesn't matter what the supporting cast is doing. He's putting up the numbers. He's willing them through series sometimes.
This is their all-stars. Holy shit.
I think we've ever seen out of him.
Yeah,
All-star
he's come
pimp.
that series, and we're wondering what's wrong with this controller, what's wrong with
Get him a new
his PC.
account.
That's how unbelievable it is. But
Let's
yeah,
go,
Sim's
Marley.
ridiculous.
Where I've been
The
at?
stats back it up as
What you
well.
mean, bro?
Top
I've been here the whole
SMG
time.
And Respawn definitely deserves to be on the first team All-Star.
Now, Simp and FaZe were able to
Harry,
win
what's good,
Major
man?
number 2, but the team that won, or should have won, Major 1 is OPTIC Texas. They should have won Major 2 and arguably Major 3. Mercules has been a consistent factor, but seems to me
So their all-stars are Scrap, Merc, Simp, and Joe Deceives.
Talk to me about why he is still considered
They
one of the
picked
best
Merc over
of
Big
the year.
Brucey, huh? Chat, who do you got? Who do you got? Who do you got? Merc or Dashy on the All-Star team? You missed LA Thieves winning Major? I missed nothing, brother. I've been here this whole time. I've watch partied every match this year except for a little bit of the minors. Oh, the Netherlands just scored again. The Netherlands just scored again. It's 5-1. Yo, they are cooking Sweden.
AR on the season, according to my experts. Who is the second best SMG, though? This one seemed to be a little bit tougher to decide, but you still went with Joe Deceives, a man that you had in your top 5 just
They
a
are
month ago.
cooking Sweden, bro.
Top 3.
I didn't think Sweden would get battered this bad. I didn't think they'd win, though.
I mean, the guy is the #1 slayer that we have.
Nah, I don't think we're ever gonna see the part-timers again, bro.
The new game mode that we've added in Overload.
They just don't fuck with us, man.
His slaying ability in terms of an SMG.
They just don't fuck with us.
Like the guy in every lobby is just a demon. Broke our kill record.
They literally both told me that they haven't watched COD in like 3 weeks. What's good, IDN?
We'll be rooting for him. That is going to be a scary sight. Have we ever seen that?
Oh, you use Twitch and YouTube? Yeah, I stream on Twitch and YouTube every weekend.
What he's going to do on that stage, he has a huge opportunity to cement himself as the true superstar.
Every weekend. I think I've only missed 4 days all year. So, I feel like I've done pretty good this season at making the streams. It's only when I had the weddings.
And this is terrifying.
On my
I would
Zuma
love
shit
to
going to
actually
weddings,
see that
bro.
roster spawn in. And I just also really love the story of Joe. It's very wholesome. He's a very natural talent. I think we all want big success.
Did it really,
Big
Bryce?
success for Joe. He's gonna have to wait till tomorrow to play, though. Who's in
Got any
action
picks
today?
for
The guys
today?
on the left side of the screen, it was Scrap, and of course,
put something
my
in.
man in the bottom left,
What did I
Mercules
put?
for OPTIC Texas. He's taking on a
I
struggling
put a
Throckwood at
Wevy
6
and
o'clock,
Kremp
7:30,
fantasy
could
points
feature the
over,
match of the
and then I put a
weekend
Wevy
with
and
G2
Rencor map
taking
1
on the
over.
Falcons started 3-0, but got exposed by Vegas.
For,
Can
this
G2
Colossus
draw
HP that they're about to
blood
play.
from another top squad? We'll find out later
I got
tonight.
hella free bonus funds on Underdog for like different promos. Shout out Underdog, code MAV at sign up. But always gamble responsibly, chat. Don't use money you can't afford to lose. But I've got hella promos recently just from like different shit that they run. I don't know, they've been giving out hella shit. Seriously, Mike, I'm gonna have to, bro. What's up with these guys? Who's Preston think he is, like getting married and shit, bro?
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season.
Dude, IDN, I don't know how I'm gonna do the challenge. It's actually gonna take me years to go undefeated on that website. It's possible apparently, but you need like BO4 Dashy, BO4 Simp, AW Scump, and IW Formal.
Official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Really, Skylar? I'll piss.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big stage. Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. Forward Snoopy.
Priestess said he regrets joining Boston. I mean, Yeah, he got smoked on that Boston team, bro. All three of us are, Bryce. I mean, we're not signed, like we're not legally contracted to omit, but we're like a part of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the Columbus studio. It is the final 2 days of the regular season, and we're
more of a handshake agreement, you know what I mean?
They need to win. They need some mojo going into another EU land. That is the Miami Heretics today. You should get it. You're
Let's
playing
get it.
Cloud9 that has 4 wins on the entire season, and one of those was against an amateur team. So, Ali, let's start with the Miami.
Can C9 cause an upset today? Low key, maybe, but I don't think they're going to.
It feels like they've lost their flow. They've lost their mojo. They used to be, you know, one of the teams setting pace on the map, and now it just kind of feels like they've lost their way. What's crazy about the situation is, like, one, you're not getting the same participation out of Super. I mean, we were so high on his snipes for the longest time, and it feels like in the last 60 days, it's been quite quiet. I mean, 1 and 8 in S&D and Overload during Stage 4 in the Monster Energy pregame. Things are just not going right in that camp. Damage getting dealt. I mean, you're still getting good participation out of medals.
Go back a few seconds. I can't. I'm on Twitch. Doesn't let me rewind.
But I mean, a .81 is pretty predictable out of him, so you need more out of your superstar Real. You brought him in for maybe some team cam, and it looks like you're getting the complete opposite of that.
As I look at the
Damn, I cannot believe Sweden got battered like this, bro.
That was enormous.
Yeah, it was
Who plays after
And I was
this?
gonna say, like, I agree with a lot of what Ali said.
Germany,
I've been
Ivory
down on
Coast is
this
at
team,
3.
but I'll
Ooh,
give
that's a
them
fun
little bit of
game.
grace. I think
He's
it was
got
after
good
the
ass
interview
games,
that
bro.
we had with Rial, where he was like, dude, we were like really late to get to practice. You know, we're trying to gel together, and that's what they can put on tape, is what we saw
CDLsimulator.com,
versus
Lyra.
phase. So the ceiling on this team is always so incredibly high. It's just very day to day. Have they worked on the small intricacies of the game? That's what we've been waiting
Yo,
for.
what's
with the
good,
CEO
Ying?
and
How we
Trace on the
doing, bro?
roster. Rial said he can bring that leadership to the hard point. That's translated.
I don't know, Coda. Some Nedra's KD is a hard call.
For those of you who struggle with geography, Spain is very close to France. You could see them in front of a massive audience, just like we saw last year in February. For now, though, let's talk about the opposition that probably won't have a ton of people cheering for them in the crowd. It's Cloud9 from New York City. This is a squad of amateurs with no titles.
C9.
3 victories on the season as a squad, though. S&D is definitely their strength. They nearly were able to take another top team in Paris Gentlemates to a Game 5 last night, Ali.
Listen, they're getting closer and closer to winning a
Paris
hard point,
Gentlemates?
right? I mean, when you
What?
look at the
C9
Monster
played
Energy
LAT
team,
yesterday. What's
first
Puckett
time
smoking, bro?
losing streak and hard point, it has been closer
And map
closer. We
losing
talked
streak in
about it
HP.
a little bit yesterday.
Hey, at least
They
it's only
just struggled
10. Wasn't it like in the
closing.
20s at one
Struggled with
point?
veteran leadership, some
At least they
mentorship,
reset
some
it.
moments.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
No, I'm saying, like, you think.
You think? But in search of
Falcons
Australia,
trade
I will
Cell?
say, like,
Ain't
I
nobody
really did
trading for
enjoy that we
Celium,
went
bro.
to the
Nobody's
Bear
taking
camp. I believe
Celium's
it was
contract
Hyde that
on.
was just motor
There's
mounting
nobody in the
some
there's nobody in the
comps.
league that can
Some
afford to
there, and then
take
you also
Celium's
got a couple of
contract.
Damage numbers from the side of Webby and Encourage. So you just need everybody to be on the same page at one point for us to see your ceiling and maybe steal a win.
And I think Cloud9 is looking at
Honestly, Ryan, he might
trying
be.
to figure out who from this roster is going to stay.
What's wrong with the YouTube streams recently? Like my YouTube streams, Phoenix, or
what are you playing for?
I don't know. Is there something wrong with it?
If you're one of these
I know the
guys,
CDL YouTube's been a little iffy. That's why I've been watching on Twitch, but
About these guys, you know, at the event.
not you, like in general. Yeah, I don't know. The CDL streams have been shitty for me recently.
You see in some of their tweets, right? So they definitely feel the disrespect and they want to prove a point. And I think, you know, since bringing in Webby, we've seen them contending in these series way more in these maps at the end. Ali's point is 100% spot on. At the end of these games, they're just losing their mind. You look back at the LA Thieves series, you can say whatever you want. LA Thieves took their foot off the gas, whatever it is.
No, Bryce, they're serious.
Some heroic efforts.
They're serious. That's what they've said.
For them to close it out. So
because they truly believe, and to be honest, they're not wrong. That like someone could pay them to take the spot. So I guess the thought is like they're so popular that the CDL is gonna like need them.
I mean, that one's a pretty like easier map.
And don't get me wrong, I think the CDL could use them greatly.
Is that they're gonna get that
But it's Activision, bro. They're not spending no money for that shit.
Get comfortable, but I still think Cloud9, you got some opportunity in the middle here.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun to see Miami on this Colossus with Real in the lineup. Remember, they had set the trend of running the 4 NPCs at one point.
Let's get it.
Really
Triple Den in the middle of the series is criminal.
I'm looking at their
We're probably gonna get it too, because I bet you C9 wins the map. So I bet you we got at least 4 here, and we gotta watch Triple Den.
What the hell happened? You know, their strats obviously have changed, and you bring in Real, who hasn't, you know, lit the world on fire in S&D when he was on Toronto. So yeah, I'm interested to see how their search develops with Real on the team.
Cloud9,
why did it just?
That could challenge them for that spot.
Why did it stop? It just stopped playing.
Heretics, though, you're 1-2 with 2 matches to go. You could join.
Skylar, I'll let him know, bro. I'll let him know. He literally told me. He said, "Let me know if you have any ideas or like bug fixes you need."
I mean, they're kind of in a spot right now where that's going to be difficult not to, but especially in the last major of the year and then heading into champs, it's just not a spot you want to be in, considering Miami Heretics were trying to make Sundays before this.
Hope half the players next year get replaced. I doubt half the players will get replaced, but there will be a good chunk again that just get sent back to challengers and new ones come in.
Producer Colton, and we've decided if you choose Cloud9 today, it is not 20 points because you are playing against a team on the border for champs. Allie, instead, we will award 5 points for a correct Cloud9 pick. Right. Are you taking the gamble?
Right. Absolutely not. My competitive integrity does not allow me to do that.
I like that.
It just doesn't let me.
I'll take the 5.
He's taking the 5. He's going Cloud9.
Yeah, it's on the website, Max. There's like an about section in the bottom right corner you can click on like the main homepage before you even load into your career.
I think Miami will win, but for the sheer odds and for the fun of the show, I'll take the 5.
He's a good man. I am going with Real today. The man is going to prove
Nameless took C9.
in Spain. The fans
Nameless is 7 ahead of Allie now, which is absurd because she used to be like, she was like 15 ahead of them, I swear, at one point.
I'm so sorry.
She just kept picking mates, and mates just kept losing.
So disrespectful.
What's good, Loud Pex?
This is
Are we or are they?
Ball,
They've been close,
the fact
bro.
that we're putting odds down on Cloud9 is not okay.
What would you give? 5 to 1? No.
They're giving out +5 if C9 wins.
Oh,
I mean, I guess it could be worth it. He has 7-point lead on her now that it's probably worth it. Because it's like if he misses, he's only up 6.
This is not the way we start a Saturday, friends. It's not the way. It's not
right. He's only up 6 if he misses, but if he hits, he's up 12.
Flat out, I mean, the desk is absolutely right. We get to those last couple of moments, those last 5 minutes of a game, and it just feels like everything just starts to go awry for Cloud9. They need to find a way to polish that up because on the other side, Miami is still trying to find themselves as well with the substitution from Trakes.
Yeah, if you are C9, I don't know how many times we have to say it.
Let's get it.
We cast these guys, it's the same exact mistakes that cause the same exact results.
Dude, the way Renkor's headset is on his head is hilarious.
There's no way
it's like really leaned back on the one side.
Able to close out in so many different situations. It's like 0-10 in HP in this stage alone. And going up against a new Miami team,
probably Bryce, yeah.
Of the old
more
lineup,
than likely.
Like, this is a team that you could potentially catch lacking because even though Miami came out the gates last week and destroyed FaZe, they've always been the FaZe boogeyman. It's like they get an extra 25% added to their gun skill.
That's with the current God squad. Who would you put in it?
But Cloud9 is just a team that can catch you off guard.
Godsey Hydra.
So if you're on Miami, Nameless hitting on the head,
Burke and Strat.
can't afford to lose this match.
Or
you need to be able to win it 3-0 or 3-1.
Hydra.
So you continue to build your confidence going into the event.
I like that.
Joe DeCease, Simp,
I don't know. It just feels like both these two teams are
Scrap and Dashy.
Relatively level playing field at the moment, just based on how things have kind of gone.
Just give me just give me All-Star Team 1 right now.
With Trakes, like, dude, he has been destroying in challengers, and it makes you wonder, was this the right call for Heretics? And now you're going up against these 4 young guns that are, I would say, like a signature of
Webby sleeping, bro.
Does to
Webby snooze.
An opportunistic young SMG player, where like you have an insane cracked out POV. You're able to hit all of these wall bounces, slides, sprints, all the things that just make you so elusive.
They've won a map in every single series, though, C9.
You know, you look at
Did you see if they hire you for CDL caster? I don't know if they're looking to hire anybody. But hey, if they ever want someone, I could be maybe down.
And then Boston, who honestly, again, like what is going on with Boston? I mean, they are looking pretty solid. G2 kind of the same story there. So it's just like, it's not been an easy road for Cloud9, but at the same point, a team that's just outside the bubble at champs, you have to be able to beat.
Yeah, but it's good to see that they don't have any zeros.
Yeah, Sweden got cooked 6-5. I did not think they were going to lose that bad. I thought they were going to lose, but I was thinking like maybe 2-3-1, not 5-1.
He brings it in the slaying presence. You know what he's capable of in search and destroy. You just haven't been able to do it all together to get a W. So now that this young man in the entire organization,
let's get it, man. Let's get it. Dad, don't forget to drop a like on YouTube if you haven't. Follow on Twitch. You guys know the vibes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there's the setup.
Hopefully these matches today are good. I don't know what to expect, but I can see some of them being decent.
Again, Miami is still looking for an opportunity to get into the upper bracket, and they've got a chance without question, especially with this matchup here versus Cloud9 to get them their second win.
And the Surge their next matchup too.
Yeah, I'd say the Surge is their next match. So like they've got a favorable schedule to do it. So no mistakes.
Yeah, they're taking a long time to start. It's probably because Cloud9 lives in 17 different locations around the world, and they have trouble finding a server that works sometimes.
come out and take a big win versus FaZe, like he called it. It's just something about them playing up against FaZe. They're 4-0 on them this season. They've only lost 2 matches.
Damn, Slothy. That's tough.
5 versus Riyadh, you get kind of smoked by OPTIC. So you have to show us that same
Photo with a 5.
Hot take after the season, Purge doesn't get dropped and he leads the league next year in PV 1.17 and wins his first MVP for Boss. Then in 2028 goes to LAT.
To show it on the gameplay, and that's why you make the roster.
They give it a 5, bro.
After the minor, because even during the minor, you get in there, you play Vancouver, you get 3-0, and everybody's saying like, "What the hell did Miami do?
Why is it 250-0, Skylar? Is that what you're talking about?
Teams like that, but then you shut everybody up by dominating FaZe the way that you did. You can potentially put yourself back into that form that you found yourself last season, always contesting in that top 3 with this core 4. We just, like Real said in his interview, are a little bit late to this practice, so it's all catch up from this point on.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of time for that catch up to really make sense of it all.
Not at all.
I mean, I know that there's a level
Let's
of
go, Trav.
Familiarity of what.
Dude, I'm telling you, when I was filming that video, I was actually at the point where like I was feeling like pure pride in the team as they truly got better. Like watching the team progress throughout that video, I actually had like a genuine sense of pride.
For Miami, so we'll kind of see.
I spent almost 3 hours with that squad, bro, with that organization.
We come back map number 1 with Miami taking on Cloud9.
Dude, we're going to a break already? Oh man, we're cooked.
7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer.
We're cooked.
Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
I'm thinking next COD simulator, COD manager, whatever you want to call it, video. Actually, I might save it for the off season depending on what happens. I want to do a rebuilding LA Thieves if Scrap and Hydra leave video, but I might just wait until if that actually happens, then I do it. But I could do it now, and then if it does or doesn't happen, it won't matter. But like rebuilding Thieves with like a budget again. Yeah, coming for Corey's job, bro. He better watch himself, man. Better watch himself. Yo, chat, I gotta go buy this bundle right now, bro. Do you see this shit? You see this shit, chat? Doesn't this just make you want to go spend money on the bundle?
Go back, rewind it.
Can you buy everyone the bundle? Hey, what the fuck do I look like, brother? What do you think I am? I'll buy everyone the MHTP though, not that shit. MHTP better.
Oh, sorry, Puma.
Cholu, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
I'm pretty sure it was Cowboy.
No, I need somebody to find me this guy. Whoever this guy is, whoever's at the venue right now, you find me this guy.
Yeah, Tom's got a 10K reward.
Dang, dude, we're really at a 3-minute countdown timer right now, huh?
For these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the green wall and the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way.
You're Jake from State Farm. You can buy everyone the bundle. Bro, what do I look like, man? Chat, listen, I'm broke, dude. I'm fucking broke, okay?
Not too much of a delay for you all, man.
I appreciate you thinking I'm rich. You know what I mean? I'm glad you have such a high, you hold me on such a high pedestal, but holy, you can see the bank account.
Where's your kind of headspace at?
There's actually not much to say. That's the problem. That's the problem.
All triple of the Dens for C9. I feel like every time they are winning maps or playing them very tight, it's always on dead.
Let's get it. Cloud9, 0-9 hardpoint record this stage. We're going to Colossus. Is this the major? No, this is the last weekend. The major's next weekend. This is the last couple days of the qualifiers before the major. Major next weekend, then we get a couple weeks off, and then champs, then we get a couple weeks off, and then EWC.
First week of the CDL when this Cloud9
Preston, what's good, Preston?
They are 1-12 on it as an organization. Not great. Not what you want to see. It's actually very, very bad.
Here we go.
On the other side for Miami,
Colossus map 1. I got C9 winning this shit, bro. 250 to 248. I got Webby popping 2 on a P1 to close the game. Watch this shit.
The thing I love about Miami on Colossus compared to every other hardpoint
LAT map sets out. What do we got, man?
Because Super and Rankar aren't going
Hasi, Denskar, Sake. I love it. Double Hasi. Double Hasi, I love it.
This system on this map compared to every other map, that's when they can get their hardpoint game back to that insane level.
Yeah.
Into the P1, they're making it mixy. Still 25 seconds to go.
Nice.
So far, Miami dominating in this lane.
Yeah, but a good triple right there from Hyde actually has a natural setup here to surround this hard point for Cloud9 New York, but they get a little bit turned around. Real up and out, able to find one. Shots over the top, not going to land on an Ezra, who stays alive very nicely. Semtex trying to get a little bit more space. Not fully going to happen. So not a lot of time for either team here. We look over towards P2. Cloud9 currently there, currently holding spawns, looking solid. Just need to find a way to hold this setup.
Hasi.
Yeah, and that's going to be an easy way to start it by getting that first kill. Now it's going to force Miami to slow down, knowing that they don't have the advantage anymore. But Real still showing presence through top mid, causing a distraction, opens up this lane here for Super. Miami are in sync. That's such a clean break. Now
Yo, Hyde 6 and 3 already. Ooh, Metals is shitting. Go, Metals, go. Oh, yeah, he's going crazy. I don't know why I'm cheering for Metals. It's not like I have any money on him or anything. I don't know. I'm just feeling it. Oh my God, I'm just feeling a Metals day today. I'm just feeling a Metals day today. I don't know why.
Streak for him, 7 and 4 before eventually being taken down. The Hellstorm not burned, but so much damage dealt. Now Real looking
Real?
for a pinch.
I did not get that kill.
First kill though, maybe a chance for Cloud9 to finesse.
Double for Super?
Ooh.
No.
Super bounces right on in, finds the double.
Okay, Miami 40-point lead. Go to P3. Dancing. Metals. It's a Metals day. It's go put overs on Metals map 2 and map 3. He's going nuts today.
Actually leads his entire team in damage, and that could be due to them releasing Trakes. Trakes was playing at a tremendous pace, but if you bring the core 3 back, you can now play at that pace that you want to. So Metals really setting the tone all over the map.
Yo, this guy's everywhere right now. He's about to get 2 more. Watch him. Oh, he died.
Looking to clean up the tunnel, finds one through the wall, steps away from the second, eventually dealt with by Nedra, but the trade.
I'm literally going to put money on Metals map 3 right now. Actually, do they body them in SND or control? It doesn't even matter.
He'll wait. Cloud9 will get in for the time being, and finally starting to get some time to cut into this current lead.
Yeah, they desperately need some time because we're on the 3rd hill and you're just past that 30-point mark. We're averaging 10 a hard point, and that's not going to lead to a victory. So we have to start to be able to set up properly and earn ourselves a good chunk of time, because so far this entire game, like, Miami are controlling the pacing.
Come on, C9. Bring it back, man. Bring it back. I mean, Hyde's top fragging, and they're still down so much. You would think if he's fragging, they're chilling, but his teammates are really hot right now. Or they're just playing on like an LA server since he's in all Los Angeles, and everybody else is all over the world or the country.
The biggest problem that we had from yesterday is the setups looked good, then a flood would come through and they wouldn't find the gunfight wins. And that's already happening again. I mean, what do you mean Encourage is the only one to try to deal with this pure hit from the front? It cannot be that simple. It just cannot be.
No, I can't. Like, Encourage, he doesn't even have a trophy system invested to keep him safe from stuns and nades. So someone has to at least set up the crossfire through mid yellow to make his job a whole lot easier, because Miami flood their way to the front.
Oh my gosh.
They're never going to look back at this. This final 50 seconds is looking to go their way. Final push here from C9. Encourage whips out the MPC and is able to clean up the red.
Okay, Encourage.
And that's a good sequence, because now it allows your teammates to be pushed up through mid.
Yeah, it neutralizes most of that back 15
Nah, Fuse. C9's starting to lose this bracket. I mean, if LAT lost in round 1, I think they drop to play the last seed if they're the 1 seed.
More neutral hard point, but we just have to be able to hold the space.
But C9's going to be in losers.
Especially in the face of Super going 5 and 11 right now. That is not common.
Yeah, Super's getting ran.
That's going to stick. So you're down about 50. Metals is still playing over towards backside statue, and now we got a 3-for-2 exchange. Cloud9 can get in while Real plays his life.
OPTIC could start losing. They lose today. You know, losers bracket's going to be interesting. OPTIC's not losing today, just for the record. They're just not losing. They don't usually lose to Koi, and now there's no Joe Deceives. But there is a lot of teams that are sitting on like a 2-2 record, give or take, like right, or like 2 wins. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. Red Core. Oh, he's slamming. Oh, he's slamming.
Now it's a 1-on-1 for this side of the map.
Yeah, and
oh, he's slamming. He's 15 and 8.
Oh my gosh. He's on 4.
He's pissing on him.
Won over the P2 side of the map, and the spawns for
Vamos.
Cloud9. Next read over through this overextension. Looks like it's pretty well understood. And Redcore gets one, bouncing off the walls. Metals for another, but last one to stay alive is Hyde from Cloud9. That should
Metal's cooled off a little bit here.
He still has not found a way to get things going. Another 3 lives where he's not able to find a single kill.
Yeah, but that's a fantastic break opportunity for C9. I was expecting them. All right, we're spawning out. Let's 4 back to the front, but no. Doing the fundamental aspect correctly.
I mean, they just need Webby to turn up, bro. I mean, or Super, I guess, for Miami. They pull away with this. But Webby has been their best slayer almost every single map, every single series since he's joined, and he's double neg. It's probably because I put money on him. What's good, Jamie? How we doing, bro? It's probably because I took Webby's over for the first time since he's joined the league, and it's the first time he's gonna get choke slammed.
They're all spawning old. They're spawning old. Need a tunnel. Need a tunnel around 4. There's 2 tunnels. Alright, there's 2 tunnels. Just go around, okay? Let's go around. I have top mid, okay? You guys can go around. I'm gonna lead go top mid. I'm gonna lead go top mid for you guys. I'm leading our fucking crate. I'm leading our crate. You're wrapping deep on you. Deep bad, bro. Deep bad. Good shit. We got it. We got it. There's 2 tunnels. Close right on the wall. Blue 2 metals. We got 90. We got 90. Stop the tunnel. Spawn P4. They're gonna spawn yellow. I got me super. We can tunnel. We got it. What's in there? Iron up. No. Got it. I'm absolutely. Chami. Nice. I have a tunnel. Tunnel. Metal. Okay, one shot. Got it.
Could be a bit of both, Skylar. Comfortability thing, comms thing, rolls thing.
He's on the god on the boat.
On boat heading.
Close heading, bro. One shot. I'm out. One shot in your super. He's not telling, bro. Outer bow. One shot boat.
Can you get that kill?
Every boat.
One shot. One shot with metals.
Yeah, wow.
One shot, he's
okay, so y'all still play. Round the week.
I'm playing my back.
Yeah.
P1, one shot, run side or Metals weak. Let's shoot one hill. Go me on hill.
In the back.
Shut up. I drove front P1, bro. Check on P1.
You guys have pizza?
Yeah, I have to front. I'm on P1. Might be going left.
I'm picking my left. They can be out left, right?
Left. 2 left. I'm dead.
Oh, man. Oh, they're in the back. They spawn in there. Can they hold them off? AIDS. Grades. Real. You gonna come out on top? I don't know. Okay. You know, little 50-point lead. Back to P1. C9 got to dial this. I mean, Super's not doing nothing, bro, and they're still getting cooked.
That has been written time and time again. Cloud9 just continue to put themselves in good spots, just cannot find full value out of it. And Miami are now putting themselves into win condition, Jay.
Yeah, it was just a bad sequence after P3 that really started to spiral.
That's Chown with pistol.
The way that it has been. Because
oh, that would have been a big kill if he got that.
You could hear it in the comms. All right, let's everybody work her out. Let's push her on the backside. The first attempt gets shut down, but then I'm expecting someone to do it on your second attempt because after that, you're just going one by one through the front door.
Okay, Encourage. Encourage is ripping.
Miami to keep that comfortable 40-point lead, but
have you seen Abuza?
Still 20 seconds remaining at this.
Yeah, I was talking to him this morning, bro. We went out, got a bagel together. We got some Belgian waffles together.
Over
you know what I'm saying?
We start to focus. Run course able to shut down Webby, and that leaves just Encourage.
Encourage is shooting right now.
And look at the spawn. Super just pops up right in front of the hard point, and he's in a perfect spot trying to cut off this rotation, but doesn't anticipate that 2 Cloud9 members.
C9's bringing this back.
So just down to what Real could do from the back. Rencore still kind of helped.
They're bringing this back.
Can't quite get here in
I mean, it's still a 40-point game, but like
they're gonna play from the front of the hill here.
They got spawns, and they're all dead.
If this third player in Webby falls, that's gonna be spawns moving.
And they're all dead. They still have spawns, but
just the fact that Redcore is able to walk away with 2 when it was a 4v2 scenario, we have to quickly be able to get
man, guys, what are we doing?
He's 25 and
C9, hello.
So many masterful multi-kills after multi-kills in the feed, and he continues to dominate statue control, just not making it easy for Cloud9 to hit all these short.
Rencore's got a Hellstorm.
No, not at all.
I mean, Courage has 30, Hyde almost has 30. The Nezra and Wevy are just usually the ones that are slaying are getting cooked.
Right now, and as they send 2 players to finesse the old time, they will drop.
Oh man! Now Super's on a 6.
It's just another one of those maps for Cloud9 that like they're in it, they're close, they're getting the good rotations in the first set of hills, but then all of a sudden it's another break from the front that kills them.
Well, we know they're an SND team anyway, Chad. So like, they'll win next map. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, they're gonna go for the double chow.
GG.
Of course, is finding one in the kill
GG.
feed, and Miami take care of business on the Colossus. The majority of the game, Rencore is just locking.
Let's go work, Trav. Let's go work.
Keeping every long distance gunfight right in front
Have you seen
of
Simp?
I
couldn't see him, bro. I couldn't. He was too short.
And create those openings. But if you are Cloud9, you, like you said, we're fighting. It's just, there's so many different moments in this game where if you just have it go your way, then you're victorious. Like when we go from the P2 to the P3 on the first set, we're only down by 20 to 30 points. At the end of it, Miami breaking for the final 20, so that should give you the indication.
C9, please, bro.
And rotate over towards new.
I mean, 4K Dammy out of Encourage. He was ripping.
Early to push you back, to keep that one scrappy, and then when you need to make up for it at the P4, you win the rotation, you lock down the first 10, but then the setup just
I don't know, Game of God, maybe. I guess it depends.
It's too many issues for
It's just a matter of whether or not like they'd actually do it.
It's yeah, it's tough to see.
Yeah, it's so frustrating. Another map for Nezra that has been uncharacteristic for how he's played largely with this team. 18 and 28, only 2,600 damage, and he was, I would say, like before.
See you at Looters over map 1. I mean, on Hasi, Hasi can be really low engagement, so it'd be risky, especially for probably the 2 slowest players in the map.
Identifying how they want to play the maps has kind of had him down to the dumps the last couple of days in what they're doing. You know, is on the map, which is odd to see. I mean, I think you would probably agree, right, Jay? Like Nezra was one of those guys.
Yeah, is it just a highlight of them team killing? I think C9 team killed like 6 times that map.
The last 3-4 respawns, he's been a little absent.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think it has to be doing to them just trying to fix those little mistakes. Because when you try to put a lot of focus on one thing, you can get lackluster in another. So when you're seeing on the mini-map,
oh man, poor C9, bro.
You gotta see how slow they are. It's like one person gets to a position.
I just don't know if they stayed a chance, man.
All my teammates to take more space and just try to set up the most perfect break opportunity. And when you're trying to nitpick the little things about the game, sometimes it can play a big part in your entire gameplay. So Nezra still not seeming to be comfortable with the new lineup. But you still have time to make up for it. It's search or destroy. It's been a story for this C9 team. You lose hard points, but you always bounce back in map 2s.
Yeah, and I will say, kind of talking over this hard point from the other side for Miami, I thought they played the map really, really well. When they were losing out on rotations, they were finding really good timings of putting pressure on the spawns as well as on the hard point. Some of the time here versus Cloud9,
they got to bring me in, bro. C9 better hire me.
Even if they weren't, they were still finding a good
They better hire me. Listen, they don't even got to pay me like a full salary as long as they just let me continue to stream and watch party.
Into your opponent. So I would say really good stuff for Miami overall as well. In particular, that second set of hills is where it really starts to get away from Cloud9. So honestly, you kind of talk about what the style for Miami looks like without Trakes and with Real. This is a good sample, I think, for what Miami can expect for respawns.
Yeah, you always got to.
I said go remind her, Skylar. I totally forgot.
Versus the likes of teams like Cloud9, they did it versus FaZe.
That's a good ass reminder.
FaZe Boogeyman. But the question always for this team is what they're like on land versus those top teams in these modes.
Dude, I want to see a Super Sniper Masterclass, bro. I swear, Super hasn't been the menace with the sniper the last, like, I don't even know, 2 months at this point, it feels like. Flank with the member. Let's go, Flank. Appreciate you, bro.
I truly want to see them get their S&D back to that point.
W first member of the day, man.
Unbeatable, and Super was having so much impact with the sniper, because I don't know what's been happening in the last 2 stages with the NPC meta changing, forcing it to be a little bit more uncomfortable. But now you got Real back in the mix, who's a slow and steady SMG. Nah, Super, we got to start popping takeover with the boomstick again.
That's what I just said, Study. He's got to do his thing with the sniper again. They're vibing, though. Rencore's laughing.
In particular, it's actually a map that Miami have not played in quite some time. I mean, we're talking to go all the way back to Major 2 qualifiers last time they played this map. For Cloud9 New York, they had the round 11 win versus Toronto here most recently, but that was actually, I think, the first time that this iteration of the roster had played the map. So this roster is 1-0 on the map. Can they find a way to take down this Miami team, do what they've done mostly throughout the history of the dramatic Cloud9 roster change, and just keep being pretty
Here we go.
Good in search and destroy? Can't lie. Pretty good.
Yeah, they just always show us some new tech out.
Here we go. Big map here. SND's not been great for Miami, and we all know SND is C9's best mode. This is usually the map they're able to steal. And I mean, they have gone at least 4 maps in every single series this stage. They have not gotten 3-0'd yet, so. I guess it's the first for everything, but if they don't win this, it's good.
Try to tie this series up because Miami got to continue to ride the high. James said it. You got to win the 3-0. You got to win in the 3-1.
Like that. Okay. Here we go. Miami going to be on the defense first. Cloud9.
Webby with a snipe.
At least for a moment. Over towards hole. And encourage. I don't know if he actually saw this little slide over. No, Real is going to get forward here, but he's under some pressure. Needs some help. Webby trying to provide that assistance over the top.
Nice, good shots.
Super will drop, and now Miami's a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, they know there's a lot of Miami pressure mid here. That's what. Yeah, go B. I love this. You know, there's 2 Miami players mid. You know, you just don't know where Renkor's at.
Potentially invest a smoke grenade to eliminate that line of sight from mid cut and get this bomb down, but it's a 4v3.
No,
need to rush.
Got him with a nade. Oh no.
Right on top of Nedra, who was trying to play for the early plant, but
all right, well, bomb going down 3v3.
Little check there from Hyde. Won't reveal any Miami defenders nearby. Now they'll make their play.
You bet on. Are you asking what your chance of winning?
Good to encourage as well.
4% probably.
From Miami, but Webby's able to connect another snipe on to Real. He can keep
Webby.
his focus forward. And
Oh.
Webby's looking for all 4, but Renkor's
1v1. Renkor versus Hyde. Webby got 3 with a sniper.
In what world would Renkor ever predict this? Has he predicted this? He looked at it for a moment, but now he's lost him. And the advantage to Hyde is significant. 13 seconds on the clock.
Wow, Webby with 3 with the sniper. They take round 1.
So good of living up
Let's
to
go
the
work.
gamer tag, playing in hide and seek.
Renkor's sipping on his Starbucks.
You know who you're going up against. Renkor doesn't really like to stick to defuse. So you check it, you get great timing pushing through Dojo. But the young rookie in Webby is able to find 3 with the sniper.
What? How did he hit that?
Great round there from the young buck.
That's some online. That's an online shot right there. That shot's not getting hit on land.
Big from Webby.
It looked like he shot him straight through the wall.
You were talking about needed to be there for Super.
It's a good flick, but I can't believe that actually hit.
Feeling like they want to put pressure down through mid. Quick look up towards the top side window, gets Metals to that position.
Metals straight through, take down the sniper. I love that.
So now an early 4v3, Metals is forward at mid.
Yeah, now with all mid control, if you're RC now, we need to eliminate this potential bomb.
Yeah, no one got him water, Gaff. He had to go get his own coffee, bro.
Throw a shoulder through mid map.
He was tired of an empty water bottle.
Yeah, Metals is in a little bit of trouble here.
Metals
trying to come through, but the
trades
over towards the A site is already there.
Man advantage though for Miami.
Dropping, the bomb will be planted behind this. Hyde thinking about it.
Bomb down, and Rancor kills him with an aid. It's all encouraged.
He's encouraged by himself in a 1v3.
He's not checking this corner, bro. Yeah.
Check your corners.
He's not checking that.
It's gonna be an easy round there for the Heretics. So far, their strategy here on Den is we're taking mid-map away. We're basically locking down one side and forcing you to play the other. But off of a confident round that we just
back-to-back good offenses out of both teams, though.
Still be playing around mid-map, prepared for another shot. So you back him down, allow Metals to get the jump on him for the first blood, and then the rotation over towards rooftops, able to isolate everybody else on the side of Cloud9. Easy round there for the Heretics.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay. So we get off this setup for Cloud9 looking at A initially, but Miami have taken an aggressive setup, making their way through mid-cut a little bit.
What's good, Kings? How we doing?
And they want more than that.
Ooh, Miami's
allowed to happen for Cloud9. Hyde is just
they're backing up
for the information if they push through.
I mean, they push through B. They don't see anything.
Well, we haven't seen anything at all.
Now they're gonna wrap. Are they gonna wrap back and retake A now? Number 3's holding B close. Oh shit! There you go, Kings.
So far, C9
how much was it?
Any moves yet? Not drawing the attention, but a lot of stuff is getting invested over towards rooftops now.
Why you say 4%? Because Cloud9's one of the worst teams to ever play Call of Duty. They have 4 wins all season.
Yeah, I mean, Miami knows that those nades are tossed, but they're not biting on what may have been
1,000.
a little bit of a show of force. Looks like Cloud9 with 35 are going to start committing. Great timing from Hyde.
Hey, peace out, Trev.
Needs to keep his life and will be able to.
Oh, they're wrapping it out?
They're wrapping it out? No. If Real shuts this play down. Oh, Oh no. Okay, he's only able to get one.
Okay, it's gonna work for him. Rencore by himself.
And then all of a sudden,
oh,
go to where you don't have any
oh,
shot on a Webby on the mantle, and Cloud9 will still get the attack.
This guy's hitting quick scopes. Okay, I told you. Yeah. C9 always gonna do some unorthodox stuff in search and destroy. You got all bomb site control, but if a kill goes down in 30 seconds on the opposite side,
oh,
gonna be thinking about the rotation.
Ain't no flinch on that shit, bro.
Webby is still hitting shots like that. Yeah, that's an insane one. Like Rencore's not expected to die there, but yeah, you just
Paris Legion Vanguard Bryce is worse. Rookie. They only won 2 games all season, and probably the Falcons, the full Saudi Falcons team from last year, I'd say.
Everything.
I mean, like they never even want to respawn.
Currently top sniper in the game, maybe. Like in this very moment. I mean, we haven't really seen.
Or yeah, they never want an HP at least.
Who's maybe the other one? I don't know. Hard to say. Sib, maybe.
X-Nid?
Webby's been good. Trophies are out here for this Miami approach through Dojo. Webby's going to go to the NPC this time, and Cloud9 looked like they want to try to play a quick contest.
They're pushing the bomb up. Miami's wildin'. Oh, we team killed.
Trying to wall bang, and well,
Webby to Koi.
Finds a second pistol out looking
I don't think Koi's going to do that.
Onto Rencore, but he gets
C9 will probably want to sell him for $100,000.
Spot to recover to 2v3, but they have a chance keeping their lives like this.
I think Koi will just go get like Eaton or DK.
More damage comes through. Nedger's able to find one and left to Super for the remainder of what would be a total 1v3.
Oh my god, these guys are so risky. Like 3v2, the guy got out of dodge.
No, I think Webby's great. I just don't think Koi's going to do that.
Now to 1v2, it's more manageable here for Super. Both players from C9 are just going to back up the dojo. Most likely have the information that the bomb's going to be down right in front of them, and time is getting away from Super.
Yeah. Well, there's the vision, there's the scene, and there's, I believe, Encourage with another elimination. He has been putting it together here in this round.
Next year? I mean, he's probably under contract, so I don't see him buying out Webby. I also don't see C9 selling him cheaply, because these teams like Ravens and C9 that refuse to pay buyouts charge 6-figure buyouts for their players.
The team kill definitely plays a part here, but Encourage being the aggressor.
Yeah, he's only 18.
He overcharges a little bit too much, but this time he plays it to perfection. Knowing that these guys are going to be weak, let me just walk on in with the NPC and clean up the rest.
Yeah.
C9 up 2.
Okay. Ooh, look at this from Miami. 4-man play over towards A. They're going to get...
Okay. Everyone's on the other side of the map from each other.
Rooftops quick. Super was likely sniping behind that.
Go for the bomb plant. I like this.
Man, flood the back. And Webby's going to have maybe a chance here, depending on the time when he checks. He's able to find one.
Trade.
Damage out for a second, not going to happen. Does he see more than that in his kill cam, though? It looks like...
No, I doubt any of these players will be on another team next season. I think C9 will probably keep like Webby and Encourage or something like that. And then the other two will go back to Challengers. Or whoever they don't keep will go back to Challengers.
25 seconds left. This is why I'm expecting High to start to work this late round, because you're leaving your teammates out to dry. But thankfully, the frag connects, Encourages, bullets are still connecting, and Nezra and Encourage.
There you go. They're still good at SND, man. They're still good at SND.
C9 with 3 rounds in a row, outclassing the Heretics, and realistically, I'm not liking this gameplay for Miami. But when they have been great at search and destroy, that's when they spread the map and are able to
listen, Flank, I'll remember.
Which allows Super to be set up to potentially get those first bloods. But they just keep on trying to be the aggressors.
Well, I guess it depends what the contract is, Power.
That's allowing C9.
If they're under, they might let him go because they don't want to pay him in the offseason, but who knows how they have their contracts built out.
That you give up to Webby there is everything for Cloud9, and yeah,
I agree, Game God, I agree.
Come help the play if you're Hyde, but at the same time, they didn't maybe know that all 4 players were there. Still a really good setup, really good coverage, and now 4-1 the count.
What's a crazy thing to say, Splashy? That C9 will keep a couple of their players.
Keep the focus at B. Have Super watch the flank.
Yeah, this is so much better of a setup here because you have mid-map guaranteed, and now that you find that first blood, this B bomb is also going to be guaranteed. You have the numbers, you got 45 seconds, and anybody that crosses through mid-statues is going to be
Neptune at Challengers next year? I haven't said anything about Neptune. I don't even think I've mentioned Neptune today.
He's able to find him on the timing and get 3v3 going now. Super tags out, trying to be a nuisance top window. We'll back away, try to help out the post plan of Real over towards B, who is taking some nade damage.
Webby has a snipe too.
Yeah. Well, there's the first. Webby's able to hit the snipe over onto Real. Inside this back building, though. Nezra shuts down Real. Webby tagged by Super. Bomb being defused by Nezra. You got to get up. You got to find a kill.
Oh.
Not even to find the first one. Maybe if you take the shots towards
yeah,
the
LAT
bomb,
play after this.
diffuser, you just win the round by the clock, but instead it's Webby up close and personal that gets the win.
Yeah, Webby finds another couple of kills on that round. One with the sniper.
There's always Ori looking to join, Bryce. The problem is people don't want to sell their spot for less than like $6 million, and nobody's dumb enough to spend that money.
What a misplay out of the
Like, nobody's paying Surge $9 million for their spot. It's just not going to happen. Or Ravens $6 million for their spot.
You have all of mid-map control to go with it as soon as that bomb goes down, and Metals just decides to turn the corner at the wrong time and give up all that mid space. Now put your teammates in a position where they had to try to
CDL spot's worth like maybe $1 million. Maybe. Maybe $1 million.
Yeah, that was a poor decision for Metals. If you're trying to get in to play the flank at Dojo, wait for the retake hit to come through. Real Metals now trying to play forward towards couches. Webby's got both of this though. Cooks up a nade.
Double kill. Wow, Miami are horse piss at Surge. What am I watching?
Cloud9 looking good for 2.
Webby's 10-4. There you go. Bad map 1, but he figured it out for map 2.
Super up close and personal. Webby's going to be whoa, trying to look for the ace maybe, but Super finds one with a pistol. Team shots come through just down to Redcore, and Cloud9 will just keep him at bay for a little while longer. Another really good search and destroy from Cloud9.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. It just outclassed the Heretics in what used to be their best game mode, but somehow
C9 apparently got it for free. I have no idea what Falcons paid. Gentlemates paid like $1 million, I think it was.
Just gonna go quickly. 1v1 versus Hyde. Still looking for the information. Hyde has done the hide and seek play, but Hyde's low. Smoke in the corner.
He wins it.
Trying to jump, gets away, plays the clock perfectly. Looking for the final blood.
What the hell?
Make a difference. Will not happen. Rancor finds the slice, but Cloud9
6-1. Holy shit.
And that now puts them on a handful of really clean search and destroys.
These guys just keep winning SNDs, man.
Unreal.
Yeah, they just outclassed Miami.
That's a good question, Scholar. I'd go ask New York subliners.
Expecting better strategies. Just like you're not really playing around the guys who put you in that position to usually find a lot of success. It was just trying to take mid map, trying to 4-man push the rooftops, and it was always the blind counters on the side of C9 that were catching you off guard. Yeah. You have to be able to set up Super. And I know that this is, I guess, freshly a new team ever since their roster changed, but you guys understand what it's like to play with each other. You understand what your win condition was last year in Search and Destroy. Slow and steady wins the race. SMGs take calculated risks. But sometimes
I don't know what happened to Super with the sniper, bro. I don't know if he lost confidence or whatever it was, but...
Well, Cloud9.
What's good, Adam?
Thing in search. 2 more instances of Dan now confirmed with the overload coming up next. Cloud9 played this quite a bit in their Major 3 quals and at the Major itself, but it has not treated them well. Overall respawns haven't. So we'll see if they can find a way to correct that and kind of come off of the loss yesterday versus Thieves, which, again, there were a number of moments that they should have scored on. So can they find that offensive efficiency moving into overload? That's what I think the wonder is going to be. And we jump to break. We come back with map number 3. Dan, overload right for this.
I'm going to C9, it's true. It's me. I'm good, Adam. I'm good. How are you, bro? I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last-ditch attempt. Flying with a point. Joe Deceives gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone.
What's good, Zap? What's good, Kato?
Wins it. Oh my God. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1.
Why are they playing this, bro?
What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round.
What's your front door, you guys?
Front door.
Hold front.
I appreciate you, Nova. Dude, I thought that was a fun video to record. I'm doing plenty more, for sure. Win champs with all rookies. I wonder if, like, they have to be in their rookie year, Nova, or, like, I have to get rookies, and then it could be, like, 3 years later they win champs. Because all rookies, I don't know if they could win champs, because they're all going to be, like, 70-something rated. But, like, getting people in their rookie year and then building them up to eventually win, totally, but... What happened to Fame? He was in Challengers. I think he's still playing in Challengers. Dude, do you see that team, Nova? That shit was ridiculous, bro. And then I beat champs anyway. It didn't matter.
Another instance of Den overload here between Cloud9 and Miami, the Heretics. Yeah, so far, Jay, it's just I can't say it enough. These last 2 days of searching.
Nah, that game is lit, bro.
Looked unbelievable. They're getting closer on
that game is lit.
Overload. I think that really
and I'm working on a save file to make it like more realistic, like the ratings and things.
Man, and it gives them a chance. It's just getting the
he has Coda for sure.
Offensive opportunity to A, start, but B, get through is where they really missed out yesterday.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, like, they were so close in
Skylar, you have to here, look, I'll show you. You go to your trades, and you just have to click on the team name. If you just hover over Boston Breach, like the actual text, and you click it, you can select a different team.
Yeah. 1 versus FaZe was unbelievable.
I didn't know that at first either. Someone had to tell me.
This is where I truly think that roster change will hurt them, because Trace, without a doubt, was always that playmaking SMG.
Multiplayer would be sick. If you could do that, where you could have 12 people in a multiplayer server, everyone gets a team. I mean, I'd be fucking bricked. I'd be raw hard. I'll let them know. I've been DMing the guy who made the game. I'll let him know, like, hey, this is ever something you could do. I'd imagine that's really difficult.
With the new lineup, so they have to figure it out quick.
Yeah,
I'd imagine it's really difficult to do that, but I'll let him know. What's the best team in COD? Right now, it's LAT or OPTIC. All time, it's OPTIC.
And then the exposure, which has been
in the last couple years, it's been OPTIC.
They looked completely lost versus OPTIC. So the new roster really struggling to get the overload together. And isn't that just the story of Miami? It always feels like the map 3 just continues to elude them.
Here we go.
Whether that's at the beginning of the year with a new roster or at this moment a new roster in the late part of the year. Good first blood from Encourage.
Whoever gets Cloud9 would be cooked, yeah. You would have to, like, it would have to be a long-term sim where you focus on winning like 5 years later. You just accept that you're going to lose the first few years. Are you dead ass, Bryce? Dash, you retired at 47? You're telling me he kept playing until he was 47 and you're safe? He 9 scored, by the way.
This might lead to a relay, especially if he wins this gunfight here. Oh man.
Both were dominant, Coop. 100-point win in map 1 and 6-1 in map 2.
And he will eventually fall, but can Webby still get there in time? Not quite. Encourage trying for the same thing.
A fantasy draft feature would hit, bro.
Yeah, it's a fantastic stun there, because if you are the Heretics, you don't want to blink and already be down 2-0. So
I've literally wanted a CDL manager type game.
On the right side of your mini map,
I mean, since before the CDL was a thing, bro. I've always wanted to do like a Call of Duty manager game.
I don't know what the hell they're doing.
No clue, dude. No clue. Miami's gonna try to bully their way around. Hyde is waiting and watching. Easy. But he grabs the EMP just when he wanted to take the second gunfight. That's unfortunate. We've all been there. Trades come through, but Miami's got some space.
Miami's 3 and 12 in their last 15 overloads. Holy shit. Yo, they might lose this series. They actually might lose this series. Oh, they scored.
Or the trade, and it's Rancore who single-handedly gets that done there for the Heretics.
Yeah.
So the rotation over towards Rooftop works out. Now the reset at Rooftops is going to allow Miami an instant opportunity again.
Yeah, this is an absolutely beautiful setup for it. Super.
I just have an insane jinx strat. I don't know what it is, bro.
Second score over.
And they score again.
We don't often see that from the right side of the map. That double scores happen at the A site, but the zoning of the spawns perfect after the initial
Seriously,
score.
Viper, it's so cool that it's here.
Miami are starting to take over.
What's good, Zeus? How we doing, bro?
Real already combined for 16 kills between each other. So
Remember when I map 1, I said I'm taking a medals over right now? Yeah, I took medals over map 3.
Battle for map immenses, and it's super at least coming out on top for now, but they do lose their lead
I'm
blocker.
just cursed, bro.
Miami should grab that EMP and control the left side of the map, but they're still playing.
I'm just cursed, bro.
Whoop. Rancor cooking up a nade. Gets surprised by Nedra. Real for 1, not a second, but the trade for medals is in. Back
These
to
little
Couch's
chocolate
Super.
wafer cookie things are
One,
hitting
but
right
not
now,
a
bro.
second. Webby trying to play off the flank, and he's able to catch Rancor switching between the knife and his main rifle. So now all of a sudden Cloud9 have got some forward pressure on both extremities.
Let me see this. Let me see this.
Yeah, that just wasn't
Oh hell yeah!
from Miami, but
You got the championship white jersey on, getting a new truck. Let's go, bro. Congrats on the new ride, man. Oh, Encourage is fucking somebody.
So that's a guaranteed second kill. Webby also finds another, and this should lead to an instant score because Encourage has all the info.
Well, at the moment, they don't really do much with that info. Nedra has been stuck over at mid. It looked like there was a free route to B, didn't really happen, and now Cloud9 are trying to manifest another attack. We'll see if Miami can hold. The Heretics will join them in the listening.
Listen in. That's good work out of Super to stay alive there. Oh, they're not reading medals. They're not reading medals. Translate? They said Preston and Alex are part-timers. This guy's one shot. Preston's really rich and famous. And Alex is kissing up to Rafi right now so he can get a raise. Vamos. That means let's go.
Wow. What a half from Miami. I mean, the initial break-off is about as perfect as you could ask for Cloud9.
This guy Preston came in the chat, said yo, and then he left, bro. His daily mandatory yo.
And Nedra is still on the other side of the map where all of the Miami defenders are when there's a wide open B site. It's just they couldn't wrap it back around. And
the C9 scored a goal within the first 30 seconds, and then they got cooked, and they got 4-1.
And then the foul, but the 2 scores.
Was that 4-1?
Yeah, so I'm going to retract my statement about a really bad play over towards rooftops because Miami understood. They're way smarter than me. They're still professional players. If we score from roofs, we instantly put ourselves in position to get that second score, and that's why they quickly took 2-1 before that 2-minute mark started to come down. But this is where Cloud9
both these teams might suck.
Come back to bite them again because you had all dojo control.
I am, Adam. I am. A few weeks away. I gotta start planning it. What we're gonna do, what the challenges are gonna be, things like that.
Just wrapping that EMP through top window is usually never going to lead to a score, so Cloud9 got to work on their route running.
Yep, they sure do. 4-1 the count after the halftime gets accelerated by just a couple of seconds. And Miami's break off here on the left side of the map seems to be a little bit nicer than what they started off with, but trades will keep Cloud9's defense.
Let's go, Bruiser.
It's formidable enough to stop any early
Yep, don't. YouTube and Twitch, always.
On 4 in a row, trying to play over through the middle of the map. He will find himself a 5th. Nice job there from him.
I'd be a sub, Splashy. I'd love to sprint forwards. I'd be dog shit.
Number 6. He's not allowing any C9
I'd basically be a BZ with bronze aim. That'd be me.
He's choosing the 50-50 correctly, but
what's good, Assassin? I'm doing good, bro. How are you?
But it's Hyde with the SMG. Actually pops a double, so that's 3 dead in the feed for Cloud9. Someone's just got to retrieve this EP and put it towards Dojo's side.
Yeah, problem is you got Super holding the window. Riel doing the dance on the bottom side of the headies, and look at the play from Webby. It's really just down to can Cloud9 grab the EMP, rotate it back out. Super not able to find the kill, but they deal with Webby, who just played out a little bit too far right there, trying to cut off Miami before the EMP was even ready to be scored. So another offensive moment is kind of tossed aside.
Look at Nezra.
And now Super, feeling the pressure. We'll call in the Hellstorm. Does it get down in time? Nezra drops. EMP is going to try to keep itself safe.
Oh shit. Real got 3.
Oh man.
Real got 3. Real got all 4. He got all 4 on the push.
Put to be in a very tough decision because he's either gonna try to help his team retrieve that EMP for the middle bat to work that pinch, or
you're both watching the same thing, bro.
By the time he makes that decision to go for the pinch, they're ready. And
it don't even matter, dude. It don't even matter, bro. These guys are terrible, man.
The counter now at 5-1.
Yep. Webby, guys win there though.
And we have Den again after this. We got to watch Den again anyway. C9's like decent at Den, so they'll make it competitive, but they'll just bottle it again. On the last P3 to P4 rotation, they'll bottle it. Like they've done every single time they've played it.
So Miami will be feeling relatively comfortable, especially with that follow-up from Real on this defense. And with 240 and you're up by 4, you can just hold this setup if you'd like to. If you're Miami, you get to force Cloud9 to make a move on you.
That's what I'm saying, though. They should hire me. I said I would do it for cheap, too. As long as I can keep streaming and, like, watch partying, I'll do it for free. Or not for free, for cheap.
Especially as the island guy, always being a nuisance.
Definitely not for free. Now, who am I kidding? I probably would do it for free, but...
And now when you're holding so long on the defensive side, the kills brew through the middle of the map. It allows you to push them out. And now it's 2 minutes left. Cloud9 got to play at a whole different level of pace.
Yeah, it's just, you're absolutely right, though. I think to call the difference in picture between Trakes and Real, it does come by way of looseness and speed. Real definitely playing way
That's what I'm saying, Kinks, right? At least.
And being more of an objective guy, where Trakes is usually just the one running around.
Why did you bet on Z9? I don't know, Jacob. It was definitely bold. You probably saw it. They had, what, a massive return. I'm guessing they were like minus 1,000 or plus 1,000 or some shit.
They're handling the map extremely well. I mean, you're absolutely right. 23 and 18, Supers 19 and 10, largely running what looks to be a rifle sometimes. So it's just, it feels a little bit more calm for Miami compared to the chaos that was brooding.
How's it looking after that map 1?
Yep, a lot more.
I mean, he had a really good map 2, and he's had his decent map 3, so I don't know. But he did get like, what, he went like -8 map 1, I think.
Make every move. But if he's going to play spots like that, we stand no chance at a comeback because we get through the Real trade and then we check the next quarter and it's Metal sitting up.
Yep.
So Miami, the minute and 10, just need to continue to hold.
Yeah, Super is just teeing off 5 in a row for him now before being dropped.
Oh, man.
Yep, just
absolute
blenders.
And 4 dead, maybe?
58 seconds on the clock.
Maybe? Yep, 4 dead.
Good for Cloud9 to do much of any scoring, let alone to get 4. And it kind of is, I would say, another moment where as much as there were a couple of things that you could look back at and say Cloud9 maybe missed some opportunities, this is more of Miami playing really good Overload right now.
Oh, yeah, they are controlling this pace even after they give up that early first score to C9. Dictating how they want it to be played. ARs are slaying them to bits.
6-1, Ryan. It's the same score as the Overload, actually.
Every time we need to have a defensive stance, we are filling out the gas correctly to not even give them a chance. The Miami Heretics, for the first time in about 7 times on their Overload gameplay, actually outslay their opponents and dominate in the game mode.
Real just going to try to stop one more score from happening.
Oh, Real.
Get the kill in time, but
you choked it, bro. You're letting them stat pad.
Statistic differentials. Comfortable from start to finish. Well, maybe outside the first 30 seconds for Miami. 6-2 the count.
Wow, so C9's first goal was in the first 30 seconds, and their last goal was in the last 30 seconds. And then the middle 9 minutes of the game, they didn't do shit. They got ran.
Versus what Real's bringing to the table now for Miami.
He's got to be feeling so good, man. If you're
they're laughing, bro. They're laughing. They're feeling good. They're feeling great.
The season. You were thinking, all right, on Koi with those kind of players, he should have a tremendous amount of success, but that wasn't the case. Then you get knocked down to challenges. People forget about you a little bit. But then Miami understand, like, this is when we were at the top of our game, when you were here. So they signed him back to that substitute spot, eventually work it through to put him back in the starting lineup. And this is the guy that you wanted to see, man. I'm very happy to see that he's putting up numbers like this because he was always one of those SMG players that had
for NHP coming up.
To see his start off this year compared to every other year definitely threw me in a swirl of unknown.
Yeah, man, absolutely. But we'll take a look at the highlights back over to this Overload. And I misspoke. I thought the 24 and 14 was Real. That was Super. 30 total eliminations for Real in a blowout game. You know, it's just funny. Like, I think you're right in terms of how the year has gone for Real.
Next,
it's just been one of those
World Cup game starts in 8 minutes.
Like initially, we were all sitting here like, wait, what do you mean Miami's making a change after their third place finish?
Casemiro's going Inter Miami.
And you're like, what do you mean you're bringing back Real after Trakes has been a Rookie of the Year potential candidate? And we're starting to see that maybe Miami's got a little bit figured out. I mean, it's still hard to say. I mean, they're still floating, and they still need points badly to put themselves in a position to guarantee themselves a champs position, especially considering how the last couple of majors has gone. But I just, you look at this Miami team, and if they can play at this level and get their, here's the long and short of it. If they can play from a leader's advantage position, they're going to look like this. My worry is when they're down, they get blown out, is what it feels like. That's what I think it is for me.
And obviously also the level of competition that they're going up against really isn't the best when you talk about Cloud9, but just like what they're doing as a collective four, that's what you can start to take versus the better teams in the game, because they're using teamwork. They aren't taking risks. They aren't playing ISO ball. You said it perfectly, my friend. Like Trakes was the guy who was always going to take that risk in a space where none of his teammates could trade him. Real is more in the play alongside his teammates a majority of this game. So it's just better teamwork so far from Miami, even though it's versus Cloud9 and in the respawns. And now you have an opportunity to close it on another respawn on Den HP.
Yeah, and I got to go back to that point because now I'm looking at the numbers, and you can even say that Leaders advantage that, talking about their series versus FaZe. Like big hard point wins when they get into the lead, they don't drop them all that often. It's just when Miami has to play from the back foot. That's when things get difficult. But as we look at Den, you see the numbers. I mean, it's anytime you pull up a hard point statistic for Cloud9, it's not going to look pretty. But you look at what you get specifically for Miami, this is really good. Hold percentage, 87% is really good. Rotation win percentage may be a little bit better, but they also prefer to play some of the hard points. Like we've seen them play P2 on Den from the front and actually kind of prefer that, which is odd to say, but they play this map very well. And now it's just down to making sure that, kind of like I just mentioned, you just don't fall behind early. Have to play comeback because their losses are bad. I mean, they're 118 to 250s, 140 to 250s. Like their losses.
Yeah,
Rick
is 50, chat.
Early is what I'm thinking for Miami.
Old ass.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. I think it's gonna be easy with the ARs that you have because.
All right, let's go. This is probably the last map of the series.
I remember the beginning of the year, or at least all.
It's probably the last map of the series, but this is one of the HPs that C9 fights back on. I mean, look at the scores. 194, 240, 241, 210, 223. They get basically over 200 points every time. They're probably averaging like 220, 230. They just haven't won a Den HP in 147 days. How fucking long is 147 days, bro? That 5 months almost?
Yeah.
You're telling me they haven't won a Den HP in 5 months?
Not good.
Oh my god.
Let's see if Miami can find a way to close this thing out, or will Cloud9 be able to finally
They've been this close and they haven't won it in almost 5 months.
You saw it in their last 5. Almost all of them were over 230 to 250s. It just goes to show that that last rotation, often happening from 3 to 4, gets lost. And that leads to Cloud9 often dropping the map. Opening breakoff gives them a slight advantage over the top of P1. Super just taking a route, painting outside the lines of the hard point. Finding the first pistol, not going to be the better of Nedra. Real looking for the trade, and will eventually find it as Miami put their focus on the hill.
Yeah, this is a situation already for Cloud9.
That against Paris? No, because they won black card against. Was it against Koi?
Push out through their couches so you can create that extra free space to give you all of this time at the P1, because this has basically been flawless.
I don't even know. Did they win Den HP with the old team? Like, was that even this team, or was that the original team in Major 1? Because I mean, I guess 5 months ago would have been January. And the original team, no, that would have been the old team, right? Because the original team got dropped after Major 1, which was the end of January, beginning of February. That might have been the Mac Beans Afro Vivid team that won on Den last time ever C9.
Just stay alive from all these incoming nades, and so far Super's in some trouble. Cloud9 with the proximal spawns able to get back for the trades. Real, the last one left with Rancor, and wait a second, they're able to 2v3 that very nicely, and Miami will hold.
Again, Bell.
That's beautifully played there from the Heretics, as I thought when they were blocking roofs, when they were blocking the pack, and the only opportunity that Cloud9 had to spawn was going to be at that B overload capture point.
Did they actually, Bryce?
But Miami love to hold this hill from the
That's good work out of them.
They don't have trophy systems to assist them. They have been able to at least make this one
taking care of their guys
without having control of the spawn points. But still, it's going to be Cloud9 walking in with the final 15.
And they're
it was budget cuts, Skylar. Instead of they literally just fired them, so they could hire people that would play for less than half the pay.
2v1 for now. Miami recognize their numbers advantage and push forward. Really good decision there from the Heretics. Following up, trade on to encourage is solid. Nedra looking to still force the issue here and is able to find one. Damage out to the second, but it's just continual back and forth exchanges. Metal's in some trouble, trying to back away, trying to wait for help from Super, but now the numbers for Cloud9 are starting to come together. Metal's so elusive, but Cloud9 still holding the advantage after all these respawns continue to come out.
Yeah, to take the mid-map away.
You forgot a 0, Dylan. You forgot a 0.
Mid-statue locked down this side and basically forced the hand of Miami to commit through Dojo.
Yo, is Miami actually going to lose this map? Are we actually going to go map 5? It probably would make sense, because I did say that C9 has a 4% chance of winning this series. So, I know in my jinx, they probably will win.
Taking a lot of damage packs away.
Yeah, I think so, Skylar.
Trying to throw some shots to say not so fast. And now here come Miami. Scrap time fully confirmed. And the route looks like it is going to be purely through this dojo bookshelf position. One more help from Metals over the middle. Hyde able to win a good first follow-up as he's got Nezra waiting with him. But Nezra's tagged up. And Super's able to find one before dropping. So now you've all of a sudden got an opportunity here for Miami to try to work from the front, but encourage them to find the opener.
Oh.
Cloud9 are setting themselves up.
Yo, they're actually going to win this map. Miami look lost. They're just hitting this shit solo over and over.
Not again.
He's able to push
and they're going to break anyway.
But Miami Heretics, even in a 4v2, work the outskirts and now in towards plat.
That's 4 hard point breaks on
this C9, I think, does the vote. This C9.
Yesterday into today.
Maybe the Paris Legion team finds a way to win because of pure experience, but they were fucking terrible.
So some forgiveness in the time earned, but we just can't be dropping into 4v2 when you've got a full setup like that. So Miami are now looking to make up a little bit of this time by playing over the top of P1. They've got a full surrounding presence through Dojo. As long as
they'll probably inevitably be cheap.
This could lead to some good time.
Listen, if the league is going to let C9 pay like almost 0 and just keep their league spot and they get to go to EWC every single year and get money from EWC, then they're just going to keep doing it. There's no reason to stop.
You're going to have Metals again swanning over towards couches. Rencore finds an opening double, and this is going to allow Miami to dominate the map control.
Well, they lose a couple of key players, though. So just when you thought that Miami was going to be able to flip the spawns and get time on P1, Cloud9 win a couple of 1v1s, turn that completely around. Encourage, 16 and 10. He is shooting again right now. 15 and 8 from Nezra. Kind of taking what we had said about his respawn performance as being a little bit slow lately, maybe personally. Now he's taken over a little bit. Only 9 seconds of the hard point, but he has been floating and creating all the space that Cloud9 need to grow this lead to right around double the points.
Wait, 3 dead. It's gonna be 4 dead here. 4 dead. Rotation is in for Miami. They're still down 50 though.
4 dead as soon as that new hill pops, because Rencore is already creating space. Even though he doesn't get a kill, that's so much information gain, and you know where the pressure's coming from.
Opening shots from Metals. He's taking a ton of damage. That opens up the couch's position. Real in trouble now on the backside of this, and you have 1v1s all over the map. Super gives you one what looks to be pretty cleanly.
Oh
my goodness, what a
he's about to get a Hellstorm.
Now on 4 in a row, Miami able to
get out of the hill, let him soak.
Stabilize the hard point and still hold the spawns. Wevy's still trying to
this is where it starts to spiral, I'm guessing.
He's been seen, he's been
this is where it starts to spiral out of control. Here we go. Here we go.
Has a Hellstorm too. So comeback is 100% on the cards for the Heretics.
Oh, I've been seeing hell this week, bro.
P2 time, that was a flawless hold there, and it all starts with just Real finding multi-kill after multi-kill to lock it down. Rencore trying to contest the rotation. He knows he's going to be outnumbered, so he's not going to.
Thank you, Max. Thank you. Thank you. Anyone who says bless you, thank you. Appreciate you.
Real's going to invest the Hellstorm now.
Yeah, Real though all the way out towards P2. His teammates are being held over towards this closest position. You do eventually trade out those players and encourage.
Oh no! Oh no!
Will drop, so you do get back into the hard point, but this not as formidable of a setup for Miami as you would have hoped for. Rencore in some trouble, dealt with by Nezra. You need to get a couple of wins around the hard point here for Miami, and Super gives you the opener. Metals backside 10, in some trouble. Semtex out, does not affect him. Able to still find elimination, and look at the pinch on the way from Rencore. A little bit of a weird spawn situation. He turns that into 1.
They flip the spawns for P4.
For the player at mid cut, and Nezra.
Rencore gets naded.
But not before Super's nade actually takes Rencore out of the play, and it'll be Cloud9 still in the hill.
Yeah, it's still such a big life out of Nezra. He was the guy who hits the mid, jump up, catches timing on to multiple players, and then they're still winning.
C9 trying to go. Super plays his life. You leave that last kill. You get old time.
Because you were thinking, all right,
Rencore watches the old push, sees nothing. Now he pinches mid. It's gonna be freebies.
But Miami are waiting for that play, and now they have the rotation anew.
Oh, and they clear out mid too. This keeps Rencore in a really sneaky spot. But you can't lose focus on what's happening at the front. Right
yeah, wait, hold on. They're hitting front. It's all on Real.
He's gonna be in the contest spot.
Super off spawn.
Help now on the way. Nezra, good opening damage, sets up
wait.
For 2. Looking for more.
Look over 3. Look over 3. Metals in the deep back. Metals in the deep back. He's getting harassed though. He's getting surrounded. They're gonna flip spawns. Uh-oh. Real naded himself.
Will be super, and Miami are in some big trouble here.
Oh yeah, Real naded himself on accident. I don't know how that gunfight or that death goes down.
Yeah, they signed him for 3 years, bro. Real's on a 3-year, $72 million contract, I heard.
Now in the final 10 seconds, you're just trying to not give up all of this time if you potentially could contest. But if you're gonna die off the rotation,
He got a max extension too, bro.
Yep. They do lose one though. Hyde was trying to get forward over towards the couches window. Not gonna happen. Long route all the way from Nedra.
Oh, Shotzi's on the 15-year, $450 million contract.
Play works out beautifully, keeps the map in control of Cloud9, and now they're starting to really grow in this lead late.
Yeah, and they're layering correctly. And Curry said, I'm not.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if COD players made that much money? And they already make an insane amount of money.
So Cloud9 flipped the spawn.
Can you imagine, bro? It was just like Celium signs with the Vegas Falcons for a 2-year, $80 million contract.
Yeah, and here comes Encourage.
Oh no.
Able to get the first, doesn't get the second though. Oh no is right. Nedra holding on to couches at least for a little while longer. 50-50 spawns. No one is spawning on the left side of the map at the moment until
yeah, NBA salary for COD players would be wild. Obviously, that's never gonna happen because COD will never be that popular.
To give away the spawn control.
I mean, dude, the fact that people are making well into the 6 figures to play COD already, like now, is pretty wild, bro.
Don't spawn in. Wait, pardon me? Real spawns behind Nedra.
Wait, they're
and finds a freebie, and now all of a sudden Miami's
spawns are weird. Spawns are weird.
Wonders from this position. What a weird spawn that Miami are able to take advantage of.
Yeah, see now we're blocking all the power spots, especially with Hyde push that towards the backside of the garage. So Real gets blessed with a spawn, and now you're gonna make the most out of this opportunity.
First CDL millionaire, like who's gonna have the first $1 million salary? And I think Scump had a $1 million salary at the beginning of the CDL. Is like the rumor. But like going forward,
Jay, do you know what I'm about to say? I've got 2 words for you.
It could be like scrap. Someone on the Falcons. Whoever the Falcons sign, like Scrap, Hydra, Merc, Shotzi, if they ever get any of those players, it'll probably be them.
Follow-up is there on to Encourage.
If they could get any of them. I'm telling you, this is where they break. I told you the last P3 to P4 C9 break on Den every time, bro. Let's go, James. This offseason? I mean, maybe. I don't know, though. I mean, if Celium's actually making 800K, you would think Scrap would be worth $1 million. But Celium's not worth 800K, so it's like... And I guess you're only worth what people are willing to pay. Holy shit, Hyde is getting shit on. I didn't even notice. I'm telling you, this is where they lose Den every single time, bro. Encourage going nuts. Uh-oh, he might have overdid it, though. He might have overdid it. Look at number 4. Look at number 4. Big gunfight here for number 4. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh no! Not like this! Webby can bail him! Webby can bail him! And Webby bailout kill! Can he get another Webby bailout kills? Webby bailout kills! Wait! Miami's in the hill from front, though!
That's a big play. Now you have to go.
They have spawns! They have spawns!
Continue to fly and fry because your bullet is, I mean, your gun is.
They have spawns! They have kills!
And now with the SMGs,
they're getting shit on! Super's pinching! Super's pinching!
Spawn should still be in for Cloud9.
Miami's here. Miami's here. They're just hitting front. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They're just banging front.
And that's enough for Cloud9 to have to say, we gotta back off and try to play a 4-man retake again. Oh, have they maybe gone a little...
Oh my god, it's just a 4v4 for the map. Real with 2 medals. It's all on Webby again. Oh my god. They always break on P4, man. They always break. I've never seen a team lose a map the exact same way, quite literally, like 6 times in a couple weeks.
Like, we can no longer lose at the P3. Why are we continuing to fight Dojo? And
they have lost P3 to P4 at the end of a Den HP every single time they've played it, bro.
You give up so much space.
every single time they played it, they have lost the exact same way.
Even with Webby making such a great heads-up play to finesse his life on the backside.
Webby got a bailout 3-piece as the last man alive in the spawn for P4. Kept the spawns for them, and they still didn't win the map.
Continue to push them back. They always
Holy shit, Hyde got pissed on.
But it's just those final 50
he still had more damage than
a
Super.
little bit of the caster curse, but these guys just break down every time on dead hardpoint, and at this point, there's no more excuses. Like, you gotta learn from this stuff.
Actually, though.
Oh my god. Not James, I didn't.
Why does it feel like we're the ones who are always casting this dead hardpoint with Cloud9 where they drop it?
Maybe it's you. Maybe it's shift and study, bro. Maybe they're bad luck.
I can't. I mean, I don't want to. The flat line at the very end. It's just another one of those moments you look at it like if we're dealing with.
Oh man, I just don't get how it keeps happening.
You just can't find the one rotation.
Like they gotta be. I want to know what their practice is like. Like is the coach pointing this shit out to them and they just break in the map, or like what's going on? It's gotta just be them just choking. There's no way the coach hasn't been like, guys, this is what we're doing wrong.
I don't know. It's another one that just feels so frustrating. I mean, you look at the last results for Cloud9 on this map: 210, 250, 223, 250.
I'll spawn in, bro. I'm down.
250, 240, 250, 194, 197, 247. Like, it's how? Like, how?
Oh man, they just got to get in the Stud Fam lab. Like, just come and hang out with me for a couple hours. I'll put you in the right position.
Oh, that's funny.
No free shout outs, but that one's not free.
I'm ready for the LAT intro.
That one for some price. Desk, back to you.
Egregious, bro.
What's your omit contract looking like? $0 over 15 years.
I gotta talk to Jay. At the end of these games, bro, when you are in control, like when you're on the P4, Encourage having such a good game. He's got the hot hand, and he flies out. That happened 3 times.
They're overheating.
Like why? Like why? Like we have the advantage, Wheeler. It don't make sense. Like he's so turned. Like he could go out there and get 2 kills and be like, "Wow, I'm so turned. I could go out there and challenge. He have the advantage." But it's not even necessary, bro. It's not.
Yeah, that was a terrible hard point on both ends, but it was.
It's so bad. It's so bad. Nameless said, "Yo, keep the casters on for a second."
Respond to this one for me. Go ahead, Al.
They had me do this earlier. I was just thinking, like, think about their scrims, right? Think about the pro teams not really taking them serious. They're not getting put in these situations. You get in these series, and that's why we're watching it being such slow, steady progress. Is because they've had what, maybe like 8 heart points that they've gotten this close to closing it out. I don't know.
They got the most reps in that spot.
They don't have enough reps.
No, they have the most reps.
Every it's completely different. It is completely different. It's not okay.
And it's the same
obviously
thing every
the
time.
map and stuff, but the actual situations and players and where they're at are completely different. You could see it in that last hill when they were deciding. There was 2 players. They were like, "Do we go mid?" And they were like, "No, shit, we don't have time. We have to fly through the back." And at that point, like, there's nothing you can do.
You can't rationalize it, Ali. These guys are lost.
I'm gonna try.
Oh man,
the copium is real. It's flowing.
Yeah.
She picked Miami. Let's take a look here at Miami's win. Miami gets the job done. Thank you very much, Shift and Study, for the bonus there. As we
C9 is just down bad, bro. They have some potential, like in their players and stuff, but I mean, and they're good at Surge. I think they have a 50% win rate in Surge. Like they actually win half the time they play SND, which is pretty nuts when you think about a team of all rookies going up against like a lot of pros. And I mean, even winning SNDs off of like literal star teams.
We get over towards P2, and I'm like, okay, they're screwed. They just gave up both sides.
They don't know what they're doing in respawn, bro.
Somebody comes back through and finds another 2-piece. I'm like, okay, so they're making the miracles happen. But
oh my god, that guy! I thought that guy was about to score a screamer.
And lock down a situation. I think that answer is going to be no for the remainder of this season. But hopefully, the players on this team take these valuable lessons through the rest of their career. And on the flip side of that, shout out to Miami for dealing with the chaos that was happening on this map and actually closing it out because it got real dicey.
Were we worried about Miami after the search and destroy?
Yeah, I think regardless, you walk away from this series a little bit worried about Miami. I mean, but we already were going into it, right? Like they've already been in some turbulent waters, but they needed to win.
Well, LAT versus Surge up next, chat. W.
Obviously needs some
we got LAT Surge, OPTIC Koi, and then G2 Falcons. So that should be the worst. Actually, I don't know if that'll be the worst series of the day.
Medals into our monster winner spotlight. Medals. Congratulations on the win tonight over Cloud9. Another 10 points, and you guys are in the running for a 3-2 record. What's going on this split? Can you tell me what it's been like the last 3 weeks?
it's been great, to be honest. Like, we have improved a lot since Real came in. And I feel like we are going to beat them tomorrow, and we are going to make the winner's bracket.
Yeah, Metals, you know, we talked with Real after your guys' phase win, and he said he can come in and kind of just be like a leader in hardpoint. And I've seen you guys have such huge strides in hardpoint. It's been awesome these last 2 matches. But in Search and Destroy, it's fallen off pretty hard for you guys. What's going on there? Because at one point, I revered you guys as the best S&D team in the game.
I mean, honestly, we have been, like, our focus on scrims has been the hardpoints instead of the S&Ds. But I think we're gonna get better for the LAN on the S&Ds, though. I think that they were playing hide and seek, to be honest. I don't think it was like our fault. I think they play great, so.
Fair enough, yeah. Sometimes it be like that.
Yeah, some good guys. I want to kind of keep going on the respawns, because something that I saw throughout the entirety of this series, your teammates love killing each other. You guys literally love nading each other. You love having a 5th man in your trophies. Is that something that happens on the back end during scrims? And how do you guys kind of like approach your mentality when it comes to that?
Because how do you fix that?
I can imagine throughout, you know,
there's some freebies.
Maps, it's a little frustrating seeing it happen so often.
I mean, it happens like a lot of times in practice, to be honest. I wasn't expecting it to be like that much on this match, but I don't know. Like, it cost us many points, to be honest. We will talk about that for sure.
We just got an official number from production, and how many?
13 team kills, brother.
Ooh. In just the hard points.
In just the HPs, you guys had you got to address that.
13 team kills. There might have been a record in this series because C9 was doing this, was team killing too.
Metals, final question.
There had to have been 20 plus team kills in this
Are you
series.
excited to play in front of the Spanish fans, and what do you want to say to everyone who's coming out just 1 week from now?
Que espero que disfruten mucho del evento de París. Va a ser increíble. Va a ser un estadio en el que nunca hemos jugado. Y espero que lo disfrutéis tanto como lo disfrutamos los jugadores.
And second to last question, who wins the World Cup?
Us. Spain.
They're gonna do it. Spain's got it.
Yeah, like he wasn't gonna say Spain, bro.
It doesn't matter what happens.
Guys.
All right. Well, we got to talk about Call of Duty before we get sued. Metals, thank you for joining the show.
Thank you, guys.
That is Metals. And
Spain nice?
Spain's always nice, bro.
Nice.
I mean, I just started getting into this. All I know is USA is godlike.
Yeah. We're definitely winning.
Seriously, I bet you there's so many people that don't watch soccer at all that just started watching because like you're American and you just think our team is like quite literally the greatest in the world. Don't get me wrong, they're playing great, but like, oh man. There's Americans that think this US team is like some fucking dynasty type shit, bro. Man, chat, LAT versus Vancouver Surge. Double Hossie to start is, I'm ready. I'm excited for LAT to get some reps. I'm gonna refill my water real quick.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Oh man. Oh, space for Germany. Down the wing, ball across into the box. Ah, cleared.
Nice pick up, right by Jen. Pickle's like close as me somewhere. He's on the door. Pickle's gonna be close. Yep. Alright. Oh my god, come on. Good game. Like that. That Dante takeover.
Backwards. 2 in the mix, Nero's gonna get
Go! bitch. Go. Send it. Go. Holy shit.
I mean,
Oh, hold on. They're actually
big
making
win.
plays.
Wait, there's only one guy.
Oh, he juked him.
Wait, they got it.
Bro, what the f?
What are they doing?
What the f is Carolina doing?
Bro.
I'm excited to see Nox tomorrow, bro.
I'm not gonna know to turn off my stream. I'm not getting off for a minute, so
I wonder what Nox is gonna do tomorrow.
let me know, baby. Ugh.
Oh my God.
That's what we were.
The
the newly formed LA
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your minor one champions.
Ian fit. A easy answer. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
Never left. Yeah! Yeah! Where's the Surge intro?
Scrap has been learning French. Where is the bedroom? Must sound fantastic in that language. Welcome back, everybody. It's
Optic
LA
versus
Thieves
Koi
taking
is.
out Vancouver
Alright, look, Dan
Surge.
HP.
We
Who would
got
have
the
thought?
best team in the game to start this conversation.
Who would have thought?
LA won the Major 3 trophy. They have not lost since the Major 3 started.
Yeah.
Kick me off with this team. What do you see when you look at the squad?
Yeah, this team is literally dominant across the board. They're just trying to add more stones to their Infinity Gauntlet.
Surge 3-1.
Look at the map pool.
Surge
they're
3-2.
trying out Sake.
LAT lose game
Tesla
5.
Noir's gonna throw it in
We don't
here
go
once
undefeated.
again after losing to C9 on it. The Hasi trying to grow there as well. So for them, they're just refining their game for the 3 biggest tournaments that we have.
Oh, so they win this, they tie
Everybody's
FaZe for the
sitting there
longest
trying this
CDL
meta. They
streak,
are
so
the
we're gonna
powerhouse and the
lose.
scariest
Yeah,
team to face
guaranteed.
up against.
And when you look at the players on this roster,
You win this,
like,
you
in the way
tie
they're
the
playing right
longest
now, they're
CDL win
C4,
streak.
Like, all of them are putting up MVP numbers. And I mean, if you want to focus in on just one, Hydra is having an insane split right behind Scrap. I mean, he's their first blood leader about like 60% of the time. He's winning dual Scrap sitting at 64%. So you already got 2 powerhouses in your initial gunfights.
Oh man, I can't wait to lose this so we don't get the record.
1.18 in that mode as well. So Search and
Let's go,
Destroy,
Clash.
unbelievable for them right now. Their respawn was already really good. Just all around.
Your boy just texted at me asking insight over under 0.6. He'll get over a 0.6.
The overload too. It's been
He's
good
gonna get worked
since,
by
you know,
Optic
they
though.
picked
I'm gonna
up
say
Neil,
like
but it's getting even better now for them,
0.76.
right? Like they're averaging 14 runs. Like who does that for these guys?
I was going to ask, where are they
Oh,
the cleanest?
shot in.
Is it hard point, Search, or overload
It's
right now?
It's changed over time.
Can I take a
At first
deflection?
it was overload.
I
Right
think it
now
did.
it's search and destroy for sure. This guy's been super clean. I mean, some people could say, oh, well, they lost a search to C9. Well, they've been testing things. You really think they're showing all their strats in a C9 match? It's not going to happen. Yeah, their search is crazy.
There's a little giggling against Cloud9 even in the loss. Allie, let's take a look, though, at the opponent who's trying to cause an L today. It's
Surge
Vancouver
does this shit,
Surge,
bro. I'm
and
telling you.
Vancouver has brought in some pieces from other
This
teams.
is what they
You've
do.
got the man on the left, Mr. Nero,
God,
the
Frost, I think I should rebuild them,
Kreese and
getting rid of
Mamba,
insight.
Of course, rejoining
That
each
would be a
other
real.
after
That would be
playing
a. That would be the
championship
unrealistic
in
rebuild.
Challengers last year.
Yeah.
Where are they at right now in your power rankings?
At my power rankings,
C tier, right?
I put them pretty C tier, pretty around like the 8,
1 and
9,
4
10
with their new
conversation.
lineup.
It
Their
sucks, though,
only
because
win
it
was
is,
the
like,
3-0
best.
over
Technically,
Heretics in the
I feel like
minor.
Vancouver Surge has looked all season long. I think this is the best roster that they have created.
Yeah, it's a
you know,
team.
you take away the Gentlemates loss from last week. I go back and revisit the FaZe Vegas match instead. They're able to take an overload in that one and a hard point to respawn.
Hero about to E-sex on
Also,
y'all.
it just feels
I mean,
like
I
we've
hope
seen
so.
them play a lot looser. Crazy and Mamba now being on the same team.
I hope
We've
so.
gotten to see a lot better performances out of them, a lot more takeover games.
Listen, this is a win-win. This is a win-win series for LAT because either you win it and you tie the series win streak record in the CDL, which is just, I mean, it's just sick, right? You're just part of history. Or you lose it and you don't go undefeated. You don't got the undefeated curse going into the major. But also, I'm low-key down for the undefeated curse because, like, you know, if LAT go and get like 2nd or 3rd at the major, you know what I mean? I just, bro, if they win Major 3 and Major 4, I'm gonna have so much PTSD from last year.
Yeah, I mean, it just, I mean, you look at it and, I mean, Thieves are trying to expand.
I'm gonna have so much PTSD if they win Major 3 and Major 4.
And the Hasi, so I think it closes before 5, so I'll go game 4. I'll give them 3-1. Vancouver show a little bit of fight. Nero might have a pop-off map.
I feel that.
And Nero's got the fresh cut. And then I look at Hydra. Hydra was yawning.
Hydra's yawning.
Game's ready. So
If Hydra's not yawning, I don't want him, bro.
Are you guys?
Yes.
Sleepy Hydra is the Hydra we need, man. We don't want Hydra to be awake, bro. If you're a Thieves fan, man, you know. If Hydra looks awake, we're gonna get cooked.
Get that man a beverage and get us into the game, Mr. Chance. How you doing?
Doing fantastic. Ready? Well, honestly, not ready for the season.
He's dropping 1.8. That has. Dude, that fucking member badge is so hot. There's only like a few people that have it, so every time I see it, it's just so hot.
This is it. Final look.
Who do you think will win? I got LA Thieves.
Miles, we get to kick it off on Hasi.
Let's get it.
Double dose of Hasi. Have you got a haircut?
Seriously, Bryce, you really would.
It just looks like that.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, I got a haircut yesterday.
Let's get it.
I was getting trimmed and everything was going fine, and then Zuma came around the corner. He was like, "Hey, you doing?"
That's true. That's true, Rev. That's true. There's not nearly as long of a break in between Major 4 and Champs, so hopefully that helps LAT if they, you know, are cooking, stay informed. Nah, Zep, I gotta make one, bro. I gotta get one made. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Let's get it. Map 1.
Terrifying. Zuma jump scare.
The gold was the highest one I had.
Such a nice guy.
City. Insane.
Such a nice guy. You know, it ain't gonna be nice though. None of these teams to each other. This should be a fierce.
Okay, trades out early.
Last time we see the LA Thieves play online Black Ops 7. So whether you're
listen, I'm really happy LAT is playing Hasi map 1 and map 2 because they need the reps. So I like that we're getting reps. If they lose the maps, I don't even really care because I just want to see them practice on it in a match format. It's not like a scrim. It's a little more serious, I guess.
They have been exquisite. And so far in the minimap, it's looking to be the
what do you
think?
What do you think LAT would take? What do you think LAT takes more serious? A Hasi HP versus Surge in an online qualifier, or a Hasi HP in a scrim versus like OPTIC or FaZe?
Gonna be working the long break. Mamba already taking the route.
Yeah, that's a big deep route. That's a nice stun. It's not going to connect on anyone, but yeah, it's a ton of information. 3 dead. Last man, Nero. See ya. Back to the middle of the map. We
scrim.
Vancouver Surge. Difficult journey now.
Yeah, I mean, low key they might. Hydra, dancing. Damn you, not a kill though.
His board now down and out. It's nothing but powder on that side of the map. As the 2-2 attack now for the
Liam,
Vancouver Surge.
Trying to hold down the spawns. He's got people hunting him now. What can Jay do?
6-2.
Dammy in. Sees the other guy pushing him. Lots of damage. He gets blown, bro. They're blowing my boy. They're blowing my boy, and now Surge is in the hill. Yo, I swear, Scrap hates Hacienda HP, dude. This guy gets ran on Hacienda HP.
Kills out front. Your LAT, Hydra pumping the brakes. You don't even want to necessarily try to retake P2. You're just setting up for that rotation.
Yeah, super happy to swallow that scrap time. Keep the kills going, keep the flow of the game.
Lead change. It's over, GG.
Right now, they've got every possible corner. Wow, an airborne Mamba. Did not know snakes could fly. And he's still alive for now. Hydra down. That's going to be a nice 2-2 across the board. But still, positional advantage on the map right now for the Thieves. That is their hard point. Out by fences, once again on the
shots at Nero.
Vancouver, though, coming
these nades are putting in work right now.
Nero instantly piercing this setup. Able to stay alive, contest.
Yo, their nades are putting in work.
This is now P3, so bit of a slow start for him. He's been trying to block the spawns at least
3 dead.
One for a good amount of time. And
last guy Mamba
pays off. 3 there in the feed for the retake. And once again, just a very slowly, methodically paced game. Unexpected for me.
Quite a nice turn. Vancouver Surge getting things rolling here. Very much still within distance of that lead.
Yeah, I think the Hasi HP record was good in BO6 too, James. Yeah.
Get what you can out of this one. Liam, delightful snap onto Luna's. No kill.
But Scrap went 6-19 on this map, so that just means we're just bad at it. You know what I mean?
The first set of hard points into our final. We now go. And with it, that is going to be Surge on time early. Can the Thieves find an early break? Any streaks to play with? The answer is no. And everyone starts to peter out here. On to time. Hydra finds it. And that's a lovely turn and burn there from Nero. Good enough for the 2. Oh, Liam, great shots. There's the break.
A break simulator.
Chat, you'll love to say it shouldn't be this close every time LAT plays. The whole chat, it shouldn't be this close.
Thieves just walk straight in. So not an ideal setup as Thieves are going to be taking the lead. Water route being taken by Craze. He's trying to hit the front, and Hydra, well, taking care of his natural habitat. Not a single kill to be found there for Vancouver Surge on that attempt. It is perfection for LA Thieves.
Oh, We'll see how the remaining. Okay, well,
It shouldn't be this close, chat.
That's something special.
I agree.
3 there in the sprees for the LA Thieves. Now one of them.
Dude, I'm telling you, Viper, anytime a top team plays a map and it's close, everyone tweaks, bro. It don't matter who you are, people just start tweaking.
Wide out in the open, especially that last one.
If OPTIC, LAT, FaZe, or Gentlemates are not winning by 100 points, we need to start. We need to be worried.
Now, going into our second set, Vancouver Surge on the back foot, and we will see how long they stay here. Statistically, most teams fall apart at this point.
See how it goes. That 30-point gap, and in the background, Scrap having a very interesting game. He's evolved his Hacienda gameplay. Right now, the Super Soaker for the team.
Yeah, Scrap is soaking that shit up. I don't mind, honestly, having Scrap just sort of soak. Just hold an iron in the hill, let a BZ and Hydra just get loose and top halls or something.
If anybody's going to be collecting, should be Surge, but maybe bit off more than
nice
they
Scrap
can
A.
chew. You get on time for 2 seconds, you fall like dominoes. The good news is they got the right side
Hydra.
spawns.
Oh, I thought he had an AR out.
Trading away a significant chunk of this
Akko, what kind of timing do we get here on this?
Possibly the worst performance we've ever seen on Hacienda. It was your boy Scrap, and now at 12-6 with a hefty chunk of hardpoint time, he's looking.
Oh, he
like
just hit the hill. He didn't even bother going for the spawns. He just hit that shit.
In a very, very firm position to run P2 so far.
Lunars, trades, a BZ dead. Fuck.
But the exterminators are in town.
Go crazy, Neum. Go crazy.
Go their way. So Surge, we're not out of the woods yet, boys. Here goes Craze and Mamba, the old
He's
omit
dead.
duo in a time. Flush out Neum and take care of it.
Big opportunity. Need to get back in the game. Vancouver Surge can do it on this hill. Clean space, got the back spawns. A BZ, though, is going to be able to take down 2, but you trade him out with the grenade. The LA Thieves players, they're trying to set up in the long term, but every single cutoff kill that you win, devastation for the Thieves. You see Neum pumping the brakes. They're trying to take this time and be as patient as you can for the break. Now everybody's here.
Patience, is it going to pay off?
It's getting mixy. It's getting mixy. Neum just got shotgunned. Oh, Nero. Oh, Ivory Coast scored.
Lovely turn. And have to buy a couple of seconds for his boys. Across the map now, Vancouver go. Only down by 20 or so points going in.
Oh my God, they scored on Germany.
Mamba has well cut. Craze has up top. His 2 teammates just need to be watching the wide pinch. And of course, well, someone needs to collect the time. First one's going to be in the hill. Should be Nero, or actually nobody. Very concerned for the cutoff kills. Nero, well, going to scurry on over to outer fences. Yeah. Vancouver Surge.
Good open rebound.
They're going to trade those away and try to hold this through the front.
That's tough. That's Hydra. That's tough. That's the break. And it's the hydration break, if you will, boys and girls. Hey, Mamba shots with a pistol. Hydra still going.
I feel like Mamba's actually been... they just showed that Surge is 1-4 since picking up the new roster, but I low-key feel like Mamba's been pretty good. I feel like Mamba individually has actually been pretty good, despite them kind of being dog shit as a team.
Immediately delivers. There's the Hellstorm. Has that for the new time. If he wants
Hydra. Oh, Ernie, hold the iron. Hold the iron. Doing dammy.
Then some going into the new time where you have the Hellstorm if you wanted it. You're not going to need it. LA Thieves winning this rotation.
Fruitful work from Hydra out by fences. Big rock hard point now, and with the Hellstorm in the back pocket to break any opportunity.
Oh, Scrap lost the gunfight off spawn.
Over we go. To rock one more time, and it's going to be Neum on the close door.
Neum with the sub.
Dance. He has started to take over flow state.
Oh, what the heck?
Got unbelievably close to Nero there. Craze in time, a little bit of a flip, but not for a lot. LA Thieves still very much in control of rock.
Great spawn reads. Hydra is so far pushed out in lobby. Neum knows.
I think it's 2.5. Schneider.
Hasn't made contact, but
Neum gets one.
Player.
You know where both players are coming from? You know, last guy's coming from mid, dead, nice. Yeah, BZ's on one, bro. A BZ might be one of the best Hasi players in the game, bro. I feel like every time we played Hasi, which has not been that many, he's been going nuts. He was popping like 4 pieces to make that comeback on FaZe the first time they played Hasi.
How much life Vancouver have still got in them. Good old Hacienda. A lovely spree once again from Hydra. He has started certainly to take over here. A little bit of an overheat, but not a problem. Nero takes care of business, puts down a pair, and gets his boys in the time for now. Scrap on the immediate bounce back. This is good damage.
Scrap's got 2 minutes in the hill, bro.
Right now, back and forth between both
oh, what?
So aware and so contained. BZ doesn't have to finish the first gunfight. His teammates can do that.
Scrap's got 2 minutes. Everyone else has got 40 seconds.
Easy reads. I mean, this is a team really that is leveled up towards the ladder.
Yeah, Judd, this Ivory Coast team is solid, bro. This Ivory Coast team is solid.
This is clockwork. Very efficient Call of Duty, and Abizi has been a
Viper, I might have to start, bro. I was thinking about that.
27 and 16 for the Terror. 20 odd seconds remaining on P1 rather, before we get to 2. And right now, it's been very productive for the LA Thieves. They've got a huge chunk of this.
Okay.
Scrap, 18 of 13.
Well, the score kind of got the lead kind of got big pretty quickly. I feel like Neum's been 14 and 20 for like an hour at this point.
Across a tough map, Thieves are set up perfectly for this. That could be a Hellstorm there from Hydra. Not yet. It's just stationary out by well.
Hydra, you hold that iron, Paco. You hold that iron.
A good shoulder checks the wrong corner. Final moments now. Through the front we go as Hydra continues the backline prowess to the front. All day, cutting them down. Do what you can. And over to Scrap.
Thieves adding up that dammy. Adding up that dammy.
There's an errant route here for Mamba, but a disconnected attack. Can Vancouver survive these final seconds of the hard point?
Even when it's mixy, feels like they deliver. Abizi something actually lose the back spawns, but it might just not matter. Or maybe it will. Cheeky route coming through from
honestly, a lot of kills for Hydra and Abizi given a Hasi HP with a lead like this, but I think it's just because they're just running it down, bro. Neum's locking in spawn, Scrap sitting in hill.
Final 10. Rotations on.
I agree, Yang. I agree. Get him out of here.
All the corners covered here for the LA Thieves, as we saw in the second set. And for Lunas, yeah, good luck.
Get him out of here, dude. Abizi and Hydra, they're never going to work together, bro. Just like Envoy and Hydra were never going to work together last year, too.
Feel like they are one step behind the Thieves in nearly every hard point. Hydra near now from inside time. They are finding those kills. 10 seconds for the win. Hydra on the dance. Mid-map pressure not going to be there. Surge too far away from the fight. A desperation contest.
All right, GG.
On. Nero
100-point map win.
LA Thieves up.
LAT, that's the one thing with LAT is I feel like they take the first rotation to, so I don't know if they just aren't locked in the first rotation or if they just like to like see how the other team is playing for the first rotation. I don't really know, but
wait for the rotation, hang out back.
It takes them a row and then they start to lock in. What's good, Sarah?
You just need to win these gunfights. That is a calm, confident game that just got played by LA. Nearly mistake-free. Fantastic to play some teamwork. No hate watch for this one. That is just good Call of Duty.
A damn good Call of Duty. Well done, LA Thieves. Your two-time minor
champions. There you go.
Here.
Abizi and Hydra with 30 bombs.
Walking away with a big one.
Neum -5. But
on the clock.
Bro, he had 2,400 damage. He didn't shoot anybody. Praise almost went dub neg.
Nero also negative.
Wow.
Strong work from the LA Thieves. Strictly business. Their final online.
Strictly business. This is LA Thieves, not strictly business.
Hardpoint time as well. Over the highlights, a lot of love here from Hydra. He had himself a strong Hacienda.
This is an SB.
Very good work in the corners. And we saw the big spree out by Fence's hardpoint in the second set. Disgusting work from the French phenom.
Interesting to see in the future when they're playing against maybe, some of the other top Hasi teams in hardpoint. If Hydra's like always the guy responsible for the well push out as P2 is popping, or if they trade off and take turns. But this map felt like a bit of a hot spot for him.
All right.
Super comfortable game.
We go back to Hasi for map 2. I'm interested to see how LAT plays this. There was Skylar, yeah. Back in the day. I'm interested to see how LAT plays Hasi. I feel like because you're playing Surge, I mean, whether you win or lose, it don't really matter. I'm expecting to see a lot of Hydra taking routes and just seeing what works. I expect to see Hydra dying on the flank like 4 different times this map.
Hydra hailed here on Hacienda. Man who's no stranger to a highlight moment on this map, going back to BO6, unreal work with that knife. I guess some of the finest in the
Dude, Bryce, I'm telling you, it's a blessing and a curse, bro. I can't control it.
For the LA Thieves, they're in map number 1, confident victory.
It could be that too, Alex, yeah. They're like so much worse at the first rotation than the rest of the game, LAT, for some reason. And that's why it's like low-key a problem, because versus good teams, if you're really bad in the first row, they're up 100 points. And then you put yourself in such a big hole.
A second set, things start to fall apart. It's just the way it goes, man. Charles, why do you think that is? In your wisdom and your years here in the Call of Duty world.
That LA Thieves will just suffocate you. At least high-level teams. Like for the first 3,
let's go, man.
Were able to fight. They were having it like they were losing the rotation game, but they were making good breaks, able to take their time, being calculated. You just run out of steam. Quite literally going into that P4, Surge had that rotation 1. They lose that one. LA Thieves then go and lock that hill down, build up enough momentum that they just simply never have to look back. And even playing like the exchange game, If you have a 60-point lead in hardpoint, you don't feel bad chalking up final 20 seconds to scrap to win a rotation. You can just play that very controlled sort of style. LAT absolutely did that. Very controlled, no over-challing. Again, clean game play there for the hard
Give me this. Give me this Hossie, man.
Not too shabby.
Get me in here.
And Hossie, of course, want to add it to the map pool.
How many more matches does C9 and Surge we still watch?
Moments away from diving into that one as well, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, exciting stuff. Very, very interesting.
Right?
This one goes
No,
down.
2 for Surge, 1 for C9.
Here in the season
Well, I guess then EWC. Until EWC, we'll only watch C9 one more time. It'll be at the major because they'll probably lose. They'll be eliminated. And then Surge plays tomorrow, and then at the major they'll probably lose and get eliminated.
Going very well. Speaking of EWC, get your tickets down there. See you in Paris yet again. For those coming to the major next week, Heatwave. Please be careful. It's going to be hot. It's going to be damn hot in the venue as well because we are going to be bringing the fire, etc., etc. As the best players in the world will be going at it.
That's a good question.
All weekend long.
Each champs doesn't count.
Can you, Charles?
It's going to be a great time for S&D. We got some great
That's a
kill
good
leaders
question.
for you. Beezy right back in his home.
Yeah, look at Beezy, man.
In his home in terms of the first blood. Again, not the Mad Dog style. Doesn't have to be that
Maybe like
guy anymore. He will from time to time.
CWL London, 100 C1.
Beezy over the years. He also has some of the best clutches
in BO4.
Call of Duty history. At the start of S&D rounds, he's a monster. At the end of S&D rounds, he's a monster. Obviously, with the 1.6, it is just start to finish. He is a menace in this game mode.
Let's get it.
Lovely to have seen him evolve throughout this year.
Here we go.
And I say lovely. I don't have to play against him. Terrifying for everybody else.
Yeah, it's great getting a watch. I want to load in every day on this guy. Who are we screaming today, Thieves? Oh, great. Oh, fantastic.
Okay, I'm telling you, I expect to see a lot of Hydra, just taking risky routes and getting caught, and then people being like, "Oh my God, why is Paco 1-6?"
Here in the league, and they are getting it done.
It's all about testing what you can do on Hossie, because that's just what Hossie is. It's timings.
If you're the Thieves, you want to close out your online spell of Black Ops 7 in the smoothest way possible. Vancouver. Can you make it a tough pill to swallow? Let's find out.
3v2.
Here we go.
This A bomb site. Maybe 3v0. Players for LA defensively going up top. Stun check doesn't hit.
Stun to BZ, first blood. And there goes Paco through top holes.
I don't know if that was just a swap of the POVs. Maybe he got the hit marker. Whatever happens,
Paco's, I think number 7 is low haul.
Yeah, he did not care, did he? Great angle there from Craze.
Scrap takes down Craze.
To deal with 4-2.
Hydra is gonna get shit timing. Mamba finds a BZ.
Shooters do indeed shoot, and this one is going to cost him quite a bit. 3v2.
Mamba takes down Neum.
Oh, Mamba finds another one, and he's starting to get things rolling. Here comes Lunas on the pinch. What a turn!
Guys.
Vancouver Surge find themselves
and now Hydra.
Advantage, but wait.
It went from a 4v2 to a 1v1. Hello?
Mamba with bomb. To B, he will go, and Hydra now on the prowl.
Taking a distant route. Happy to play for the retake. Neither player has any degree of intel. Mamba the one forced to.
Is Hydra watching? I think he's looking through the gap.
Has the crack spot for the cross, and look at how perfectly
Did he see him?
played that is.
I don't think he saw him.
Or maybe he's frozen. No, he knows. It's perfect. Absolutely.
Ah, okay, maybe he did. And bomb down for the defuse.
Delightful. Phenom locks it down in round 1.
Frozen in time, but it's
I don't know what we didn't see Mamba's POV that entire time, but somehow he popped the 2-piece and made it mixy.
For Hydra. Again, perfectly played angle. Happy to be patient. Doesn't need to be hyper aggressive. Just as in map number 1, a very controlled style being displayed.
NT out of Mamba and Lunars.
Well rehearsed.
From 2v4 to a 1v1 out of nowhere, bro. Technically a 2v1.
Training right now, so when things get a little bit rough, you dive right back on over it.
Scrap's always yapping, bro. Every time they show Scrap, he's always spitting something, some game, bro.
And the build up to the second round of this Hacienda Search and Destroy. Here we go. They'll be on attack this time. And
Abeezy's carrying bomb.
A little bit of love there towards the middle of the map, but at least one.
The Abeezy bomb carry. I'm telling you, I feel like they want to let Paco get active on this map.
We're just
and Scrap kills Lunars.
The first blood could be the open lane to start working the pinch because the bomb is currently going down on the opposite
Neum and Beezy
side
just
of the
go
map.
plant.
So Scrap and Hydra a distraction. The Vancouver Surge arrows bamboozled, and now they got to recover in a 3v4 and try to solve this puzzle. And they're still
Hydra's just gonna late lurk
on the wrong side of the map.
He gets spotted.
Strategic dominance so far right now from the Thieves, but how we're worrying about the gunfights. Mamba now trying to find himself something on the approach towards B.
Oh, these nades might hurt.
Your Vanguard players on the other side of the map right
Oh,
now. Thieves,
grab another.
That is not looking fantastic. Now through the threshold. Great damage. Mamba
Grab another. Okay.
And the shots were all over the place. But
Okay.
sadly, his teammates gone as well. Thieves, back to back.
Gorgeous strat. Making him think, making him work for it. Heard Rainbow Ray talk about how Posse, specifically for Search and Destroy, it is very difficult for a team, nearly impossible to sort of cover every single lane. You got the secret routes, 2 hallways you're dealing with, the top side, the water, well side of the map. There's just a lot to work with.
Yeah.
An LAT just displaying a way to spread the resources thin, get a free bomb plant. In a situation where
Hossie be
if you're
crazy, bro.
Vancouver Surge, you just have to kill Scrap and Hydra. Can't afford to lose that sort of 3v2 on that side of the map. Scrap and Hydra, very good players, deliver even without the odds.
And every little thing going right as well. Smoke on the windowsill to block off Secret. Everything happening the right way. Right now for Luna's.
Gonna catch Scrap.
Stay alive would be ideal, and it is.
Not Ernie, man. Not Ernie.
Complete. Now with the man advantage and the bomb planted for Vancouver Surge.
Bomb down, 3v4 retake for LAT. Let's see what they do.
For the rest of the squad to move in a position. Hydra down low. Now to high. Shout out wall jumping. Quick check of all the usual corners.
They take down the first guy for free.
There's an opportunity to steal this one. Smoke. And now getting very aggressive.
Hydra in the wall.
No one on the bomb just yet. Attacking now through
Oh, he did get spotted. I was going to say.
Doesn't pay off. And what a flank right now from Crazed. This could go massive.
What is going on right now, bro?
Still fighting tooth and nail. The bomb site has been vacated. And Vancouver Surge, you surely have done it. A very mixy round.
Hydra tried to he tried to send that shit thinking he could get through the flank.
Smoke making things very mixy, as you say, over towards the bomb site. Opportunity for LAT because they had blocked off every single Vancouver Surge player went to play that side of the map. Lose line of sight on bomb could be a little bit sketchy, but I think there was a lot of shots out through the smoke.
Almost halftime in this game, bro. Can Germany get a goal before half?
Solid strat coming through for the Surge. Interesting retake attempt, but hey, get the first blood, get the bomb down, play that side of the map. Standard Call of Duty, good execution.
But it's really good. It looks very simple. And that was very good. First 2 rounds have been great for the Thieves as well. A 3-1 split yet again for Vancouver Surge. That seems to be the
seriously, James. I don't even know, bro. Scrap sees 1,000 people charging him.
Eject button and got out in time. Bomb plant over by B as well. So the Thieves, we've taken some space. We've got a lot of the map locked down. And now we're getting ready for
bomb down.
Surge attack. Here we go.
Wow, another quick bomb plant. Oh, what did it do? The timing on that is crazy. Kills though.
Collapsing. LAT seemingly winning nearly every single gunfight.
Hello. Hydra. Good teamwork, man. It's just good teamwork to clean up each other's kills.
1v2 there from Hydra. Off the back, of course, his teammates getting the mix in front of him. But not even calm, not even excited, and easy for him day in the office.
But yeah, that was, I mean, 1 by 1, assaulting the bomb site, hoping for the trade battle to go their way, and thankfully, stocks were high for the Thieves, and they managed to walk away with that round. But
right now, Skylar?
Again, shout out Scrap,
like
that dirty corner in mid-map.
Like a 92.
Just about dealt with.
For like the whole season, maybe like a 88, 87.
It doesn't have to run for the hills, just I'm safe right here.
Yeah, a man who's been very vocal about movement in the Call of Duty League for quite some time now. Nobody home on this side of the map, but wait, Abe has spotted him out. How many mans did he see? How many red dots on his minimap? Right now, Craze takes first.
Craze gonna catch a BZ. Hydra gonna try and take. Oh my God, they're all here. Hydra gonna find that first.
That's gonna be an awkward situation for Nero. Bye-bye, he goes. Just over a minute to play in the 3v3, and again, shenanigans.
Hydra gonna get caught. Scrap's gonna get.
Oh. He keeps letting him get away.
Oh, damn me.
On the shots through the wall, but a couple players escape.
All right, Scrap and Niam 2v3. Come on, man, show me some ice.
Vancouver Surge.
They got a plant. Let's see what we got here.
Not quite sure where both the players are. Scrap for sure, left side of the map. Niam, a little bit of a ghost.
Especially on that bomb recovery. I have no idea where this
Scrap gonna catch Lunars.
Scrap takes care of Lunars, and now the guess is on. No need to guess anymore with the bomb planted. 2v2. 40 seconds to play on this one.
Impressive. He was clearing out our fences, bro.
Of the bomb site. You're looking to get the retake done ASAP.
Ah, shit.
Jump on it. Why not, Niam? Hold on.
Ah, shit.
Good, but unfortunately,
Mamba peeks the other side of the U, bro. Of course.
Trust in Scrap to cover you while defusing the bomb, but Mamba takes the route. Doesn't let that one slip through.
Yeah, he chows this side. It's just free.
Clean shots, nice swap, everything going right for Vancouver, and great adjustments through the middle of the map. Nice strat just to hunt down OPTIC. Back-to-back rounds where a player for LA Thieves throws a shoulder and goes, oh my God, that's the entire team. I need to run. OPTIC tried to do it with the cracked out movement. Doesn't work. Turns out Scrap had the right idea.
Well, that's because Vancouver Surge, their vision is movement based. If you don't move, they can't see you.
Again, like they showed OPTIC had what, a 1.6 this stage, and now he's getting ran. He just gets blooded like Scrap by himself.
Okay, this round is basically done. Scrap
What?
too. What explosion?
What about Super? Super's like
there's a bomb down as well, and no, it's not.
He had to read. Super's like an 80.
With that one.
Give him like an 85. 86 maybe.
A pop off like that, his teammates are gonna be feeling these vibes. Craze doing everything for his team right now.
Craze had the better gun for the job there, man.
Not too shabby. But the acknowledgement of the past few rounds for Vancouver Surge, just everybody grouped up together, play the numbers advantage, make sure you're trading out all these kills effectively. Maybe 3 rounds in a row now where LA Thieves, they don't throw a shoulder and see one player. They see the entire squad. Almost playing it like a little bit of TDM, a little bit of respawn here for Hasi S&D style, paying off in these few rounds. Craze is on a 4.
Hydra in the water?
Nameless saying.
We haven't seen too many water. I don't think we've seen any water outs really this game, other than the one time Hydra jumped in. Surge are all here, bro. Their whole team is here.
You will get him, but in the meantime, he's gone all the way around. And that bomb plant,
Bomba's gonna catch him. Yo, they're pushing this out. Holy shit! Everyone's gonna die before Hydra even gets here.
And Hydra could arguably just defuse this. Just go on.
I kind of thought he was gonna defuse. I can't lie.
Well, no, it's a 1v3 now. No bot movement. He's got away with his life now, undetected. A man behind enemy lines. 25 on the clock. Vancouver have covered the bomb site now.
They're just running it down. It's so many NPCs on the map. Got the plan and jumped over.
Oh yeah, James. It's all about strat testing right now.
Idea to what they did a previous
it's all about just testing what you can do. You know you're making winners bracket. You're playing a new map. Like, you know what I mean? You just don't care. Obviously, I'm sure you want to win, but like.
Not enough time to react to a situation where, I mean, Miles, you might be correct. You need to get grouped up.
You wish, Ryan. You wish.
Have this sort of style. They're just in control of the pace of the game. That is quite a few rounds they've won in a row.
Yeah, Surge put it together. They're just, I mean, they like Chance is saying, they're just running, they're just holding hands, sprinting forwards.
Very few of our
it makes sense.
Very, very few. And in the situations
it makes sense.
Here, I mean, this is Vancouver. Just
you kind of eliminate those like weird timings and things because if you're just all together, like you just can play trades if you do get a weird flanking,
but they might get 1 or 2 of us,
or if you do get weirdly flanked.
Looters get straight though, so 3v3 Hydra though, quick on the hunt. No escape routes here.
Oh,
nope. Craze.
Can't get away.
Thank goodness. Didn't even try to fight that one. Was not about that 180 life. 3v2.
Hydra's 10 and 5, dude. I mean, OPTIC has 2 kills. Neum's died every round.
Scrap, keeping an eye on the A-bomb site. Nobody home. Mamba with a corner of his own.
What type of timing is Lunar's going to get on Scrap mid? Is he just going to see you, or is someone going to hop out in front of him?
More patient team. If Scrap moves, Lunars will spot him. In the meantime, bomb planted at B, though,
Snap out of Lunars.
2v2. Lunars does
you expect them to be A though because you saw Scrap there. I will say I do like how LAT is playing where they kind of like show face A and then bring bomb B. Because they always expect, like, dude, they see Scrap A, they just think you're there. Like, why wouldn't Scrap be looking over the guy with bomb?
Hydra hard covering that. OPTIC responsible for the front. Surge have the opportunity to isolate these gunfights.
And this is a water moment for our rookies now against some world champions in this 2v2. Guns are up. Here we go. The opening shot's fired, and it is going to be Lunas now for the trade. Can he catch a man out? On the hunt. Lunars gets it done.
Okay, Lunars.
Seconds to spare, and the rookies survive.
Okay, Lunars.
Tyler OPTIC, I'm hanging that on my
OPTIC's in the blender this map.
Shabby. And LAT, honestly, played it well for the 2v2. The moment I said Surge have the opportunity to isolate the gunfights, Hydra grouped up together with OPTIC, played there in the 2v2. Lunars just outplays them. Bates' teammate.
Yeah, OPTIC just wasn't centered in the right spot. Lunars gunned him. Let's go work out of Lunars.
Lunars having a pretty monstrous round, all things considered. Great patience towards the middle of the map, able to pick up Scrap. Well, we might have Caster's curse of OPTIC's S&D 2-7, suffering for the moment. Vancouver Surge 1 round away from a dub.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, Lunars really is eating flashbang, bro. He looks hilarious in the webcam.
I think he picked up the NPC of Hydra in the middle of that fight as well. Very, very impressive work, Sam. 5-3.
Hydra gets spotted.
To tie it all up, boys. Mean shoulders thrown by Hydra, let alone a shoulder. He threw both knees and a feet are in there. He saw it all. Backing up over towards B. No eyes on this just yet for the Thieves. They are going to move now through the backside. Make sure office is all clear. They're going to be good for it. Take your time, Vancouver.
Stun info? I don't know how many he hit with that stun, honestly.
Gave it all away, man. That was a +3 for sure.
Don't get gunned by Lunars, though.
Keep the spree going. You are in trouble, my
yeah,
boy.
take down the hard. Take that. Oh, wait, Crazy's 8-4. When the fuck did that happen?
He's making high impact.
Wow, good whack. Good plays. 2v2. Hydra, BZ versus Crazy and Nero. Subs v subs.
They're going for the bomb down, and we lost the thread. A little bit too aggressive for our
Nero.
good Nero in a tough spot.
Speaking of aggressive, Nero is absolutely.
Gonna get spotted.
Yep, that ain't gonna happen. Spree's
This is a rock hard 5-3 curse, chat. This is rock hard.
The round win, rather, is over.
Not anymore. And now it's 5-4, but it, you know, was a rock hard 5-3.
Wipe the crust out your eyes. Get the gunk out of your nails. Let's get back to work. A couple of rounds still to go.
A BZ from 2-7 to 5-7. Very strong round, trying to get his team back in the mix. And you see the stylistic difference. All of Vancouver Surge's success on this map just about has been the aggression, has been the team play.
There's always someone with no camera on, bro. I swear, every series there's always one person that's camera is not on. How does this keep happening?
Thieves swarm around you. Vancouver Surge maybe want to get control of the pace back in their favor.
LAT doing this. Oh, actually, they're bringing the bomb. Oh, shit, they're getting. Run, Neum, run.
Sees the whole team.
Oh, the stun is great. The stun was great. Still, though, Neum escapes with his life. Beautiful work. And yet, you've played the opening round fantastically, Vancouver. The bad news
Hydra pinch gets one. Hydra pinch gets two. Oh my god, the heat check. That was a little bit of a heat check, but it's okay. Scraps there, and then you know Nero's last guy.
No cheeks are safe.
You know Nero's last guy.
1v3. How about that for the Thieves adjustment? Neum sees the strat.
Scraps not reading the deep flank.
This time, two players go flying.
They're just trying shit out, yo, soy. They're just trying out maps they usually don't play or strats they usually don't do. They almost lined up. Whoa, they almost lined up.
But it is not enough.
Round 11.
Now, we go to a final round on Hacienda. LA Thieves. Oh boy, they've got the fight in them. And this...
that actually was way too close.
Immaculate at that range, and it was exactly that. Here we go. Final round, map 2.
Wait for the gong.
Round 11, chat. What do you think we see? Do we see some insane aggression out of somebody or both teams, or do we see passive play?
Faltering. Thieves will be on the attack.
Picks hit, Cole. Picks hit.
Hydra will be the island player.
All depends on how the opening break goes here. And a lovely nade.
That would be an upset for sure, James. Yeah.
3 members of Vancouver Surge across the map. They're thinking about it, but they have not accounted for Hydra on that flank. Mamba.
There you go. Hydra gets red on the pinch. I told you they'd be going for these pinches.
Phenom gone. Looking for a bomb plant here. Not necessarily the safest place to be. Coverage from the inside of the outside.
He's gonna get bombed down though.
Thieves, here we go. Mamba's making plays, taking so much space, checking out the pinch. He's got the top hallway.
Abizi has to get this kill.
Where these Thieves players are.
He doesn't send it though. He spots a second guy. Oh no, that's still crazy.
Pressure now on. Vancouver circling around.
Oh, hold on.
Down low. Watch out, it's a 2-man.
Scrap. Free fire. Chals gets the kill. Last guy, Lunars. Dude, this guy's scrap, bro.
He's got to get in close.
This guy's scrap.
So
Neum's running with his knife out.
With his knife doesn't find a thing. Wait a minute. Lunars versus Scrap.
Yo, this guy's Scrap just chows with a pistol like that. He don't give a fuck. Well, the rock hard 5-3 curse comes into play. Neum's just running around with his knife out, bro. He's just sprinting with the good pre-fire here to Scrap. He actually is able to get a couple shots in that wall.
Nero gets a couple tags in and then just turns and runs away from the gunfight. I mean, you got to get the defuse. You can't be running away in general, so you run away from Scrap, give him this opportunity.
Yeah, I don't know where Neum's going, bro. Like, there's only 14 seconds left.
Scrap wins this 10 out of 10 times.
Yeah, this is your scuff play of the game. And that last
I don't know what Lunars is looking at.
Going high. And it's to the lowest of the lows. He really goes 2-0.
There you go.
How close you came.
LAT 2-0. They won both Hossies. SND, pretty close. 10 out of Scrap, 14 out of Hydra. Niam went 6 and 10, but he had Dammy. 10 out of Lunars, 10 out of Craze. Wow, there's a lot of kills out of a lot of people. Bro, I think everybody hit their over this map except for Abizi and Niam.
What a map. While Thieves find themselves up 2-0, we go to Den after the break for a game of Overload. Mr. Chance, how you feel about that one?
Feeling good. This is a very fun map. I think LA Thieves, the Paris Thieves, I think LA, maybe a little bit of spoiler there, who knows. But nonetheless, look good, diverse strats, a couple novel looks on Hacienda.
They showed Abizi at 1.6 in Search. They showed he had 1.8 yesterday, he got ran. Then they showed he had 1.6 today, he got ran. They gotta stop showing Abizi's KD before these maps, bro.
Overload, will it be the last in the series? Will Surge mount the comeback? Well, you have to sit around and find out.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale.
Chad, I gotta pee, bro. I'll be right back.
All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show, and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like Vault Door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in Vault.
Hey, Meadows.
You're so much better.
Oh my god! Holy shit.
Oh man.
Quick, holy yo! Yobi! Yobi!
You just the staircase. We're gonna be getting pinched.
You just don't line up with me.
I had to push up. Yeah, you just push. Dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me.
Want to open a card pack on stream? Like what? Breaking Point? I should have some Breaking Point bread. Should I rip it back real quick?
We gotta find him.
Oh, I have a friend request. Squirrely. I got enough bread for 2 packs. You ready? Let's rip it. Nah. Gold Cloud 9? I mean, I'll take the shot seed and the performance multiplier, but yo, my gold is C9, dude.
Whoa! Sometimes wins.
Gold Surge?
Sometimes wins.
Oh.
Sometimes.
Get this shit off my screen, bro. I get 2 golds and 2 packs, and it's C9 and Surge. Come on, man. Some bullshit, bro. Fucking bullshit, bro.
Have been very good.
Brutal. Yep. One of those graphics. Hey, look at this team. Arguably best in the game. Hey, look at
Overload
this
matchup?
The opposite. Yep.
Ah, shit, we're about to get ran, aren't we?
Very tough work for Vancouver Surge here in this matchup, and these, of course, I mean, a very interesting for this specific.
Yeah, Bryce, I don't know.
Is the map pool
I can mention to the guy who made the game to see if he's able to change that, but I'm not sure in like the file that I'm editing if I can. I don't know if that's an option for me. I'll try though. I'll give it a look. Because I have noticed, like, in the C9 video I did, bro, there are people in, like, their mid-30s still competing, and, like, that just doesn't happen. OPTIC, Jacob, Texas, for sure.
Maps that LA Thieves are bad at. So we're getting a map that they are fantastic on, so very comfortable in this game mode, at least a deep enough map pool that they will always have options. A 7-3 record as of recent, again, in the past 2 months. On Den specifically, you're gonna see it again. Happy cruise control right now for Thieves.
Well, the Thieves, a pool so deep it has its own lifeguard.
Yeah, they don't really retire a lot in that game. I'm gonna have to see if that's a thing you can change or not. You just added me, Skylar? Bet.
The goalposts so far in Overload. Craze joining them there as well. So exciting to see if this is an opportunity for the comeback here for Vancouver Surge. Again, the odds are stacked against them, and we will.
And Hydra's getting up.
Yeah, something's happened there. Hydra's something going on. We'll find out. We'll find out what's going on. Game crash, folks. We'll get back into this one ASAP.
Abeezy sprinting.
Looks like Abeezy's going to be hitting the toilet ASAP as well. When you got to go, you got to go. But it doesn't look like Hydra's game has crashed. We'll get back into this one as fast as we possibly can. Charles, Vancouver.
Bad. Anybody want a
like this? I mean, are you expecting a huge amount?
Anybody want a gold C9 card on Breaking Point?
Like threshold.
Anyone interested?
You know, every single team has different level of expectations to it. What would we define as successful for this Vancouver Surge team at the major? Anything less than top 4 would be poor. If they're in top 6, or what's the range here?
I honestly think a top 6 would be great for a squad like this. I mean, again, looking at the standings, looking at what we are going to be seeing in this competition, for them to creep into that top 6, I think would be very, very good. I think that would be very, very much outside of, you know, where they're sitting right now alongside their old pals Cloud9 at 0-5 and 0-3 respectively. I think a top 6 performance out of Surge on land would be insane.
So everyone didn't retire until literally 47 years old.
Do I think they'll have that level of success? Not really
Holy shit.
that is going to be the case. The series hasn't exactly proven too much. They have a couple keys. You know, Mama's had some great looks. They've all individually had their moments from time.
Can you have 2 gold C9 cards? You could have 1,000 gold C9 cards. You could only have gold C9 cards if you want.
Series against Heretics might be the type of one that decides whether they'll be able to make an impact at the major.
Hey, there you go, Frost.
The Heretics in a bit of a weak spot. Opportunity for this team to capitalize. Right now, just trying to get locked in. The Thieves players.
Yeah, wait, today was Encourage's birthday and he lost, bro. No birthday buff for Encourage. He was actually shooting though.
These guys a little bit more time on their phones. Oh, come on. More time just trying to have any.
Do you got Breaking Point Pro, Splashy? Because if you don't, I don't think I could trade you.
And looks like the lads have returned. Neum and Scrap there in our current break. If you have just joined us, there was a game crash. I think it was Hydra's. We'll hopefully get that one back on as soon as possible. The headsets are on and the butts are in seats, which is a wonderful thing to know.
Everybody sit down and get locked.
Map number 3 of our series.
Chat, make sure you check out the video I posted yesterday if you haven't already. I rebuilt Cloud9 New York until they won champs on the new CDL career mode game. CDLsimulator.com. Great video. A lot of fun. More to come. All of my content is about to become, I'm going to become the CDL manager guy.
Going their way. The lands have been strong as well. Surge. Certainly an uphill climb ahead of them. Good luck, fellas. Here on Den, we'll be watching.
If I'm thinking about the coaching staff for LA Thieves, they're obviously looking for greatness. They want to end the year, win every single tournament, absolutely just sweep out, get all the trophies, get the cash prize, this and that. So you want to play the highest level of Call of Duty possible. I think what we saw for the Hasi at the Hardpoint, 10 out of 10, delivers, going to be happy with everything.
It's actually been pretty good, James. It's actually better than I thought it would be. I think it's at like, it's over 1,000 views. I didn't think it'd be that over with not even a day in.
Yeah, Shane might still be hungover from.
Yeah, Bryce, I don't know how to fix the like amount that budgets go up year over year. That's a good question.
Losers and Mum find their respective pick up here.
Is there a timeline where you don't drop Dan Ghosty? Should I do that as a challenge? Keeping the LA, what if LA Thieves didn't make a roster change? Bring a Ghosty and Envoy back.
And it is not going to be any good. Quick run now for the LA Thieves. And listen in.
Yo, what's already here? P2. I fell.
Under dead. Out on the front of it, dead.
One was pitching.
It's only one. We close each other. Nice, Tyler, go.
I don't know if I have it.
Let's go, you have it. Tyler, go.
Good comms. Good comms out of Scrappy.
Nice. I have your mid here. They're gonna be mid.
One's there, go. Run me. Run me, cams, boys.
Trying to help you.
Hit on.
2 cams.
Lunars.
2 cams running at me.
Lunars.
Back spawn, one shot. Patio. Last one. Go.
I'm grabbing the ball.
It's
gonna be close though.
Out.
One run, intercept. I'm staying down.
I'm stunning a nade in.
Inner weave. Set away. One shot. There's 2 there.
I'll send it. Carson.
I nade.
I'm gonna try to team track close up here. I'm like, yo,
one shot. Yo, you can whack this all over.
Yeah, right.
One more. Running at it. Wrapping at defense.
Wow, they're all the way. They're wrapping this shit all the way, bro.
Yo, could be server.
Yeah, he's probably gonna be server.
No, server already. Outer.
Tommy.
Outer and inner.
I'm on ball.
saw it.
Make a movie. Make a movie. Go outer narrow. Outer narrow.
I'm dead. Alright, one's outer really weak. Nero's really weak outer.
Yo, close up inner. Last guy crease. Nice, go.
No, they got one here though. Winner's one shot.
Nice, two guys. We can
just go.
Go, it's 3v1. Nice.
Spawn left, guys.
Spawn's left on us. Just stay out.
I've mapped for uni.
Yeah, get it. I pushed your base. I'll pull the ball from no, just go. Yeah, two, 3 dragons. 3, 4.
Back up. Yeah, you can fake it though. Just back it up. I'm literally in
I'll fake it.
Yo, one just done. Nothing mid.
I'm taking it right. I'm coming back now.
I have one shot on the point now. A bullet on the point. Literally one shot on the point. Nice.
Dragon weak. You can tell him. He's on the point.
Where you at, Tyler?
Nice one.
No.
They're gonna wrap it.
Make sure you rep right.
One's gonna be gold or some shit.
That's a really good listening.
Wow, that was a long listening, bro. That was over 2 minutes long.
The words there, brother. It is all thieves from here on out.
Comm sounded great though. Comm sounded really good.
Fantastic communication, no wasted space. It is absolutely delightful. Hey, getting out of scrap.
I like that they're just not like hectic, bro.
Always been an elite.
Like they're not like, you know, old Toronto Ultra comms, but like there's like little bits of silence and you can like actually understand what people are saying.
Yeah, very solid work.
The comms on this team are actually really good.
Even UAV comes to mind right now. Scrap on the way towards it. Shots in from Neum. Safe left hand side of the map. All go right now for the thieves. Forward they march.
It's very long right here. 2 minutes and 2 inches.
They lock down an area. They play it so well, and player after player finds their way forward. Scrap on another spree. Trying to keep this play going.
Oh my God, she's channeling a pistol into a stun and still getting the kill. Oh, and then he gets naded. Piss.
Shout out Lunas to the Costa Curse.
Hey, hit those shots with the pistol while stunned. Not an easy thing to do at all. Hydra on the pin, shooting players in the back. So much easier. Still not the easiest thing in the world, but now they got the extra body. Scrap wins the outer lane gunfight. Vancouver Surge just cannot find themselves in the right position. LA Thieves truly running them over.
Yeah, absolutely. Holding them at bay. When it comes to the attack, they are lethal moving forward. LA Thieves, yet again, another strong capture. With a minute spare here in the first half, they are 3-0 up. And it is not
looking good
for
for Neum.
Vancouver Surge. Single-digit kills for 3 of them.
See if we can hold them to no scores. That would be nice.
Right now, it is the Thieves on Den.
Playing their positions extremely well. Neum, the overseer.
Good stun at a Craze.
It's a great stun from Craze to root him out of that position. So an opportunity for Surge. Grab the device, get a little bit of control. You just got to get past Hydra.
Hydra, the detonate there, slowing things right down. Connection good. Pounces magnificently, looking for the next few. Coverage on his right hand shoulder, sweet. Hydra,
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I thought he just got all 4. I actually thought he just got all 4.
Space to play with though by the top side of the map. The read is there by Surge. Can they get in position to stop this one? The defender's now on the run. Neum, good for 1. The trade's complete.
All right, 4-0 half.
And final goal will go through.
Not bad.
A perfect first half from the LA Thieves.
4-0 half.
And a look of disgust on Hydra's face. Always fun, the banter between him and Scrap. But
dude, it's kind of crazy how bad Surge is at Overload. Because even with all the different iterations of their roster, they've been the worst Overload team in the game almost the entire time. Like, it's just got to be the coaching, right? Like, if you make multiple roster changes multiple times throughout the year and you're consistently bad at the mode, it just has to be your coach, right? Like, at that point, especially a mode like Overload where, like, you can actually, like, strategize and, like, teamwork and, like, it's not like you're just sprinting forward and over or something like that.
Looking at it from Surge's perspective, they're not entirely out of position or making like bad reads. They're just like that split second behind. And that, of course, results in a very punishing 4-0 beatdown.
Yeah, Bryce, I saw that. Yeah, Germany losing to Ivory Coast is crazy, Doss. There's still a lot of game to be played. But no, the Ivory Coast is playing nice.
In the middle of the map. Nero pushed back towards couches, waiting for something here from the back line of Vancouver Surge. Now at full strength and they have staggered yet again.
Nah, John, we're gonna sell this. Don't worry, they're gonna sell this.
Bottom side of the map now starting to flood forward. Craze heavily damaged, gets away with 1. He's staying alive as best he can. Here come the reinforcements. Nero from the stairwell. Is it enough to stop the capture? Indeed it is. Scrap will lick his wounds, stay alive for as long as he can before the rest of the boys make their way forward. Recovery now for Surge. Now on the front foot.
quick reinforcements.
What's good, Parker? How we doing, bro?
Trades. Hydra for the entry. He gets traded out. Neem with the follow-up, and that stops that push in its tracks. Nero with a good pickup, though, on the pinch. Well, you had
Scrap going all the way around, and he backs up. I like that out of Scrap,
this is
bro.
looking way more scattered for Surge, not able to control it in any way, shape, or form. Mamba left alone by himself with the device.
I think the last series today will be good. I think G2 Falcons will be good. I feel like Falcons will play better than they did yesterday because of how bad they were. They'll like lock in.
Goes over the line. It's 2 for Scrap, 2 for Abizi, and Hydra has 1 as well. Mr. Overload though, Neem, who we law dumped quite heavily.
Yeah, Neem's had Neem's had like a mid couple weeks. I feel like. I don't know if he's just like it's not dialed because it's online, but definitely gonna need him to get back to what he was doing. Doesn't have to be as good as he was like. Well, if we went on the major, yeah, but.
While Thieves were happy to play the rap battle, going all the
even though the team's still winning, I do feel like he's been individually a little bit worse.
While his teammates are trying to hold this line, Hydra, well, indeed, holding the line. I mean, you're just holding the vice. You're doing absolutely nothing with it. This is standard gameplay rolling through. They're getting nearly
trade after trade.
Kill, but it's not going to be enough. It's a pistol versus an NPC at close range. Neem shreds them. The reinforcements were there, and Vancouver Surge just do not have the goods. LAP is playing them like a fiddle.
Oh, Mamba just got slammed.
Defender now, Luna's all on himself. Oh no, you're not locked in here with him. He managed to get those kills. You know where I was going with that one, chat, but the kills are sweet, and Vancouver Surge just survived. There's a little bit of trickery from the LA Thieves. Big man.
They're looking for number 8. They knew he was there.
Got him covered. Another line of defense here. Set.
Hey, let's go, Parker. I'm sorry about the rough week, man, but I'm glad you're feeling grateful, man. That's good.
Just yet 2:15. It is becoming
hopefully next week's better.
Possible for Vancouver Surge to get themselves back into this one. The series might be over in a few moments.
An elite level teamwork and decision making rolling through. Scrap trying to find the timing because he lost the reinforcements on the back end, but he just pushes that device further and further away. This is exactly what you want if you're a Thieves fan. Extremely happy for how the team has played. Elite level teamwork coming through. Obviously, high level skill players winning every single gunfight. This is, I mean, what you expect. If you're trying to win tournaments towards the end of the year, this is the level you expect your team to have.
Clinical. Scrap covering his own stairs.
Oh.
There's the stoppage. Is it enough to get over the line? Surely
doesn't matter. I feel like LAT are really good in Overload at knowing when to just sprint forwards. Like when they have the ball, or just taking the space.
That could be the goal. Number 7. We are licking our lips in anticipation of the run, and this will be Scrap for his hat trick if he can get it over the line, and it's in. Ladies and gentlemen, what a play, what a map, and a series now from the Thieves.
And potential rare 8-0 on the cards.
Yeah, can we get the 8-0? Don't choke the 8-0. Go get it. You know there's 2 on the pinch. Just bring it. Just bring it. You know there's 2 on the pinch. No, he spawned there. No, he spawned there. Oh, we're gonna choke the 8-0. No, we're gonna choke it.
For Thieves to do the damage.
They've done more than enough damage here. Pinches on Scrap. Surely
yeah, Scrap with a Hattie, a Beezy. Can he get the hat trick too?
Vancouver Surge now simply to survive the embarrassment of that O. No donuts here.
Dude, these guys are getting fucking ran through, bro. They almost, dude, they're all in the mid-20s. 8-0. They're all in the mid-20s in deaths in an Overload. Did you see Hydra? Hydra just went bang! Hydra just screamed bang, bro.
What a clinical game of Overload.
Yeah, I think we've seen a couple 8-0s, but I want to say it was all Ultra, right? Hasn't Ultra gotten 2 8-0s? Maybe there was one other one.
For this squad, don't have to play with too much pressure. Get to be comfortable.
I feel like Ultra got their second 8-0, and they said that it was the second 8-0 of the season, and Ultra's the only one who's done it. But I don't remember if anyone's gotten one since then.
Sort of solving the puzzle as that game developed, and by the round 11, Scrap able to break
I mean,
in the respawns.
Abizi had 6 kills as the ball carrier too.
Hard stuck in the sub 10%.
Oh no, he killed the carrier 6 times. He had 3 kills as the carrier.
well, let's face it, that boy with a pistol, he's hitting more than 8% of his shots. He really is. He's definitely also letting them fly. Yeah,
wow. LAT have tied the record for the most wins in a row in the CDL, tying Cold War phase. I tipped that, bro. I tipped that. They would not have been the team I would have predicted would have done that coming into this season.
Full of confidence.
Who got the last goal? It was whoever had one.
Ass whooping.
Whoever had one got it.
Thank you very much, Thieves.
I think it was Hydra.
Down to 6 matches here in the regular season.
Crazy.
And this one went as expected, but an 8-0 beatdown is kind of an exclamation point right before the major.
It is, yeah. And I think if you go back and
I
watch
can't
that
believe
listening,
Surge are this bad
that was
at
excellent.
Overlord, bro.
Like our best team in the game, a lot of our squads can learn from that.
Bet,
particularly
Angel,
the
bet. I
teams
have to
that are
check
at
that
the
out.
bottom. Like, this team is coming.
I can't believe how bad they are at Overload. Bro, they've made so many changes. And after every single change, they are still like a bottom 2 Overload team in the game. It's just, how did that happen?
It is awesome to watch the team.
I mean, Lunars is the only player that was on this team from the beginning. It can't just be Lunar's fault. That would be crazy if one player was the reason you were so shit.
Getting stunned and still hitting shots like that. Is there anything you can do to slow this team down going into the major, alley?
I really don't think so. I think the way they're shooting right now, I mean, you can just feel the confidence in literally all these gunfights. Like, we already knew the kind of ego and confidence that Scrap has, and it feels like it's kind of like infected the rest of this team slowly but surely. And going on to that listen in, I mean, also, like, you can't ask for a better situation than your rookie to also be like basically leading the comms as well in that listen in. He was extremely vocal. He was leading and telling them, like, hey guys, like, we need to try and hit this route, like, we need to give this up. And so for a rookie to feel comfortable enough to do that in a situation like this, I think, like, there's just no other team in the league right now that could really put up a wall in their face.
There's going to be a lot of
I don't know if they were good, James, but they weren't this bad.
Hydra returning to his home country gets to play in front of the largest audience in CDL history, potentially, and they are doing it with the
LAT is undefeated heading to the major. And the only team to win a major after going undefeated is Cold War phase. So,
slows down for everybody because
you
they're
know,
in all these repeatable spots that they've talked about.
We're gonna
They know
see
exactly how they want to approach every situation. And
we're gonna see if LAT can break that curse, or are they gonna lose the major?
Perfectly so many times when it gets here, I can just do it just like that. I don't really have to think about it. Thieves,
now we got Optic versus Koi up
When it
next.
comes to the map pool, I know that the Thieves are starting to test some more things and starting to expand. Where are we at there? Can they play everything, or can you ban them out in a best of 7?
I think it's so funny that you say that because you can't. They can play everything right now. In Hardpoint alone, they have 3 just in Stage 4 that are undefeated, just lock-up maps for them. Then when you move to Search and Destroy, they are comfortable on literally every single S&D map. They have a winning record in Stage 4 on almost all of them except for one. They are terrifying when it comes to veto approach right now.
And final thoughts here before we bring Hydra in for the Monster Winter Spotlight.
Yeah,
Hydra.
I mean, it's their tournament, right? Like, just gotta show up and keep playing like this. I believe that they can, and it would be crazy going back to back.
It's going to take a moment to get Hydra on the line, so go get yourself a glass of water. A new Monster. We'll be right back with Hydra in match number 3 on the day.
No
it's
interview
a Super
yet.
Saturday here at the CDL.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy.
Hey, peace out, Clash. Chat, what do you got? Optic versus Koi. Koi has like never beaten Optic, and now they don't have Joe Deceives.
And the special operators
So
work in the shadows.
I'm gonna go with Optic 3-0 in this one. I'm gonna go with Optic 3-0 in this one. I don't think Koi's doing it. No Joe Deceives, and they already couldn't beat him. Maybe it was Joe Deceives. Maybe Joe Deceives can't beat Optic. Maybe Abe is the Optic Reaper. Maybe it's Abe, bro. Hold on a second.
Welcome back to the final weekend of the regular season. We are joined now by Hydra in the
I think Miami's up.
And Hydra, we are about to head to your home country. The first time for me in 20 years going to Paris for Call of Duty. Talk to me a little bit about this event. How excited are you personally?
Probably the most excited I've ever been playing a tournament, to be honest. Playing in front of the, my crowd, my people. It's gonna be great.
And have you been talking to a lot of people back home? Is there anyone from high school or anyone from your family that'll be coming out to watch you play live?
Maybe my best friend, but most importantly, my girlfriend and my mom. Most important one, my mom. So.
There you go.
Mama Hydra.
In your life. There we go.
That's good work out of Paco.
You know, you've entered the final parts of the season last couple of years with a very good squad. All those teams have had chances to win the big one. Obviously, you've done it before. Where does this team stack up compared to those squads at this point in the season?
Well, can you repeat that, Dian?
Where does this team stack up to some of your former squads in the form that they've been in entering the final tournaments of the year?
Right now, I think we're a pretty good spot. I mean, I can't compare any of my old teams, I guess. I think this squad is just, we're just on point at the moment. I think we're trying to work on maps, different things. Those matches that you're seeing is just literally straight up testing maps and see how it goes for us. So I can answer that probably at the end of Major 4.
Fair enough. I'll ask you again.
I mean, there's only so much I can talk to you about COD right now. Congratulations. You guys look incredible. I'm so excited to see what you guys are able to do at Paris. So instead, I want to ask for your recommendations, what to do when we go to France. I've never been, it'll be my first time. I'm sure it'll be a bunch of other people's first time as well. What should we do? What should we eat? And what should we see?
I mean, I don't know. You can go see the Eiffel Tower. Champs-Élysées is a good spot too. Pretty good walking spot, I guess. Like where the...
Yeah.
I guess, I don't know, the tourists, I guess, are going. I think it's a...
What are you excited to eat, Paco? Is there something to eat in Paris or in France in general
you
that
gotta
you just
eat the
can't
bread,
get here?
come on.
Just the bread?
You gotta eat the bread. The water's better too. You guys let me know how the water is over there, because I think the water's way better back in France than it is in the US.
Bro, definitely better than Texas.
Honestly,
You just recommended us bread and water, bro?
Dude, that's like...
Bread and water, bro.
Hydra, final question.
Nothing over there.
We know that your teammate Scrap is known for his ability to go into different languages with his trash talk.
Oh my God.
Have you been teaching him any French before the Paris land?
He's giving up.
He was already knowing French before I did, I guess. So he was saying oui oui to Rambo 2 years ago. I was not even on the team yet.
And then final question is, how do you say where is the bedroom in French?
Where is the bedroom? Où est ma chambre?
There you go.
There you go.
Scrap, you heard it here from your teammate's voice. Everyone in chat, take that home with you. For now, we got to say goodbye to Hydra.
This guy said you got to eat the bread.
Again.
Now, if you're going to Paris, you got to eat the bread.
We come back, it's OPTIC
One more after this, Blank. OPTIC and Koi, and then G2 and Falcons. We're only halfway through the day, chat. We got 2 more to go, man. We got 2 more to go. My God. Oh my God, Las Vegas aura, bro. Dude, I had escargot for the first time when we were on our honeymoon. It was like in like a butter, like a butter garlic sauce. That shit was gas, dude. I can't lie, it was fucking good. I mean, it just kind of tasted like butter and garlic, but it was good. No, seriously, yeah. "62 minutes in, bro. Ivory Coast is still beating Germany." I would totally eat it again, yeah. I would 100% eat escargot again. At least the way it was made. Like I said, it was like a garlic butter. I don't know if there's probably other ways that people will like make it or like, but the way I had it was great. Oh, man. I'm watching it on Fox, Steezy. You can watch it on Peacock as well, but I think it's only in Spanish on Peacock. Well, Well, OPTIC end their losing streak, chat. It's a 3-game losing streak for OPTIC. The first time in over a year, I think, since they've lost 3 series in a row. Can they turn it around here versus a team that they basically never lose to? I actually don't know if they've lost to twice since they picked up Merc.
Yeah, Shots is having a good season, and you know, you saw some of his tweets. I think he's about to be locked. Tweeted out all his rings, including the Halo one that he has. And then on the other side, when you talk about Kips, he's having a great rookie year. And Search and Destroy, he's been popping off as well. So looking to finally beat OPTIC. It's been the team that has smoked Toronto at every corner, every turn. He needs to get this win.
They're not beating OPTIC, bro. They don't have Joe Deceives anymore. They're getting 40 less kills a series without Joe Deceives.
They haven't been having a good split, but maybe this
OPTIC can beat you getting outslayed. How the heck are you going to beat them when you're getting outslayed?
3 losses in a row.
Oh, nobody panic. Nobody panic. But this is maybe what they needed, right? Because I mean, how many times we talked to them, and it's like, yeah, we're just trying to like find the small mistakes, you know, through VOD. But it's hard when you're beating everybody when it comes to match day, except for a grand final, right? So now they have these losses under their belt. 1 and 5
in the last 6 SNDs. Oh shit. Lucky for them, Koi is also not good at SND.
You know, granted, 3 in a row definitely doesn't feel good.
If they hadn't lost back-to-back matches since January, we are now 6 months later, and you've lost 3 in a row. Does a win today quell that conversation and shut everyone up before a major?
I think, yeah, I mean, a win would, but more so just kind of how you look in the Search and Destroys.
This is a big win though for OPTIC to get. They lose this, they're 1 and 3, right?
You also probably have some strats that you don't exactly want to show, so you're trying to work on like the adjustments in the middle of the round. So like when I went back and I watched the gridlock they had, which they're going to have again today, they're doing like the same base strat every round. So you're going to lose if a team knows what you're doing. They're just trying to work on their mid-round adjustments. So it's very hard to navigate for OPTIC, but with how good this team's been all year long, despite that, they should be able to close out at least one of these S&Ds. 4 in a row, definitely a bit of a concern.
Koi were riding high after the last major, and then, of course, they were hit with a transaction. Joe Deceives makes his way over to the Gentlemates instead. They bring in a new gun in Abe, a guy who used to play for Toronto at EWC last year. Abe hasn't been playing bad.
Are they 2 and 2?
Found success as a whole alley cat. They had to struggle narrowly.
Yeah, you're right. They are 2 and 2. I don't know why I thought they played tomorrow for some reason.
This is going to be a really tough one for Koi. I think if anything, it'll kind of limit test them a little
They're
bit.
2 and 2. You win this year winners bracket no matter what. You lose this, you could still be in winners bracket with the 2 and 3. I mean, like the 7-8 seed will probably be 2 and 3 if I had to guess. But it's going to come down to tiebreakers and shit. So 0 and 5 versus OPTIC, 5 and 15 map count.
They've been going to a lot of round 11s lately. Last 4 of their Search and Destroys have gone
Insight
to round 11s,
generational.
and they've only won 1 of them. So
Insight has actually been decent the last couple weeks.
He's going to have some big shoes to fill in the damage category.
I fear it's not going to make a difference, though.
I know you need some time to think about it, so I'm going to say it right now. I will give you 3 points.
Yup, James. Yup.
3 points for a Koi upset.
If they win, probably not, though.
I don't
if they win, definitely not.
I would still probably pick OPTIC Texas in the series. They're going to get Den to open that up 14 and 6, and Den Hardpoint. They're trying to
there is a chance if OPTIC lose this series, they could play LAT in round 1 at the major. Because LAT is going to be the 1 seed. And OPTIC, with a 2 and 3 record, could end up being the 8 seed.
And this is just a stepping stone along the way. Let's put it in officially. It's your Scuff Pick'ems. I'm going OPTIC in
LAT 3-0'd Skylar. They 5-3 came back in the SND, and then they 8-0'd them in the Overload.
Texas for sure. I'll give them 4.
No Koi?
No Koi.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Right,
no Koi, bro.
I'll actually be shocked.
They could take Den.
I'll actually be shocked.
We can't get there, though. We got Shift and Study on the mic. Hi, guys.
Yeah, I don't think Koi's winning a map, bro. The only map they have a chance in is the SND because of the way OPTIC's been recently, but
imagine 3
Koi's not good at
losses
search.
in a row for OPTIC. 1 of them against Carolina. Seems like they're a little bit vulnerable.
Wallet goal!
I would be
Germany
shocked.
tie it up.
Agreeing with Wheeler because you're talking about the guy that they lost is currently the #1 Slayer in Stage 4. And
Go ball in, bro.
Is sitting bottom 10 in Slayer rating in Stage 4. So I don't understand how you even think that you remotely have a chance.
Good fucking ball, dude.
Fans, because even with an MVP
Germany tie us up in the
puts us in game
68th
five,
minute,
we
man.
still wouldn't see one go through the hoop. They struggle in hard point versus team. They struggle in search and destroy versus team. And I think that's the only.
All right, here we go.
option
Den
for Koi to try
HP.
to beat this squad is
Boy
3
usually
SDs,
loves this,
because
and then they
Optic
get ran by
are
OPTIC,
lost
so.
in that game mode. Doesn't matter if they get the first blood, they still throwing away number situations like it's the beginning of the season. So I think if you are Optic, a team coming off of 3 very tough losses, this needs to be a 3-0 without a doubt.
Here we go. First Blood wins the map. Both teams have I think it's 14 and 8 for Koi. I can barely read it. 14 and 6 for Optic. Jotzi with a 2-piece. Jotzi with a 3-piece.
Some contest, although as we jump on into the opening breakoff, it could not be anything less of the sort. Optic are off to the races.
Yeah, you saw Shotzi's tweets over the weekend, basically mirroring what Michael Jordan does with all his achievements on his hand. And you know that the guy's gonna come in.
Hook with 2, traded, 3 dead, 4 dead. 4 dead, Optic doing what they always do and getting P1 time. Shit on. Oh my gosh.
And if this guy is gonna be at this level, it's gonna make your job easier.
Yeah, I think the big thing we've noted about Shotzi's play style over the last.
So the NPC really do be ripping, bro. It really do be ripping. Yeah, I feel like you realize how not good up close the Drovic was when you watch the NPC.
Then we'll go and make another play. It feels a little more reserved this time, kind of taking away space strategically. So far, perfect.
5 and 1 in their last 6 Den HPs is Koi.
Anytime soon, as Shotzi's on another 3 spree, looking for a little heat check there, and Insight will fall.
What was the one loss? It was probably 2 Optic, I'm guessing, the last time they played them.
Let's go. It's time to wake up, man. Plug in the controllers, turns the
Dude, they don't have a point.
Because this
Kleenex with 2 though.
And the game's just getting started. Kleenex is able to find a double though. It's gonna give Koi the advantage that they want to fly on in and find these last couple of trades, but it's still the close.
They don't have a point.
PCs for Optic, locking down the time.
Yeah, nice team shots right there from Hook and Mercules. Now final effort. Not coordinated for Toronto.
This guy's shift is always having troubles, bro. I swear to God, he's always lagging or something.
Exit for Optic, and it's going to be a perfect score.
Next week, Luke. I don't know what day though.
Maybe one more chance
before the major.
For Toronto to get in, but Shotzi finds the final pick, and we will have a 80 to
up to the part-timers. I'm always here.
To P3.
Yeah.
80
come on, Koi.
to 0.
Win a rotation off, win a gunfight off the rotation, but you're already losing the first. Now the rookie trying to make up for it with an NPC, and the amount of pressure he's able to set is going to allow Toronto Koi some breathing room. But you can already see players like Shotzi thinking about the big time play. Now he's blocking Dojo, and his teammates are pitching for the front.
Yeah, a little bit of an off spawn here for Kleenex. Dashi trying to play his life would need to finesse and try to create an elimination from one of the 2 angles that he's got to watch, and he will fall. So Toronto, nice setup here on P3, understanding where the next hit's going to come from. It's all through Dojo. Insight finds the kill. Abe pushes forward. Shotzi, he's off to the races, my friend. 13 and 6, but Optic are still held back.
Oh yeah, and this has been a money hill so far here for Koi.
Boys bringing it back with P3. Hold on.
Trying to gain some momentum
Hold
going
on.
over towards the P4, because this is a good chunk of time to get. But if you could chain these kills with this time, that can make your rotation even better. But Optic are just going to cut their losses, set up at the P4, which is usually their money hill.
I think so, Skylar. Yeah. When it comes to like pro teams, like I think there's teams that got shit on bad in like a round 1 of a tournament that has like, you know, 150 teams back in the day.
Actually, the last one left. Able to find one, make it a second as he forces a team kill. But Toronto will still get the spawn. Then back into the hill. Optic quickly setting up now from the front, looking to try to find this from
Merc is 3 and 10.
of the rooftops. Opening first blood good for Mercules, trying to fill the gap as Kleenex, but he will drop pinstripe kill feed. Hook able to find the final, and Abe is the last one left, trying to block spawns.
It's good trades there from Optic.
Oh, good shots.
So many different angles from the outskirts to mid-side server. And we're consistently keeping himself in a trade advantage, but the entire time they don't flip the spawn, so you give Koi more opportunities to break, and there's still a good chunk of time left of remaining here at the P4.
Yeah, Hook able to get one more. Finesse play from
Insight, a positive, dude. I mean, Insight's had less kills on a Den HP against Optic before in a whole map. He's already got more than that. Didn't he end with 9 that one time? And like 13?
Across the board, everyone's nearly positive or at least even for Toronto, which is great news. Mercules is just 4 and 13. It's been the Shotzi and Hook takeover so far, and boy, do they need Boy Wonder to show up for Green Wall.
Yeah, you need your ARs to start making some impactful
wow,
plays
lead
on the
change.
Map. And with Mercury's at
Lead
5,
change
Dashy
in
at
for
6.
Koi despite an 80-0 lead. It has now been 10 to 100 after that.
Because already Koi have flipped the script. They are starting to match their slaying presence. Abe is on 6 in a row.
Dude, I'm telling you, in some weird way, all the teams that made changes low-key got better. I don't know that Koi actually got better, but like, there could be a world where, like, I don't know, Abe just fits the way the other three want to play a little better, and they don't have to play around Joe D anymore.
Now looking up towards Dashy, who's able to tally up a double, able to get a little bit of regen back, and that's an assist now for Abe. Looking for more, able to take away another Optic member on this break attempt with 17 seconds left on P.
Insight's got a Hellstorm missile.
Insight is great, who also sneakily enough has a Hellstorm. So we're dealing with some major tools here for Toronto, a chance to run away with this game.
Yeah, and Optic have only gotten 25 seconds off of the last 3 hard points. Koi have just turned this game on its head. Not winning a majority of the rotations, trying to lock down this setup. Kip's gonna make a really big time play. His teammates understand. Let me just stall time. He's gonna hit the re-wrap, and that's gonna be a flawless 4 dead with the back
Holy
still
shit.
being secured.
Bro, it was 80-0.
Ever since you got to that P3, P4.
It's been 140-20 since then in favor of Koi. It's actually worse than the 80-0 start.
Merc able to find one with a pistol here. Dancing with the pistol.
Optic's gonna get spawns though. They should. What the fuck? Oh, Insight's fucking doing karate. In the middle of the hill.
Still get in for some much needed time, especially knowing that Toronto can keep hitting this over and over and over again because of the Hellstorms that they have, and as they find their next
Wow, I mean, everybody on Koi is slaying. And the ARs on Optic are getting ran.
It's a different squad, man. Everybody has counted this guy's out. When you lose a player like Joe, you're just not expecting him to be able to
And I'm telling you, Flank, it would be insane, but like, does it just weirdly make sense? They got one guy on this pinch here. Shotzzy can make the play. He does. He gets 2.
I'll shoot. I'm home for that.
Yep. I'm coming up.
Push your lockers.
There you go, Kesty.
Close. Close last, I think. He's weak. He's nading. It's all. I want mid.
Okay, 1 in lockers, 2 in lockers, 1 in time, 1 to the red.
I can nade lockers.
2 lockers.
Give us a second.
10 on the red. 10 on the red.
Out left, out close left. Low red to LG.
Yeah, on you, Jamie. On you. Literally in front of you.
Good time,
bro.
Last good time.
Good time. I'm banging. Nice.
I'm shooting.
I'm doing that nade.
I haven't.
I'm
sorry.
I'm pushing out, yeah.
Get up. Heart too.
I'm nading it wrong. I'm nading it.
3. I have this shot. I have the slide.
Half full, low.
They flip spawns.
Yeah, I'm here.
Kleenex has a Hellstorm. Big gunfight here. Kips wins it. I like this at Optic though. I like this to quick hit front new.
One's on the tree, Mace.
Give me a sec, I'm small.
Post default.
Tree.
One's old.
Outer
Mace.
I mean, yes, Skylar. I think if they suck on land, like that's a realistic reason to worry. Could they lock in for EWC and champs? Yeah, but sucking on land would be a big difference for this Optic team compared to the rest of the season. Online, you usually don't have to overthink it.
Alright, bro. I'm default. Maybe low red swim. I'm butting right corner actually. Go for it. Right corner. Stop.
That last guy, he was front.
Ironing outer. I have a trophy, back door. Nothing small. He's in window.
Absolute.
Yeah, Steezy, I don't know what happened, bro, because when the NPC meta first happened and Optic was streaming scrims, literally, I remember it vividly because I streamed the scrims. And the whole chat was, oh my god, Merc is godlike with the NPC. Merc might be the best flex in the game now with the NPC. The first like month of the new meta, everyone was saying Merc was the best flex in the game. I don't know what happened.
Started to brew when Dashy finds that opening double. Inside, all he needed to do was respond, get 1 kill, and then Abe's off the respawn saying, you guys stay alive, I'm gonna set up the pinch. And he's able to somehow, some way get past the line of sights there of Hook.
Falcons won CS.
Koi to breeze that 200-point mark, and now potentially
like they won the semis, or they won? Because the tournament's not over, right? It would end tomorrow, I'm guessing.
In the scoreboard, look at Mercules and Dashy. We're talking 29 and 46 for the 2 ARs.
Okay, it's a 60-point lead. Abe's gonna use his Hellstorm. Yo, Kleenex has one too, doesn't he?
Abe's gonna call in his Hellstorm like you called. There's a lot of time here. Should be guaranteed for Toronto. Crossing angle for Kleenex stops Optic.
Who are they playing in the finals, James?
Sort of a punish onto Kips.
He gets 2.
Oh,
Furia. Ooh, Furia Falcons.
Now Toronto can win the game.
Yeah, Shotzzy just trying to rush that. Like the Hellstorm is still in the air.
Yo, Abe is 27 and 18. I was trolling when I said maybe Abe is the Optic Reaper.
Taking full advantage of it. Only need 15 more seconds and are still controlling counter side to win a rotation anew.
Well, this has been
look at number 2. Look at number 2.
For Toronto. Nice shots from inside. 23 and 18. Pistol almost works out onto Shotzzy. But with 236 to 157 on the scoreboard, Abe just has to sit here, play his life, not get caught. And
I mean, you do got to think. Abe and Merc were a part of that Stallions Challengers team. Baby Abe knows how to counter Merc.
And well, he will not finish off the final kill, so Optic will stay in the time.
Yeah, but Optic now gonna be tight in their setup, and you know stuns and nades are gonna be invested, so hopefully the trophy systems are down, because Insight is able to find a kill through outer. Now the movement out of the rookie gets the better of
Two dead.
That's a 3v1. Dashy, the
3
last
dead.
man standing, he's gonna
4
fall.
dead.
And even though Optic have the spawns, they gotta run.
4 dead. Optic's getting blend. I mean, that's map 1. Koi is finally going to beat Kip's health map. Koi is finally going to beat Optic on a 10 HP, bro. It took them selling Joe Deceives to beat Optic on Den Hardpoint. What am I watching, bro? They dropped their best player, well, not dropped. They sold their best player, their best Slayer, and the guy who got in the hill the most, and they won.
Could do no wrong. But then as soon as that P3 starts,
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Koi start their comeback. It's flawless at the P3. You chain it over to the P4. You earn yourself Hellstorm.
I don't know what's going on anymore, bro. I'm at a loss for words.
We're talking about 7 different HPs after Optic are so successful after the first 2, and 7 different hard points. They only get 100 more points. That is insane, because I think regardless of what Optic have been looking like recently in their form, struggling in Surge, Overload about 50-50.
I mean, Merc's 17 and 30.
Guys to win hard points.
Not going to be good. Everybody positive. Oh, no, Kips went negative. Kips is the only one negative. Dude, how is Kips the one negative on this team? What is going on? Is it opposite day right now?
The AR stat line, go back and watch their arrows and just see how they're just not able to ever get set up. It's tough, man.
I don't think he's testing anything, Steezy. I think he's using a Marius board, but the Marius board, it's not like it makes the controller play or feel differently.
For you, you get beat around. I mean, legitimately, but that's the other thing about this is it's not just a loss for Optic, like you call. They get the majority of their points in the first 2 hills.
Dude, yeah, they started 80 to 0.
Try to get a break or try to hold off Toronto, who found a couple of efficient breaks of their own. It's just
They're also saying he's messing with paddles. Really? I never heard that. They could have. I don't know. You probably watch a lot more Optic content than I do, so that could be possible. But I'd be shocked if Merc is testing a new paddles and stuff this late into the year. Marius board is just basically the controller is just faster, Skylar. It just like the polling rate is just quicker.
And if you're losing hard points with the way that you've been
the inputs are quicker.
Oh,
I think Scrap. Because everyone's using like an 8K like Marius board or some shit like that. I think Scrap is still using 1K, bro. I don't even think he's upgraded to like the controller everyone is using now.
The picks and bans, in particular, is what comes up next. With this Gridlock Search and Destroy, it's a map that Optic have tried quite a bit. I mean, just in terms of, you know, putting it in place since it came into the pool. But the results haven't been as convincing as you'd like. Couple of good wins, couple of bad losses.
They look down. They look down bad. I can't lie.
1-1. They have not given it as much of a try. But for Optic, it feels like the same story. Looking at their respawn losses, which they faced a lot of this
Holy shit.
Not rotating well.
Yeah, like Zep said, he's a Marius board. It feels the same as a typical PS5.
And their search has not been consistent either.
But I don't know. It could have been one of those things where everyone just thinks it's godlike when this stuff first popped up. I don't know. I don't use controllers, so I'm not the one to ask about this shit.
Also playing a lot of ISO ball. That's the thing that is truly scary for Optic, because they're starting to go back to those old traits, especially towards the end of last year where they were in that 0-18 stint throughout a stage where they're just, I'm trying to be Superman at all times. And you heard Shotzi attack it a little bit when he was doing this podcast alongside of his teammates, saying sometimes he just checked out. He's looking for dope. He just wants to consistently keep on running. But if you're going to give teams opportunities and they are making you pay for it, no, we got to slow the game down.
No, it's like a type of controller, Skylar. It's the board in the controller, like the motherboard in the controller is this Marius board, which is like quicker, like faster inputs, I think.
One of those things that you look at Optic,
you're better off Googling it, because I couldn't fucking tell you.
A modge-podge of inconsistent results. 1 in 5 since the Minor 2 Grand Finals.
Okay. Not good in Search and Destroy since Minor 2 for Optic. Minor 2 Finals.
Versus Thieves. Everything else, though, has been pretty poor. Opening dual win percentage, not where it normally is. Finding ways to get the bomb down and post-plant hold, not where it normally is. I hear Ant talking about, like, you don't want to show too much, you don't want to give away your hand, but at the same point, like, once you get the bomb down, like, what do you really have to hide? Like, just play a post plan, you know what I mean? Like,
okay, here we go. Map 2. Map 2, Gridlock. Optics only played it 1 in their last 5. They lost 6-3 to Minnesota. But Koi has not been good at Gridlock, so... Or not been good at SND in general. But I don't know, that map one was wild.
You don't want to go down 0-2 versus Koi, because the 2 game modes that you dominated this organization in is Hardpoint and S&D. Overload has always been 50-50, so you need to desperately respond here.
Does that say 1-1 for Koi, 3-2 for Optic? Dude, they got to change that Koi font color, bro. That shit is way too dark to read on there.
Able to find at least information onto Shotzzy is going to allow the SMGs to push up and maybe try to isolate here.
Shotzzy, nade.
But Shotzi's nade actually does
gets the kill.
The play can come through. Now Kips has been red, so Optics defense has the information that
Dashy going to take down Kleenex.
Hold their ground, find a second kill.
Yeah, so quick on the rotation. One shot, he's able to gather that information.
There you go.
You're not
good round. Insight sniper 1v4. This guy never hits snipes, bro. I'm telling you, Insight uses the sniper all the time, and he never hits the snipe.
Shotzzy is the initiator. Throw your shoulders, gather the information with the movement king. He's got to be able to get out of dodge. But the fact
this guy might use the sniper more. He has to have the lowest. I don't know if anyone has this stat. He has to have the lowest, like, percentage of snipes hit in the entire league of people that use a sniper. Like rounds where he has it out but doesn't get a kill, he's got to have like the lowest percent, because this guy just does not snipe.
We can find a way to use this as our post plant setup. Look at the nade rolling around the corner there for Shotzzy, right onto the feet of Abe. Really good understanding for Shotzzy on what was coming his direction. And then Dashy, of course, holding behind that, making sure there's no further push. Now Dashy on the scope.
Dashy will show him how it's done.
I don't believe he did. Kleenex will now make his position known, and Optic will reset just a touch.
Yeah, 2-2 split. Dash trying to line up an angle over here at the B Street. How aggressive is Insight going to be with his shoulders?
Dashy's going through it on this 18-wheeler. Trade.
Well,
Merc nade kill. Kips with a trade out.
That actually has the defense pulled. And you take a look at Shotzi's position. He's already getting forward. Has he found the timing? Oh, he misses.
Shotzi might find a timing. He's going to. Shotzi through, gets the kill. Number 7 in the back corner. Gets the kill. Around the corner, gets traded. Kips 1v2.
Really good for Optic.
Good shoulder.
It's just down to Kips rotating into the site.
That's a good shoulder out of the nuke.
Shotzi sees him.
Information gives the comp to Shotzzy. Now you potentially can set up the 2v1 gunfight, but Kips is still moving.
Yeah. 2-0.
Still loses the round.
It's good. I mean, it's
Merc is smiling.
You can just say
Merc was just smiling and chuckling, man. Hold on, he might be locked.
You know what to do with it. You execute perfectly. Doesn't give Toronto a chance to really initiate the play on their own terms, even though they're trying to. I mean, you see that little peek up top from Kleenex in the window. He's just trying to hold off Optic's play. You've got someone who just rotated through mid. You don't expect that Shotzi's right there, and all of a sudden he is. It's just little things go awry, and Optic are just doing a better job with the information right now.
So far, looking good in their search and destroy game plan.
Merc just need to hit the Benjamin, bro.
Koi, this is a game
little mid-map bathroom break, or in between maps.
Lineup they put together, they have been atrocious at search and destroy, specifically on the defensive side. So on offense, they need to have.
Gun close, gonna hit. Koi gonna take this A bomb site. Optic gonna give it to him, and they're just gonna plant. So Koi's not gonna waste time. Dude, I hate when people waste time on the plant. Just get that bitch down, bro.
Post plant set up over towards
just get the bomb down. Ooh, Dashy almost just sniped Kips through the wall.
Through small. Kips will not peek that again, I promise you. So now Optic has to try to regain their way back in. They've already gotten through the small door.
Smoke out. Kips in the smoke. Gonna get 1. Gonna get 2. 3 dead. Last guy. Kips. 180.
Oh, nice shots from Kips.
Well, Shotzi's, I think that was Shotzi's smoke. Might have made that a little bit too mixy for Optic.
Unless he's able to pull out some miraculous.
Who's your favorite team? My favorite team is LA Thieves, the team that just played before this.
Had NPCs for all of these up close and personal gunfights. And it's a rookie again. He always has himself a moment in every single series, or he just pops a multi-kill and he's the difference maker on the round. He's lucky that Niam won a chip, because he could be the rookie of the year in my mind.
I hear that, my man. I really do. He's got it all. I'll tell you that. He's got it all. He's helped this team in a lot of ways.
Okay, big round here.
Now it's down to, can you shed off
Can Optic get the lead back up?
And be more of a veteran here with Abe in the mix. Not that he's new, but...
Insight hit a snipe. Insight hit a snipe, but Shotzi gets to trade.
So that works out for at least
Insight actually got a sniper kill.
Toronto looking to
Maybe that's the key. They just need to not spectate Insight when he's sniping. Well, bomb's down. I mean, it's planted so they can look down street. So a lot of this is going to fall on Abe, who just got spotted by Dashy. Yeah, and Abe's just dead. So it's just cooked. This round is just cooked for Koi.
Now it's 20 seconds left. Just value your life.
Shotzi, snipe.
Well, Shotzi pulls up the scope, hits Kips.
Give me another one, Shotzi. Give me another one.
Optic feel pretty comfortable in this setup. Playnex, yeah, this
there it is. Shotzi with another snipe. He picked up Insight sniper, chat. He didn't have that the whole time. He took the sniper off Insight's body. But he hit two. He's got the most snipes this map already.
Through that B street, but that time he's not showing face very early into the round, so Optic just
he's got the most snipes this map. Shotzi might be the new sniper. Move over, Dashy.
You know, come through Ice Cream and find the kill is insane to me. But you drop that snipe in Ice Cream, and Shotzi picks it up and makes it look even better.
Look at him. He's like, yo, can I pull that out next round?
On his face.
He's like, I'm making a class real quick, guys.
What if we did stars as like how like the Buckeyes do their helmet stickers for players?
Okay, but what would the stars indicate?
I don't know. Good place. Right. You can ask Ann. I'm not an Ohio State fan. Kips.
God's saying Kip's gonna be weak.
Pressure here already, trying to establish some presence at the top of A. He's not able to find what he wants, and all of a sudden Shotzi is, and now he gets to pick and choose his timing. And
there you go.
He's just gone right.
Shit on.
He's supposed to watch that, and he gets
that second guy got pissed on.
What a search and destroy from Optic, and I don't know what film you pull on this or not. This is just
Shotzi's got to average like double-digit kills on Gridlock SMB. I swear.
All of the words that I talk about when I'm talking about this young man, because there's just no way in hell he should get away with this. We're talking about Optic just trying to push them back, showing some face in towards.
I mean, Shotzi never left, easy. Shotzi's been Optic's best player this stage. I don't think people realize that. You go look at Optic's numbers, Shotzi's been by far the best player for Optic the last like 3 weeks.
Inside, you can't play COD timing there because then you get destroyed, and now Optic are up 3.
Feeling like a little bit of runaway. Need a
Dang, Dashy's not letting Shotzi pull it out, bro.
Dashy looking for info. Looks like he swapped off the rifle. And ooh, fake smoke from Shotzi. Look at that stun to Toronto. Think they've been conditioned to the quick hits from Optic because they are already rotating away from A. Showers will be taken for free. Abe has been seen. Stuns and nades for Optic really won't do much.
Bomb going down.
Have fully vacated the site. Now they're going to have to play a full retake with the bomb down.
Yeah, they're trying to take the space away.
Number 2, look at number 2. Look at Shotzi on the pinch. Shotzi on the pinch again. Here we go.
But here comes Shotzi.
Yep. I mean, can you script it any better? I don't think you can, but Toronto finally kills that they need. Hold on a second. Dashy's in some trouble here. The retake is successful.
Retake again. 4-2.
I mean, legitimately, if that is about as clean as it gets for Toronto, it didn't even look like it was going to manifest into too much. Maybe a little bit of luck that they had back to
yeah, you gotta be careful, Steezy. Net might start calling Merc 0.6.
After the post plant were so early.
But you might need that. He called Envoy a 0.6, and an Envoy dropped like a 1.4, so you might need him to call him a 0.6.
Everything that Optic threw at you, even the late pinch coming out of Shotzi. But it's easy when you're finding that opening kill as soon as the engagements start to get thrown down. It allows your team to take the space. It allows your team to continuously push Optic back. And then even though Shotzi is still able to create an opening on the pinch, Kips is instantly there with a headshot and an MPC, ready and waiting for the trade. So finally a defensive round there for Koi goes their way. Let's go back to the Yo.
Yep. Okay, can you put it 2 in a row though if you're Toronto? Don't want to get this too far out of hand. But nades don't really affect too much. Toronto trying to search out some info at A, nothing there. And Shotzi's floating around B. Kip's kind of doing the same thing. It looks like they may want to try to nade out Shotzi, see if they can isolate him, but Shotzi's
Shotzi's the only one here, but
he's playing the angles still to keep them at
he's just holding them back.
But still showing face and contesting this side of the map.
Now they're gonna wrap bomb over to A. It's gonna be on Hoop to get this info and not go down.
Is giving the info that the play is gonna be here, but now you're bamboozling.
Oh my god, the timing. He just got the timing. And he got slammed.
Oh, ooh, Kips, huge.
Okay, trade's gonna be there for Merc.
Looking for more, shut down by Merc.
Insight's gonna kill Shotzi through a wall.
Also meets its makers. So now you've got opportunity for Toronto to set up a 3v2 post play.
They're not planning though.
Really, the threat of the
now
flank is pretty minimal, but
holy shit.
Mercules
Insight.
is gonna give it a try.
Knows Merc is on the flank. Number 4 is putting in shots.
From the front.
Now you have info onto both players.
Merc and Dashy. I mean, listen, 2 of the iciest players in the league in a 2v3.
So let's regroup. It's already been 10 seconds gone. We have an extra gun.
And they're both dead.
Yeah, and the shots are just
4-3
peppering all the way through. Okay, that is not just a good response for Toronto. That is one that changes the narrative. You get 2 convincing wins, one on offense, one on defense, and you do it in a way that completely shuts down Optic's ability to play out of their playbook. You've foiled what their setups have looked like. You've moved them around the map pretty nicely. You've pushed and pulled really well to make sure Shotzzy doesn't feel comfortable in the timings of his flanks.
Hook just missed.
And on top of that, you get good initiation from Kips like that.
Yeah, I mean, Hook just missed. He hit him with one bullet.
That he wasn't able to lock that shot down.
Yeah, because the cameraing is a little bit better for the guy that's actually.
It was just the momentum of the jump around the corner from Kips.
But that was also insight. Making the adjustment very quickly in the game. Watching the pinch and not allowing
Watch this.
to go the opposite way.
Watch this.
Gives them an extra round.
Oh, he
now
switched.
Only down by 1. It says triple stack at this B site. Dashy doesn't spot anything with the boom. So he whips back out to the M15, and Optic is still here.
Yeah, I mean, Inside had showed himself in
Shotzzy gets the kill. I mean, if Shotzi's not getting killed, I don't know what they're just cooked.
Shotzzy wins the battle though, and now all of a sudden, Toronto have to try to contest this somehow, some way, and wait a second. Shotzzy
Why'd he do that?
It didn't even look like Mercules was helping him over the top.
Why did Shotzzy just send that?
Toronto trying to back away.
Okay, Hook gets Kips, I guess.
Is Hook, and that will lead to a wide open rotation to A.
This is a beautiful.
Yeah, you rotate and you just have Dashy kind of watch the mid.
Advantage. You know, the last 2 players are sitting at back alley.
Number 7's gonna pinch. Number 6 gonna go out mid. Dashy's gonna get a freebie.
Dashy has to choose a 50-50 correctly.
Yeah.
Abe doesn't spot him. 1v3.
Insight 1v3. It's Jamie Insight, bro. No, he's not 1v3 in.
Well, he has a chance here. First one's.
Oh my God, Germany just scored in the 94th minute.
Yeah, you might want to stop and just wait here.
He's on a 5 spree.
I mean, he's still a little bit too far away from a Hellstorm, I think, to really fully consider it. Oh, and he almost.
Germany just scored a game winner in the 94th minute. There's no way, bro.
Would have been a really difficult one, regardless. And Optic are able to.
Is it the rock hard 5-3 curse?
On that point.
Hey, they just take the space in front of Toronto when they had a triple stack at that B street. Shotzi's able to go unknown.
Wow, Germany's gonna win the game, man.
And he's quickly traded by the Eagles.
94th minute winner. Holy.
Force that guy who was sitting nice and tight in ice cream corner to be one shot, a redirect to try to stay alive. You quickly find that kill and no.
Unless the Ivory Coast scores in the next 60 seconds.
That's Optic just a step ahead there. Able to stop the bleeding now at game point.
Can you get 3 in a row if you're Toronto, based on the success that you've already been able to manifest in the last couple of rounds? It's a tall task. Hook, Burke gonna play together on the outside of A through towels.
Burke and Hook doubling up here.
Stuns land. Believe so, yeah. And they're just gonna try to see if they can create a kill with these nades. But really smart. Hoop
Dashy's starting to wrap on over now. Burke's laying.
There's a chance for Optic to still contest, but here comes Kips. Sees the info.
Oh,
find the first one. We're staying 4v4.
He backs out Optic, but Optic are still here. Ready to contest with 3 players, and Shotzzy also
nade. Uh-oh.
Forcing his team to cause a distraction so he can eventually work this pitch.
Bomb going down, though.
Bomb is getting planted.
Bomb in. 4v4 retake.
Well, retake on the way.
Folks in.
Most of this position.
Kleenex. Spots. 2 dead. 3 dead. All on Insight.
Oh, man. And Insight, who was trying to play the clutch position, is now stuck.
Optic tie up the series.
Even though Optic had a lot of low health,
1-1.
They were able to survive through every single one of the gunfights and take a 6-3 surge after really just controlling it from the get-go, Jay. Really good surge for the first time. Maybe this qualification stage from Optic.
Yeah, finally some teamwork, man. It still revolves a little bit around Shotzzy making Shotzzy plays, but Shotzzy in that final round was outstanding. The entire game, if you are Insight, the player watching that pinch, you know Shotzzy has worked it from so
there you go, 1-1 series.
So when you get down to the final round, you're expecting that again. So it basically takes Insight out of the play in towards Showers because he's thinking, all right, I've camped in our side, I've changed up my spots, I've gotten a better dash, we have gone 1-1 in that split.
Flashy, I know you were here, bro. I know you were here.
His teammates don't stall out enough time because it's more reinforced with some Optic ready for that retake on that side of the map.
No, you got to go to your office and then go to, I think it's the operations tab, and there should be like an extensions thing in there. I want to say it is.
Yeah. Okay. 1-1 the count. Shotzzy has a takeover, 12-4 map with 1,500 damage, 2 first bloods. And for Toronto, just a lot of damage on their side. Just wasn't able to finish off a couple of kills.
I think that's where it is.
Rounds. Exposure overload, though, coming up next, definitely brings an interesting point of conversation because for Optic, it's a map that really haven't necessarily relied on lately. It's been a lot of Den, it's been a lot of Scar, but they're still very, very good at it. Toronto, on the other hand, really have been hard focusing Den because, well, if they get it, they love it. So what do you think about this map before we're going to break, Jay?
I think the biggest thing that you got to focus on if you are Koi is just your slaying presence. You were able to outslay OPTIC on their best hard point to start off the series. And if you can go into an exposure, which realistically for an organization, this used to be one of your bread and butter maps, you need that slaying presence.
Germany win, dude.
I like the call. We'll see if it'll
I thought there might have actually been an upset potential there. And there was, but couldn't close it.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets.
All right,
now.
chat. We got a 1-1 series. Now we're going into an overload where
OPTIC might just have that flow now. They might just have that flow.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
I'm gotta go with the New York subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the subliners.
Vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm gonna go with the New York subliners.
That's crazy.
Don't sterilize Hydra, please.
Holy.
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look, look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta troll, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, is he trolling?
He has to be trolling.
Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right?
No.
That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
Oh, do they have flag?
Oh,
they got flag. Oh no, I would have did the same thing.
And he's giving him some extra love in them. No.
A few moments later.
Able to connect
Investigate this man right now. Investigate him.
No. And Vancouver are going to try to take mid away. Make sure they try to collect the EMP. Do not
Oh my God.
As he closes out, that's what he wants to do.
Okay.
Do not again. As he did it again.
We are jumping back into the mix.
Ooh, yeah.
Over what has happened in Challengers Elite.
Yeah.
Ourselves, well, another beatdown, another Project 7 team, whether it's P7 Notorious or just Project 7 in general, not being able to get through. Some of the younger guns in the mix for Omit in the EMEA stage. And I'll tell you, I mean, I wasn't so sure after watching them in stage 3 if they were really
Look at the KD leaders.
Of, like, actually holding
Look at the KD leaders.
My words.
Ethan, DK on top, aspect number 5.
These are guys who are walking in the building for the very first
And
time.
Alpha number 8 is also signed to Omit. He's just not playing for an Omit team.
Challengers are the guys that have that objective mindset to lead you off because they're always going to play for the win. And the fact that he's got players like Ethan,
Bro, they only lost, I think, 3 maps the whole stage.
Very early into their COD careers because this guy was just a Rocket League Pro 2 months ago. And now he's potentially the best submachine gun in Challengers. Ethan and DK need to get their shot next season, no doubt.
Ethan and DK will be on Koi next year, bro. Just write it down.
Those numbers are so silly. Like, I'm just thinking, it's just like, how do you go from being a pro in a game that has nothing to do with this one to then putting up numbers like that and winning championships? It's, I don't know if we've really ever seen anything quite like that. We've had like the Halo transitions and stuff of the nature. And
we had a Fortnite guy,
thing,
you know?
Like, yeah, Fortnite and Splitgate, right? Are like the only other two that like kind of put themselves in the mix.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Rocket League?
Rocket League to to COD is weird, dude.
Rocket League is just get the ball in the goal.
Rocket League to COD is just a weird change.
His movement and his slaying presence, Ethan, is unbelievable. Literally unbelievable. So I know there's been a lot of talks about that guy.
What a guy, though.
Getting added,
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. You're going to see even more rookies next season. I think Kicks back in the league. Kicks doesn't want to be in... He doesn't want to be in NA, I guess. He would have been on that Falcons team, I think, all year last year. Because he was flying.
will be a big opportunity for him, pending, of course, that they make it. That's still
not Dylan. I've never seen that before.
Let's get into the overload.
Not even a thing.
On the way. And already a good map presence
Yo,
here for Toronto. It does get shut down. That'll help OPTIC get their feet underneath them, but a hell of a break off for the Koi.
But the good thing for OPTIC is at least they get the 3 players to spawn over at this.
He's challenging now with a pistol,
exactly
dude.
Where Koi wanted to rotate, OPTIC are ready and waiting. Now, if you were Koi, you're waiting for the rookie to make the big play. He finds the opening.
Oh, good shots out of Dashy to wall bang him.
And this is where realistically we should be committing, but OPTIC get a couple kills, slow you down.
Okay, that will happen. Nice Hook, able to follow up on a little bit of nade damage. And the turn that
Hook gets 3.
Shut down from finding more.
Everybody dead.
OPTIC can have chance.
Ball resets mid.
To potentially grab the CMP, but it resets just before that happens. And OPTIC got map position.
That guy had to have been weak. That guy had to have been hit by a nade or something. What the fuck was that?
But Shotzi has gone unnoticed. Which will break first?
Okay, Shotzi's gonna guarantee a kill in this spot. Though definitely quickly traded though from CleanX. And now with Hook only having a pistol in hand, he's gonna quickly fall down as well. And Koi get the stop that they want. And they have mid-map control to go with this. So OPTIC, no breathing room off the respawn.
Yeah, look at number 8. Look at number 8. CleanX has to go. He's gonna get that kill. He's got to be careful though. His teammates don't get pieced up.
Oh, you just have to wait. You just feel a moment as soon as you see players crossing and Shotzi's sitting in a corner. You just have to know he's about to make a play. And that indeed happens once again. Slow posture here.
Insight 1 and 4.
Working on things, but not quite.
I see Insight's back in prime form.
And the same thing is kind of happening right here. You've got CleanX making a forward play.
Insight read that.
Hook trying to make a forward play, but
haven't seen Hook in a minute. I guess you start trying to look for pinches. Kills in. Hold on.
The last one left. He will fall. A defense going to be required.
Hold on. They should be able to score this, you would think. Team nade. Insight. 1-0.
Trying to slide his way in, and he will be able to get over for the first score.
This is perfectly played there from Koi. You know that OPTIC are going to take the slow and steady, try to catch you off guard approach, and they will lock down every single long route and turn those kills into the first score.
OPTIC
So now the
get a score back.
down over at the solar panel side.
Koi players off spawn.
With the opening kill,
It's just going to be a counter score right back. 1-1. Koi cats didn't want to play defense.
Nice job. Counterattack always something to come through, especially when you get that A with an EMP up top towards tank. So the notes are simple right now. I'll tell you that, Jay.
How did he win that gunfight?
Legitimately, they had a battle for mid-map. Turns into Toronto finding a couple of key kills.
OPTIC gonna score again? Maybe.
Instant counter cap, and now an opportunity maybe for
It's just all on Hook.
Hook.
Oh, Insight's moving.
He felt like he had a low health pull onto Insight, tried to force it, and you can see what happens in the minimap. Toronto able to spawn right back up and force. They're able to grab the EMP before the reset. Now they just need to deal with this OPTIC play through mid-map.
Trades. Merc gets ball, and that's gonna be a score. 2-1.
This rotation, he's gonna be out to play, and OPTIC are now up.
Shotzi's popping 2 pieces, bro, and it's just giving them the life advantage.
We need to start showing our slaying presence in this area because OPTIC are dictating the next play.
Well, here we go. Did they get ring control? That would need to happen. And Shotzi's able to get up top for a moment.
Oh.
He's able to just barely
and now they're wrapping it. Now they're wrapping it. It's 4v3, 4v2.
Nice shots from Dashy.
Abe gonna stop the ball carrier. Gonna get traded. Hook getting 2. Hook getting 3.
Remember to get here defensively, but it's not going to happen. Not going to work out. EMP does drop for a moment. Maybe a chance for Insight to
3-1.
day, but he will drop.
Yeah, Koi had their chance, bro. They won map 1. They had to win the map 2. I feel like.
4 minutes of this game, and he has found multi-kill after multi-kill in a majority of his engagements. We said it before the match started, Koi need to be able to match their slaying presence, but now you're down by 2, and you know that OPTIC are going to be playing rat spots to make it even
I mean,
more
map
difficult
1,
for you to
Abe was
score.
going
But
nuts.
it's gonna be 3 dead. Let's push
Right,
forward.
you just need high slaying out of your subs.
Well, say maybe if you get this low health pull into Mercules, you can find an opportunity with Shotzi here and Hook over the top.
4 dead.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. 33 seconds remaining. CleanX able to find 1 in return, but it's not going to be enough to do too much to this situation. And Optic are looking for a fourth score, and they may be able to create.
Metals is making 400k on Optic in your sim. Holy shit, 400k. Yo, Metals won MVP in mine, in my one sim.
I'm telling you, Dashy, he's
like how the fuck?
but can't quite find the final bullet on the inside, and Optic are still waiting.
Yeah, you're just looking for the best opportunity. If 2 kill goes their way, that's when we're gonna hit the go button, and it's Dashy.
Big Brucey on a 4.
Those slays.
Optic gonna hold for last push. Can they make it 4-1?
Perfect opportunity, but now it's the final 25 seconds. They got the last push.
Well, here we go. Yes, you do. That's huge.
Still no undefeated? Nah, I haven't got day 3. No undefeated yet, bro.
Found by Hook. Dashy running, trying to find some help. Kip's able to get 2.
Oh.
Pistol out. Not going to happen for Mercules. Huge from Kips to save the 4th score.
And I was just looking
really,
at the
Frost? Oh,
from
shit.
Dashy because he was
okay, 3-1 half. 3-1 half at Optic, considering Koi scored first, and kind of had Optic sort of stuck in their spawn for the first, like, 2 minutes. That's not bad.
Fly on in to get the goal line, stopping a miraculous 3-piece to end out the half. But it was a good start from Koi. Just after that, they start losing track of players. And Optic, every time they needed to have a response, a counterattack, they made it look too easy.
Yeah, I mean, it starts with the counter. We often see that.
Yeah, this is the Hook 3-piece.
Of how that opening TDM goes over the middle of the map. Like, if you're Toronto, yes, you would love to score on the top side of the map in your first, but you'll take what you can get.
And there's a Kips 3-piece.
It's a 2.5-minute battle for the first attack. But then afterwards, that's where things like we see a lot of the top teams.
Can Koi bring this back at half? It came down from being back in map 1. Can they do it in map 3?
We're often able to just say, okay, let them just have that new score if we're not in a position to fight, so we don't get beat up to get scored on again on the other side of the map. So maybe some learning stuff for Toronto, but turn snaps, finds himself too, looking for more than that, almost able to get CleanX, but the health pool's too low.
And Shotzi pushing them back, and now his teammates can just fill the caps and find their kills. No way in hell you're gonna think Kyler's gonna be playing.
Oh, did the damn, he couldn't get the kills.
That NPC. Still not gonna allow you to have
Merc,
the map control that you want.
3 dead.
Mercules finds Sue. Shotzi finds another one in response, and he almost locates the last guy, but that's another push shut down from Koi.
Yeah, and now Merc, if he gets a second, I'll say maybe that creates a lane here for Hook to run forward on top of that, but he's gonna do so regardless. Kips stands tall. Big win from Kips, and now Toronto all of a sudden have the forward blocker and Abe ready to go.
Yeah, and I think if you are Koi, the way that you want to quickly tie this game is by getting this capture on B, because that reset is going to spawn over towards Solar, and you can put yourself in a position to chain 2 scores immediately.
These guys can't get kills when they push up.
Kills. The only one that's able to find one is your EMP carrier, so Kips knows he's going to die. Might as well send it, put the
really,
EMP
Viper?
in a bad position, and now Optic on the
Only
attack.
season 3? Does it say why? Like, do teams have players and, like...
EMP stuck over towards the P2 tank.
Because, I mean, I got to season 8, no problem in mine.
Opening battle. Hoop now kind of head on a swivel. Is able to get the initial... The CleanX, but he just jumps and uses the NPC the way it is intended to.
I mean, Bryce said he got to, like, season 22 in his.
Can land, no. And now we've got a 1-point game. And here now Toronto can make the play that they wanted to in the first half. Can you just relay this, run it up towards B? You got a long route from Merc trying to stop it.
3-2.
Yeah, gotta continue to stay alive in their spawn. CleanX is able to hit the shots onto Dashy. A team kill's not gonna help the green wall. And now it all falls into the hands of Nuke. Kips just
Hook's going crazy, though. High game, 3-3.
He's only able to get one, and Koi tie the game.
High game, hold on.
That's a big rebuttal right there from Toronto. That's exactly how that's supposed to go. Optic tried to get forward on the bottom side of the map, almost reiterating the things that we were talking about before of like, okay, we lost out this point, let's just try to get the next one in a quick counter, but losing your forward blocker, Optic are looking for kills, and Toronto are saying, we'll let you, we know that you have the dirt control, we'll let you make the first move. 2-2 exchange. Hook still floating mid-map. Kips trying to battle towards bottom dirt, but doesn't get the regen dash, he gets the shutdown, and Hook is able to find inside mid-map. Now numbers for Optic.
Oh, but they quickly lose Hook.
Yeah, I don't know, Viper.
Right back through the middle.
It's annoying.
If you are Abe, just gotta choose your
is it your computer? Or like you have 2 tabs open or something? Because I didn't have any issues. But you never know, I guess. It could just be a bug. Oh, you're on your phone? It could be your phone. I don't know.
3v3. Shots. Initially, I thought it was going to be good for CleanX, but Hook has the M15, not the NPC. At that range, there is a small advantage for the AR.
Oh.
Abe, almost able to turn that into 2, not quite. So Mercules will keep mid-map largely to control the green wall. Kips has maybe snuck by.
Kips is being chased by Merc.
Trying to search for him, but lost the timing, lost the beat.
Hold on, Optic maybe gonna be able to get a point here.
Which do you want to go? Do you want to go A? Do you want to
Look at number 2. Look at number 2. Shotzi pushed up B, so they're gonna rotate it. They have to know Shotzi's here because they're rotating ball though, right? He got slammed.
But he gets ripped.
He gets slammed by Kips.
Quickly just scramble to try to get this score on in, and it's not gonna work. Koi gets a stop.
That doesn't happen often, but your playmaker doesn't win.
But they get all the kills again.
But the follow-up off the next life.
Is ball gonna reset though?
That's like missing a three-pointer to clutch things up before the half, and then coming out and scoring 20 in the first 20 minutes of the third.
They're not gonna get the reset. Shots in, trades out. Could be a 1v1. Merc versus. Oh yeah, Merc's gonna win it. And it's 4-3 Optic.
He will score. No one there defensively. EMP back to middle.
It's 50 seconds left. Koi have already put himself in a position to play the reset. It's just effective trades there from Optic, able to
Hold on. Merc's 8th hat trick this season. He's a goal scorer, man. Now Optic just has to slay around.
Well, Abe is going to back.
Abe's got to slay around the ball.
He's the only defender for Toronto at B as the spawns are down towards the A zone thanks to the EMP showing itself there. But it doesn't make a difference. You don't have to score here if you're Optic. You just need to not allow Toronto to. How passive do you choose to play? Well, Kips, that's a big
Get some kills. Dashy, what can he do? How much can he hold them off?
Utility trophy to keep him safe. Maybe a bit of an over challenge.
13 seconds. Koi should be able to pick up a ball here. They're gonna pull it. They're gonna back it up. They're gonna have one hit at it. They have one hit at it. Shotzi might have found a gap though. Shotzi might have found a gap behind him. He did. GG. 2-1 Optic.
So Shotzi gets the freebie. It just all works out perfectly based on the positions of the SMGs constantly staying forward. You slip the net. Toronto in panic mode. Can't cover everything. Hook gets you the cut. Shotzi gets you the flank. 4-3 win for Optic.
Yeah, not as dominant as I was expecting.
2-1 Optic in the series lead. Could have been a 3-0, but
to potentially win this game, but
I don't know what happened in that map 1.
Optic was just a little bit better. You walk away with the overload. You continue to at least get better in this mode, and I love to see stat lines from everyone on the side of Optic, because even though Shotzi goes negative, the amount of space he was able to create, the amount of focus he's now putting on Koi players to make sure they don't lose track of him, creates all of those other spots for his teammates to now pick up their slaying presence. And Optic looking like that squad again.
Sorry, just on the mute button right there. I was just got to
there you go.
The overload, just looking back. You know, for Optic, one of the things we've constantly talked about, just to give you the layman's terms, we've been talking a lot about how Shotzi is constantly, and I don't know if this is like him saying he's doing this or the team believing that this should be their set identity. Shotzi is the one to get around the back and create a play. If he doesn't do that, we have to set up defensively or just set up more reactive. It has to be Shotzi to find the first available positioning for us to build an attack. I wouldn't say we felt that today. I mean, yes, there were a couple of moments, obviously the one that we highlight where he's in a great position, doesn't win his gunfight, but this felt more like the ARs getting into a position to lock down lanes, stopping from Toronto from getting too far forward. Yeah, there were a couple of times that Kleenex were able to, but I just felt like I got more presence out of Dashy and
yeah, I was there right there. Coming out in the trade battle, getting the last score. Under a minute left.
They didn't have it in map number 1 out of the ARs. That's why the game started to get away from them, but in this game, most specifically, that has usually been the struggle for Optic. When the ARs aren't allowed to be as comfortable as they find themselves most of the time, then the overload starts to rely heavily on what the SMGs can get away with. But if AR is able to provide a little bit, that's where Mercules, his slaying presence is going to be felt, because that's the only mode that's truly holding him back from potentially being
Sake map 4, chat. What do we think?
He was outstanding.
What do we think? I think Optic closed it here, bro. I think such a rotate heavy map, so much fundamentals to it. I just think Optic's just going to rotate and they're just going to iron.
Well, let's take a look at how Optic has done so far against Toronto. I mean, there have been a couple of mismatches.
It's gotten better. Toronto's gotten better against Optic this season as the time went on.
Optic have a tremendous advantage versus this Toronto team. They've only lost 5 maps, and most of it has been, well, kind of evenly dispersed. 2 in Hardpoint, 1 in Search, 2 in Overload before this series has started. Does this feel like just a team paper to paper that the mismatch is happening, or do you just feel like it's just the skill difference of how these two teams kind of, you know, set themselves up to play the game?
Oh, it's definitely a little bit of both. Like, when you look at both squads on paper, obviously, you know, OPTIC have a majority of the better superstars, the better players on their squad. And then just specifically in the matchup, like, it didn't matter what squad you had if you were a Koi. It didn't matter if Joe Deceives was in the building, because in the beginning of the season, you were getting 3-0. As the season goes on, you start winning some maps. And you finally started pushing this team to the distance all the way into Game 5. But then you let go of Joe. So I don't really understand how you think you're going to be able to beat this team. You did it in that map number 1.
Go, fist bumps out.
Now the things that
can Koi push us Game 5? Insight saying a prayer right now. Can Koi push us Game 5 with 2 HP wins? Abe has a 1.5 on Sake. Oh my gosh, he's about to get cooked. Abe's about to drop a 0.6.
Pretty comfortable for the most part.
He's going to end this map 18 and 29.
Dominant win versus Vancouver. And on top of that, 250-207 most recently versus Carolina, where I just kind of look to the numbers on this map and we go back to what we remember for the eye test on Den. Rotation percentage.
I mean, yeah, Bryce, for
terrible. Sure. It's just a couple of moments that the setups get a little bit foiled. But I will say,
I mean, if they just win Major 3 and don't win anything else, then yeah.
Kind of like OPTIC we're banking on Den here on Sake.
Everybody has to provide their 25%. Live up to the hardpoint name.
Nah, not yet, Gaming God.
Well since the beginning of the season, so OPTIC starting off on the preferred
they probably
side,
would, I would imagine, just because I think that their map percentage, like their for tiebreakers would still be fine, even if they lost this. But I guess you never know.
Well, big win there from Abe. That'll work. Hook trying to find the trade, able to secure it just barely. Bar still wide open for the taking at the moment. Merkley's able to set a foot in. Tight says not so fast. Let me see your ID. He's not 21, promise you that. Shotzi, who give it the follow-up, though. Now an opportunity to work in towards A, but he shuts that down, and all of a sudden you look to
rotations in. Koi's gonna be here first. Big gunfight. Kip's gonna win it. Kip's gonna win it, and Insight, baby. Gonna do enough damage. Keep the spawns. Koi has to. They have to win rotations, or they're not winning this. There's just no chance. I mean, you're basically not winning on Sake in general, but especially against OPTIC, where I feel like you're just gonna be outgunned a lot of the time.
And then he gives you 2 off the rotation as well. So Koi off of the back of the rookie making big time plays, win the rotation, and currently.
But if CleanX and Insider's shooting, you're feeling good.
Yeah, this opening zoning. Ooh, I say Merkley's be fine too there. It may move this Toronto setup around just a touch, but look at the route coming out of CleanX.
Damn, Kips is moving, bro. Yo, Kips might be better with the sub than the AR. I mean, albeit the sub is probably better than the AR, but yo, this guy, he just, I feel like his movement gets active with the sub.
That's why B2 is always going to butt in Money Hill, even if you don't have any trophies.
Yeah, but now you got to rotate OPTICs here first. Look number 5. Look number 5. It's Kips in again.
You can start to work on these routes very early into this process. Kips already in a power spot. He needs 1
I think it's kills, though. Okay, OPTIC going to win P3 row. Big gunfight win, trade through.
Moment here, you also shut down the last contest from Abe, so great rotation win from Toronto. Are we going to get a handshake of 60s here? As OPTIC have a really solid setup.
Insight trying to rip in the back.
Oh, hold on. If he loses.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
That's a massive break for Toronto.
Insight feeling like Dashy Chan with the pistol like that. What the heck? What was that, dude? Oh, the spawns, though. Oh, they get broke instantly. How did OPTIC just break that quickly, bro?
Merkley's finds 2. This final 25 is going to be theirs. And if you're Koi, yeah, cut your losses, start getting about new.
Yeah, that's really important right there. I mean, not that the map would have been over, but you lose another full 60, we're looking at 120 to 15. You just don't want that if you're OPTIC.
Okay. Yeah, 30-point game.
So now all of a sudden it is down like you call. The rotation play from Toronto. Look at this.
That's how it goes, Noah.
Screenshot right now. Look at this. It's forcing OPTIC to spawn all the way at the top. What this means, though, is that Toronto have to win every single one of their 1v1s. Otherwise, this could fall apart quickly.
Yeah. OPTIC's pretty committed to pushing out this P2 side of the map, P5 side of the map, and trying to, like, see if they can flip them out, maybe.
But Hook's able to get through. He falls. Merkley's also
Dashy's gonna block this back spawn, number 8. Gonna get spawned in front of an OPTIC player and get shot in the back.
I mean,
But they're just winning gunfights.
Instant impact of listening into the comms of Toronto and how calm and quiet they are. How it's like you only calm things you absolutely have to. Kip says, "Help! I'm in trouble. Dash is on me." Abe says, "I got you." That's all that needs to be said. He plays.
Kip's hopped out of the map, stayed alive, and then hopped back in. He didn't get a kill, but that's like that's decent movement and awareness out of him to even be able to make that play a little bit.
From the front, and it's another small lifeline for OPTIC to not let this game get out of hand.
OPTIC keep breaking in the final 15 to 20 seconds, and this might be the best opportunity for them to set up a good chain.
OPTIC's doing a good job of listening. Let's hear it. Let's hear the OPTIC listening.
I've could get a weird spawn. No, no, we're good. Watch out, Kelly. Not showing. I'll be right, Brandon. Still hurt. Top 3. Let's go. Top 3, weak as well. I'm getting aped. There's 2 on the right, guys. 2 on the right.
Okay. I'm challenging God subs.
He's pushed that P2. Push that P2. From P2.
Absolutely. Cannot be P2.
One shot on the milk. Milk trickle. One shot.
I got hard stun here.
Close. Kleenex. Weak. There's inside. On time. On time. Weak.
He's absolute. I can't tell.
He's on time. Another one. Close up. 1 HP.
On the right. Keep challenge. On the right, weak. Absolute. Nice job, man.
Yo, flip. I'm looking getting hot.
Get him.
Here. Watch it. On me new.
Trying to help you now.
He's deep right on me. He's Kitch. Watch Kitch.
I think he's benching.
I got it.
He's Kitch. I'm dead. Kitch. Dead. Another Kitch. In Kitch. Nice. Good shot.
No, lobby.
Lobby.
Try. Go ahead. You went L. You went sushi.
He's dead. Nice. Good job. I'm blocking.
They're bar me.
Run up picking.
Then behind.
Pitches. Lobby. I'll kill him.
He's on me. Oh, you got me. That's all you right now. Yo, basement. Sushi. Chest.
I'm looking at a place left. Really weak sushi.
One guy's like L steps, I think.
Yeah, maybe he's L steps. Abe L steps.
Abe L steps.
Okay, they got split with me, gas. Okay, they got split with me, gas.
Sushi, one shot.
Sushi inside dead.
Another one, sushi. He got me.
He's weak, he's still there.
He's dead.
It's holy mix fest, dude.
I'm completely right.
One right off, Phoenix. That's the guy. That was the guy we're looking for. Like sushi. He's like laying down or
I mean, OPTIC brought this back a good bit.
I'm gonna spawn out. I'm gonna spawn out. No, I didn't spawn out fully.
Push out
P5. I'll kill P5.
I someone got steps. P5 dead. I'm looking at my side door. Front.
Abe's got to make the play. Abe gets 2. He's getting hunted, though. Can he stay alive? Can he keep making the play? He was able to get 2. OPTIC's got spawns, though. Cal's in. OPTIC. Should be able to stabilize here. Yep, there you go. The lead change is coming. Here we go.
I'm hiding top right. Give me info.
What do you have?
Dojo inside. He's weak.
I don't see anything, front.
No, you gotta help though.
I'm looking at my side door.
I spawn out.
Side door.
One's in the back of me.
On time.
In the back.
Get here, bro.
Back door.
Got it.
Yo, dark alley, Kleenex. One guy's on time.
I'm containing him. Make sure you back up.
Wait, one might have spawned down. No, I spawned P5.
No, one dead. One's
okay, I'm backing up.
Yeah, they spread a little bit too much on the end of that P2, and they got caught.
And maybe the 10% that they lose on some rotation setups, what that does.
Well, Dashy cleared it, but didn't clear it.
There were a lot of missed opportunities here for OPTIC, including
he threw the shoulder to clear the spot, but he didn't clear the spot. And then his teammate gets shot on the side. Abe made another big play, bro.
Their way right through Bidge with the gunfights for a very early break.
Hold on, OPTIC's coming in quick, though. They're coming in quick. Subsite. Last guy, Abe again. OPTIC. Wow, OPTIC is good at breaking P3, bro. They're really good at breaking this hill.
Clear out some of the space at the bridge. Force number 1 from Toronto to hit on the outside, but Kleenex is able to find the first down to the hard point. Not going to be able to get another, and OPTIC will hold. 20 seconds remaining.
I mean, listen, we got ourselves looking like a top. I mean, it's going to be a slight OPTIC lead.
And then just get to work zoning out the exits.
Yeah, OPTIC are going to be able to take the lead this remaining time at P3, but the last
slight OPTIC lead going to this rock hill that boy was pretty good at the first time. Number 6 is layering front. Abe gets 2 front. He's going to get 2 front. He's going to spawn them deep again.
Finds a double. He's going to relinquish or at least release some of that pressure coming from the front.
Big win from Shotzi. Big win from Shotzi. They're going to go quick.
Time before a break even comes through, but Shotzi gets a big win through the middle.
Shotzi just shit on Kips, I think.
It's just like the tale of 2 Shotzis. Sometimes times, unbelievable. Other times, big mistake. Now he's able to find 3, 4. He's gonna clean everything up. Shotzzy looking for the final on the clean.
They flip spawns. Look number 5. Look number 5.
Keep your eye on Kips. What does the rookie have for us?
Oh, Kips makes the heads up play, bro. And they get flipped back out again.
And they instantly flip the spawn. So now if you are Optic, hit your stuns, hit your nades, we gotta go through the front door. And Kleenex on
Yeah, Kips be pinching like crazy this map. I mean, Sake's got a lot of room to pinch, and a lot of the spawns are huge on this map, so it makes sense to do it so much. You also force them to try to like just expend just energy and effort to track you, and then turn around when they know you're missing. Or if they don't know you're missing, then you just get free kills. But Optic here trades out early. Kleenex is ripping, but he couldn't clean the kill up.
At least one player from Optic to watch the pinch. They lose those engagements on their first break opportunity. Now Optic trying to create some more space. Dashy gets caught. You're still finessing if you are Kips.
Trades, man advantage for Koi. They're sending it.
Here we go.
We got a tie. We literally have a tie game.
And now taking the role of the travelers.
Can Koi keep it icy, bro? Can they keep it icy to push it 5?
Let this 25 go for free. Able to find a couple of key eliminations. Can you find
good damning. That's a good little angle right there. Write that down if you play ranked. I don't play ranked, but some of you guys might.
It's just all a little disjointed. Toronto not really able to get the time though. What looked to be a comfortable setup.
I mean, we got a 20-point game back to P1. P1 was pretty good for Optic last time around.
They can't get any space through the middle of the map. The only one that's so far
big kill out of Dashy.
is going to be Dashy.
Dashy's ripping on P1, I swear.
Boy need 26, make it 25 seconds to force game 5.
He's getting active. Big Brucey. Oldest player in the league. He's moving. He's moving like he's 18. 2 dead though. He did last match easy, I think. Koi in the hill. Optic do have spawns for P2, but I mean, shit, Koi can win here.
Yeah, Abe's already in dojo. He gets the first kill. You know, Optic are going to be flooding from the warehouse.
And they're going to flip spawns. And they're going to flip spawns. Koi can still win here. Wait, number 3 got a parallel. Number 5 is gonna. I think number 5 knows though. He does. Koi's gonna. We're going game 5, chat. Kleenex just heated. Kleenex and Abe just popped take, bro. Kleenex and Abe just popped take at the end of that. Game 5 alert, man. Here we go. Didn't know if we were gonna get one today.
Has lost 2 hardpoint game modes and a best of 5 series. I don't even remember, and I'm not even gonna take the time to even look it up because I don't believe that it is real.
I got you.
This team is just throwing away so many situations. Like you heard it when we were in the listening now, we were having a conversation about it. Hook is giving the communication to his team. That's all 4 dead. There's no one spawning into the back because Shotzzy off the respawn spawns out, but he guarantees that no, back is gonna be blocked, so you have a parallel with them. You just gotta set up to shut them down from the front door. But Shotzzy takes
Abe, dude, another big hard point out of Abe, bro.
Bro, you gotta help him on the time, and he doesn't help him, and you allow Koi to break it.
I mean, almost 4K Danny out of the guy. Insight with Soak and Hill, holding his own in the kill department. I mean, that's what you want from Insight.
Now even their hard point game is showing weaknesses.
Yeah, I can tell you the last time, Jay, you're gonna remember it immediately. It was a grand final. It was FaZe. They weren't able to win a hard point there. They weren't able to win a respawn there in that grand final in Birmingham. And, I mean, I talked to Dashy about it. We've heard it in plenty of interviews. They say that, okay, that happens. You know, at least we've lost all of our grand finals in different ways. Shows that we're things right. We're not getting completely blown out of the water. But
what's good, Tyler? Match has been solid. Miami beat C9 3-1, LAT 3-0 Surge, and now we're here. Optic
looking for a Neslo versus Koi. I never thought I'd say that. I never thought I'd say Optic was looking for a Neslo over Koi, bro.
But it's just that you can look at all the inconsistency and say that that is the problem. There is not a single thing right now for Optic that feels consistent.
Yeah.
You can point to a multitude of other inconsistencies, but there's not a single thing they can hold their hat on right now, and that might be a problem. We'll find out. We've got Search and Destroy coming up next.
I know, Max. He turned it up, bro. He turned it the fuck up. All right, chat. What do we think? Dan SND. What's it gonna be? That was such a... Dude, Abe made such a play there, bro. Dashy just... Like, I don't know. I guess he just didn't realize, even if the way he cleared it, you could still be there. I mean, he'll never misclear that again. I guess that's... You're glad he got it out of the way in an online qualifier and not a big match on land.
Fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access.
Yeah, Gaming God, I think it is. I mean, winning you're in for sure. Lose, you maybe still squeak in depending on tiebreakers, but win you're definitely in.
2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Let's go. Chat predictions. Game 5 prediction on Den S&D. I'm going to go Optic 6-4. Optic 6-4. Big Brucey 11-7 with 5 snipes.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, if he's been seen, he will drop off the map.
Let's get it. Watch Insight drop 15. Bro, Insight dropped double digits in a search more than like 2 times this whole year.
Oh, you got this, you got this.
Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. He's not a day. He's gonna.
This is such a good play.
I'm going cross-side. Look.
You see him.
I'm so much better. You can't teach that. You can't teach that. That's what you call 200 IQ right there. That's what you call 200 IQ. Only a veteran would make that play. Only a veteran, baby.
Good play, good play.
That was pretty cool when they did the phase, like, current team versus, like, the old phase team. That was cool. I like that.
What?
Map 1 JV, it was a 100-point win. Map 2, we 5-3 comeback, so obviously round 11 there. And then map 3 was 8-0. It was absolute belt-ass 8-0.
He's fine. Oh, yo, that guy doesn't play for the win. I keep noticing. Oh my God, Quavis, there he is. He witnessed everybody. He's like, he said, I want no parts. I'm not getting clipped. That's a small criminal. I couldn't play. That was a crazy play.
Let's get it, man. Alright, cool. They should have listened here, bro. Cammy for Merc? Totally, dude. I think Optic should do that. I agree. I would actually love if Optic dropped Merc for Cammy. Map 5 metrics, 2nd for Optic, 10th for Koi. But Optic lost two map 5s last weekend, didn't they?
Places that you would not normally anticipate, and this new Toronto roster's given them a bit of a workout. Yes, this season the map 5J has not been particularly great for the side.
Who's the problem with Optic?
This particular roster,
dude, I think it's not no one's the problem on Optic. It's just Jamie. They're running into Jamie Insight. He's back.
They've only won one of
yes, Trav. 8-0 in the overload.
Through and through.
SND was close. Not a smoke show in that one, but 8-0 in the overload. His belt. All right, let's go, man. Here we go. Map 5. Maybe we have a map 5 after this as well. Maybe we get 2. But at least one game 5 today on a low-key Saturday, last weekend of online. This is Optic's last online match of the season, by the way. This is it. They don't play another online match after this.
Okay, here we go.
And already, Koi taking space B, playing aggressive.
Dances across may have eluded the sight of Mercules as Kleenex was able to also kind of show face for
now. Dashy leading the line, taking space over IA.
Let's get the heck out of here and just work the outside today and see if we can overwhelm anyone who might be hiding inside.
This entire time, Dash was just sitting and waiting over at the rooftops. You got there.
Dashy sees Kips, bomb going down. Koi player's pretty far away.
For a retake opportunity here for Koi.
Book.
Are they banging side door? I think they're banging side door. This nade is gonna hurt. Abe sends it. Abe sends it. Gets the kill. Trade out. Hook with 2. Dashy. All on Kleenex. Round 1 Optic.
that is just an impressive individual spin from Hook to make sure that the team damage comes through for the kills.
Yeah, prepared for the post plant setup. Use your attacks to give you somewhat of an advantage, and even though that Ape just slid into the bomb site and got the first blood, the positionings from OPTIC so efficient to quickly have that response, and then you got the nuke, who can make a lot of plays happen. He's been the highlight reel around that rooftops area. OPTIC get the first.
Very well done. Good reads on the information towards B. Good follow-up. Good setup around A. And I would say if there was any question set in any fact or not about if Opticus is playing too loose on search, because I don't want to give anything away, I can promise you all this. They do not want to lose another
I think he's sniping in 10.
Full effort. We're already seeing that come to fruition in round number 1. Defense set up largely for contact. And I think with Dashy not really seeing much forward at B, he's going to back up to be in a little bit of a more liberal position to rotate if he needs to.
Yeah, this is the same exact play that Optic did in their opening attacks. This is the only difference. Optic actually have players pushing you back from rooftops. Now you're going to force the rotation out of Koi. Dashy gives up that spot through top window, and he actually peeks in but misses the shot.
I'm going to miss it so much,
Skyler.
Skyler.
Mid, and we're approaching B. If you get this bomb down, it's easy.
Hips.
Oh, but Kips misses his
gonna get the kill. Is he gonna get traded? Doesn't matter. Kleenex is gonna get traded. Now Abe's got to hop off bomb. Abe's gonna get that kill, but now they're getting flanked by Shotzi. Holy shit! Everyone's getting flanked. You flank, I flank.
Dashy, you think that sniper pistol combo is not great, but with this guy,
there's not a lot of time. They're trying to wrap this bomb. Dashy's gonna get caught. Shotzi's gonna go. Kips with 2.
Get the trade. Nice shot through mid-map in Toronto.
1-1.
It's Kips again. I'm telling you, he's always gonna be able to find himself one of these rounds where he just pops multi-kill after multi-kill. He's the island player to start this one off. He's the guy who jumps through top window
Kips
and
gets 3.
First blood.
He activates off the Dashy snipe, which was smart. You know that Dashy snipes, you activate off it, you catch him running away, and you cut mid so your teammate can rotate, and he wins both gunfights, which makes it even easier for Abe.
It's a free kill. Kips continues to shine, man. Tie game.
Great start. 3 in the round.
Optic. It's going A.
On their offense.
I like the confidence on O.
Information gathering here. This is just straight rundown. And I don't know if Toronto are going to anticipate not just how quick this plant's going to come through, but
number 7.
Shots he's already got. I mean,
oh my God, Dashy.
You have to check this.
He gets one. Wow, he gets one. That's huge. And Kips is, I mean, there's just no way Insight's checking this corner, I would imagine, so.
Yeah, you're waiting if you are Insight for your SMG, so apply pressure from the front before you make the big time move. But
oh wait, number 2 moves.
Away from you. We gotta go. 20 seconds.
Shotzi moves, he gets caught. Shotzi gets impatient and he gets caught, but hold on, kills go out. Able to trade, it's all on Merc's side door. There's time on his side though. And he gets gunned. Oh!
And that's just another moment on time.
Abe just ego chows through the doorway.
Shotzi's in a perfect creddy corner. And he tries to push out to take space.
Oh my God! Shotzi got into that corner undetected. So tough, he got he sat there for like 70 seconds. He just got bored, I guess, or impatient.
Ready and waiting. You're thinking that it's gonna be all out pressure from Koi on the pinch, but Insight has always been a very outstanding search and destroy, just keeping them trapped, not showing face, allows you to win the one-on-one on the back end. Then you turn it into a 2v2, and the new guy on the block is not going to shy away from any gunfight.
Wow.
Abe's
on a 4 too.
Hell of a series,
he's like halfway to a Hellstorm-ish. Oh. Thank you.
Here we go. Big round here for Optic to try to get their defense online. Toronto.
Shotzi laying mid. Insight's going to stun it out.
Feeling out some info.
I don't think it hit him.
They don't get the reveal onto Shotzi, who does get a little bit further forward, but Kips, yeah, it's good respect backing away. Shotzi will do the same.
Hey, just don't get isolated if you are Shotzi, because this is smoke grenade.
Thank you, Chad. Thank you for the blessings.
You're trying to keep them trapped over.
Insight's going to catch Merc. Insight's going to catch. Where was he? Top window? Did he just get gunned?
That's big.
Look at this spot Hook is in. This is I haven't seen people use this spot too much, but I think Hyde used it yesterday versus LAT. You can like hop up in that tree in that corner.
But look at this route from Shotzzy again. I mean, he keeps finding great timings. Just comes down to can he convert the play.
Gets gunned by Insight. Oh my gosh. Yo, Insight's on one. That's Insight's 2 rounds in a row. Insight's gun Shotzzy.
Is looking at potentially
I mean, Insight had the heady in that one, but still.
Closer to it. Tashi showing face on the backside of Dragon. You have yet to gather information onto the nuke, but
Pips, he's so dead. He's not. He is. He gets dated.
On the fight, but Dashi still finds a frag.
Yeah, CleanX able to find another, and that's a 5th kill for Abe.
I'm just knock my drink
Starting
over.
to get a little bit scary right now for the green, while Toronto are absolutely putting together a great search and destroy. I love what that round does early to the mind games.
Yeah, it took a couple weeks, but I feel like Abe's starting to find some flow on this team.
Try to read where players are. You get a first blood, and then you sit there and you still are gathering information. Where's our...
Does he have a streak? He might.
It's very calculated.
He has what, like
I just don't like that play from
plan or two, a plan, a defuse, like 5 or 6 kills.
And then you force your teammate now to try to keep you alive, but he chooses the wrong angle, and eventually he's the one getting first blooded. Shotzzy can't be taking those risks, man. You set your teammate up for a death, and now
it's just a straight B bang out. It's a straight B bang out. Shotzzy sends it. He gets gunned by Kips. Hook should have the trade. He will. Can he stay alive?
Who gets the trade? Sure.
He does for now, and they... Oh, everybody's dead.
Good reads. Good
Still on Insight.
So, bully ball towards B does work out. But I don't know.
Bomb going down, Insight 1v3.
Play call right there from Optic feels like a frustrated one. Like, let's just force the gunfights, I guess.
Yeah, like, you might as well try something else, because this slow and steady wins the race thing
there you
hasn't
go.
been working out.
Yeah.
So let's put our SMGs in a position to succeed. Even though Shotzzy does lose that first opening gunfight, he's quickly...
I don't know how everybody died there, but Optic got 3 kills in literally 3 seconds.
Sitting at mid-cut. Nice and comfy, but Dashi was able to gather that information from Top Broken, set up his teammates for that kill, and then in the 3v1, you stood no chance. Optic stopped the bleeding.
Okay. Feels like there needs to be more than that, though.
And there's no Abe Hellstorm as well.
No. That is a really good call, because how important would that be? The answer is a lot. Okay. Let's take a breath. Take some monster.
Hey, big round here. Really big round here.
I don't know if he fully got a read of the jump out of the window or not, but it may not make much of a difference. Shotzzy's already rewrapping back over towards B. Nade over the top. Mercules should stay safe and will. So Toronto absent from info yet.
I mean, Insight's just gonna hard watch flank. You watch the entire flank. Your team tries to work bomb. And Optic is not giving it up easy. And now they're gonna rotate.
Ken Coy just trying to draw the attention on this side of the map. Keep Optic at bay. But the rotation is brewing.
And Shotzi's just gonna chow out CleanX.
If you get that one,
they time it right.
There may be an opportunity.
When CleanX is left by himself.
Starts to tick away, and there's no more noise at B. Optic will, I'm sure, start leaning their comms towards we got to get back to A. Watch Shotzzy in the mid map once again from Kips. Insight trying to kill the noise, play some time, delay. But
Shotzzy gets Kips.
The more shots.
I think we got ourselves a 3-3 game here in game 5.
Possible gunfights.
Abe 1v4.
Is likely not going to happen. Last player
3-3.
Side. Abe only able to get 1, and Optic have brought it back.
Up, and that's one of those Shotzzy rounds, my friend. Here comes Shotzzy. He just decides to, push up through that B site. He must have had the info that CleanX crossed towards 10. So he gets the first blood, and then you have so much information at that point that they're not here. I can start to work this late pinch and hope to God that Insight is the guy watching the flank, because he's gotten the better of Shotzzy in that position so far in a couple rounds in a row. But Shotzzy finds the opening. Shotzzy sets up the pinch. Shotzzy closes out the round. Tie game.
3-3. Offense for Optic. Getting the stat from Easy Mac. Stat God. Optic have only lost both hard points 3 times this year.
Wow.
They've only won by Neslo once. Now, granted,
dang,
that's 1 for 2. So,
wow, only 3 times all year has Optic lost both HPs in a series.
Opens up this B site pretty convincingly, but Toronto do have the numbers here to try to respond, but the nades don't quite fully land.
Oh, and Hook is able to get out. So now the entire time, Hercules is guaranteed his space. This is one of Optic's go-to strats on this map. If they get the first blood at B, it obviously is going to draw the attention, but the rotation is 100% going to catch them off.
They win.
You just need to stay alive.
Trades out.
Go for the ego, Chow. You still got the numbers.
Shotzzy.
Timing for Shotzzy could determine the outcome of the round.
Gonna get caught from behind here, I think.
Avis on the quick pinch, but Shotzzy
out
and now has the information.
Stop bomb plant. Stop. They stop planting.
Hook not able to fully plant. 2v2. Optic feeling a little bit stuck.
2v2. Now bomb's going down.
And who's going to commit for the plant? No chow here from Abe. Toronto are playing
AR and sub. First AR and sub.
No stuns and nades.
And Optic's just going to back it out.
Abe is not gonna have any
Watch
as
for the
well, so
pinch. You don't see anything here for like...
this retake opportunity.
Ooh, number one's going all the way around. Luke's actually going to full wrap mid.
The positioning of that bomb, they have to be playing on their side.
Yeah, and this is all on what Abe can find. He's able to find Dashy. Nice shots. Gets the win. Hook around the back.
They read him. They read him.
Able to get the read.
He's got time on his side. What do they do?
Try to find a different way to contest this bomb, but
they just send him. They just send him. Insight and Abe work it perfectly, bro.
Because if Hook gets out the window, things can get a little bit messy, but Toronto...
I can't believe Dashy just ego chowed that. Abe would have wasted like 6 seconds to chase him. If he even was able to chase him and get the kill. But Dashy just chows out and gives him a free kill.
One-on-one gunfight versus Dashy in an M15, and it's not quickly traded. I would have loved to see just the Nuke and Dashy play that army of two setup. Because you could have isolated that first gunfight. But once Dashy falls clean, Insight is going to be aware. All right, there's no more pressure on Inner. He has to be working this pinch. And just turns at the right time.
Hey, 4-3. Yo, Abe is 10-3, bro.
Really, really.
I mean, everybody else is just doing what it's just whatever. And Abe has got 10 kills. He's on another streak.
Advantage brewing. Abe is on 10-3. And the narrative that we could tell right now about how he was undervalued, maybe stuck in a bad position, well, it might be able to wait for another day. Because right now, Toronto have a chance to continue to extend Optic's losing streak.
Insight getting peppered up. Shotzi, another nade kill onto Kips. Yo, Kips, you got to put flak jacket on, brother. You got to put flak on, Kips. They were able to get the trade, though.
But 45 seconds, Optic had them trapped.
But they're kind of pinned in here.
Optic, a little bit of pressure here. I love this call. Able to get some damage in.
Number 4 is on the pinch.
Pinch though from Dashy.
Dashy pinch, 2-piece. 4-4.
Insight gives you 1, but
ooh, 4-4, man. Oh shit.
Here we go.
Oh shit.
You just wait too long there if you are coy.
I just don't think they're expecting Dashy on the pinch, bro. I feel like they see Shotzi and Merc and they just don't assume to turn around. Like if you see Dashy and Merc and you know Shotzi's you're missing, someone's turning around. Like you're thinking, oh, it's Dashy. He's probably just posted up like mid holding the cross or something. I just said that, Study. Study just said the same shit as me, bro. We're fucking locked in.
Clean. Not often you see that route from Dashy, but
at this point they might as well hire me, bro, because holy.
Okay.
If Kips gets naded again, though, I might tweak. On behalf of Kips.
Just throwing out some shots. Yep. Re-wrap back over to A.
Insight taking space mid. Insight taking a lot of space mid. And you cleared out B. I mean, you know they're here.
This time, instead of trying to assist by playing forward, is going to make sure there's no late.
And Shotzi's going to work on holding the pinch and maybe late pinching. Calm down. Kleenex gets naded. Yo, do these koi guys not run flak jacket? Do these koi guys not run flak jacket? Shotzi's going to have a freebie on Insight.
Yep, shots come through. Insight just looking for an angle. Never in a million years would you expect Shotzi to be that close.
Abe gets 2. Abe gets 2. Shotzi kills Abe with a nade. 1v1. Shotzi versus Kips.
1v1 with Kips.
We got each out.
Both players now tagged. 15 seconds. Kips making a play for the window.
Kips doesn't know he got across.
He's lost him. And Shotzi's just gonna guess to see the timing. No
oh
time
my god. Optic 5-4.
Optic take the edge.
Whew. That was one that you had to take a deep breath there because that was a 2v4 scenario out of Abe and Kips.
Optic 5-4. Can they close it out? Can they guarantee winners bracket 1 round? I think they make winners probably even if they lose this series just because their map record is not that bad because they've only lost in game 5s. But
that Shotzi, once that initial gunfight goes down, only has 6 HP in a dream. Still needs to be the aggressor just in case he's on that defuse.
That's what I'm saying, Bryce. What's going on here? Here we
we
go. Can Optic close? Can Optic close? It's been a big map out of Dashy. I did say he'd go 11-7. I did call a Dashy 11-7, but I called for snipes. Trades out. Trades out. Abe with another. He's on 14. Trades. Trades. 1v2 for Big Brucey. He gets the first. Abe gets another. Yo, I think Abe has 16 kills. We're going round 11. I think Abe has 16 kills.
And get us to 11.
Yeah, I love the first blood of OPTIC. But
He's 16-5.
There's no need to rush anything.
I mean, they're chowing it's just perfectly timed chows. It was just constantly like, I got a guy weak, I die. My teammate gets the kill. He gets a guy weak, he dies. Another guy chows. It was literally a train of chows, bro. Was that an ace? Dave, ace?
Forced the round 11.
Round 11 for the bread. 16-5 from Abe, 10 out of Big Brucey.
What a display from Toronto.
No snipes, surprisingly. Oh my god, they just showed all that face mid. Abe actually sends it forwards.
And what do OPTIC decide to do?
I can't believe he actually pushed it mid.
Do you avoid it and have eyes on the flank the entire time? Looks like
OPTIC's been going A, so Koi looks like they're leaning A, but they're gonna get this bomb down B, it looks like.
OPTIC hit you with the bamboos who rotate over towards A, but they're at the complete opposite site, and this entire time Abe
I mean, a lot of this is gonna be on Abe.
So as soon as that bomb plant goes down, he's gonna have a one-on-one that he has to win.
OPTIC's just gonna full back up.
OPTIC wasn't gonna get contested through mid-cut. They didn't even throw smoke to cover it.
They're gonna full back up, and Shotzi's gonna, I don't know, get cornered up, lurk mid.
If you're dashing Mercules.
I mean, Abe's just waiting for someone to go. Dashy's gonna find Kips. Dashy's gonna find Kips. They spot out Abe close. Abe's gonna win the gunfight. Abe's gonna win the gunfight. Shots on in, trades on out. Abe's gotta go. Abe's gonna be tagged up. Shotzi lurking mid, should be able to put the dagger in this. And they will. They'll close it. It's a game 5, round 11 OPTIC winners bracket guaranteed.
Abe in particular, but could not quite get that final round first blood nor retake the space.
Yeah, the fact that Koi were able to force this round 11 is unbelievable because their defensive strats were
and I think almost maybe even worse. That low-key might put Koi into loser's bracket because now they're 1-3. Even if they win tomorrow, I don't know what their map count is. 17-6. CleanX had 2 kills. Oh my god, he went 2-10. I didn't even realize. Every time I looked at the scoreboard, I was looking at Abe's numbers. I didn't realize CleanX went 2-10. Oh man. Oh my god, they replaced Joe Deceives with Abe, and somehow Abe's the one getting sold now.
6 plants for Hook. A CDL record.
Everything is free. I'm telling you. He walks up there like, I can put my feet up, turn my screen off. This is a free bomb plant every time.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh, you got me
well,
right now, Jay.
OPTIC get their game 5 win.
A lot about Toronto in the middle portion of the
OPTIC get their game 5 win. It might not have
trying to maybe
you know,
a little bit too much on retake,
been everything you would have wanted in that series, but
near the top of the league,
they get it done.
Need to be if you want to be a major contender. So tough scenes for Toronto, but maybe some hope here. Built the fact that
they get it done.
Everyone on the desk.
It's gonna be another big Brucey MVP, I think, on this series as well.
Not playing terrible COD. It's got to clean a couple things up.
Hey man, they won both hard points. Abe had himself one
wow,
hell
dude.
of a series. It's just the closing moments and Search and Destroy.
I got G2, Jacob, but that one's like 50-50.
Clean stuff. What a game 5. Desk as we finish off the day.
There's a reason I always think of Den when I think of Koi, and I didn't think we were going to see the second Den because OPTIC was going to
imagine if Koi had Abe and Joe Deceives. Those guys would drop 40 in SND combined.
But then you clutch up at the end. Let's talk a little bit about this OPTIC squad and Koi throughout this put up a great fight. Abe in particular, 17-6.
No, I'm saying MVP of that series, Splashy, not season.
Record of Joe Deceives, who Abe is filling in for.
Those last 2 maps literally just felt like it was all on Abe. I mean, we saw some greatness, I feel like, out of Insight, especially throughout the entirety of these series, but the last 2 maps,
wow,
that hard point, me and Ant were watching, and we were like, this feels like old COD. He does not feel like a newer player. It feels like he is leading the team right now when it comes to just playing the fundamentals, getting those early rotations, pushing out when you guys get a good clean wipe. And
what a series, dude.
They were able to close out that
match. What an online match. I mean, OPTIC's last online match ends in an absolute banger. Maybe not a banger for the OPTIC players or fans, but for me, that was fun. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Koi runs Flak Jacket, they win that map. Like, genuinely, if Koi just runs Flak Jacket on their classes, they win. Bro, they had to have died to nades 6 different times. CleanX and Kips were just a walking nade magnet.
Formerly Ultra. Why the hell do they give up an entire
6 plants
on defense?
6 offenses.
Exactly, like because they're giving them all the space. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, they let OPTIC plant 6 different times. I think they said Hook set the record for most plants this season in a map with 6.
Okay. And the crazy thing is, I tweeted about this last week. Kleenex liked the tweet. He liked the tweet. They are aware of the issues there. And I think this is arguably like even more disappointing because your rookie came in, dropped 17 in a game 5, and you guys, the vets, could not step up. Yeah,
Kleenex just, he kind of sold that. I can't lie, bro.
3 times, Kips twice. In the last round,
he kind of sold that. Least kills, 2 and 10 with the least damage on your team in a game 5 against Optic.
And I can't wait to talk.
Like as a vet, as a player that's usually so good, he's got to step up.
Question number 1 to this boy who is all kinds of fired up.
Yo, that was an amazing series. Thank you for giving us cinema, bro. And I saw your clip, you and Hook talking about how you're like, I'm just running it down. I don't care. Are you trying to throw off the rest of the league because you did not change the way you played at all? Just gambling, running it down.
Nah. Hey, that game 5, I was more relaxed. I mean, usually like.
Were you?
Was I?
That was a relaxed one.
At least the first like 25, 30. The last like minute, you know. Yeah. That's when I switched it up, I guess. But I mean, at the end of the day, that's just my play style, man.
Fair enough. You can't. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess.
No, that's fair. Do you want me to go next? Okay, I want to focus on your guys' overload. A little bit of a nerdy question here. Just Dashy and Merc have 60 goals right now overall in the season. 60 combined. Not combined, actually. Nope, definitely
Messi
separate.
And Ronaldo.
Yeah. And so I wanted to know, like, is that something like about the approach to overload at all that you guys talk about, or do you feel like that just happens to be the natural progression? The ARs on the back line, you know, you're making a push. You and Hook, obviously, you're throwing your lives out there to make sure that they can sink it. What is that dynamic like on y'all's end of things?
Yeah, so they mainly just get the ball just because like me and Kyler are just so like just aggressive and always getting map control. Because anytime we have the ball, I'm like, there's no one in front of me. So it's kind of just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not to, you know.
And sometimes it comes up. That's how we get some good hat tricks.
Damn, Dashy and Merc ain't putting their life on the line, bro.
Our last day to have the great Emmy-winning Michael Liu, our director, with us. He's going to be taking tomorrow off, so we're going to do something new here. This is our scuff play of the game with you on the line. Can you walk me through your game 2 as you drop 12 kills?
I mean, I was just getting free kills, honestly. Wasn't doing much. I mean, I was doing the roulette, word of nameless. I actually got my first 2 sniper kills right here, which is pretty lit. So
yeah,
yeah. I mean, it's just light work, you know.
It's just light work.
It's just light work.
You like to gamble, and are you excited to be closing out the year in Vegas?
Crazy question, but yes, and don't gamble, kids.
Don't gamble, kids. Shotsy and I are going to be hanging out for sure Sunday night, hopefully with the trophy in hand. You guys got to clean up some of your search before that. Best of luck.
Thank you.
I love Shotsy.
What's one of those things that
damn,
you can
Puckett
do
said straight to
during
Shotzi's face, bro. You want to win a trophy, you got to clean up your search.
Yeah, don't
bitch.
you guys, you can.
He might not have said bitch, but I just felt like, you know what I mean? It was just implied.
What's the next
Drive
match?
some supercars.
Next match has Minnesota. We're going to be jumping off buildings, but we're going to do it with bungee cords attached. Unlike the people in Brazil, it's not a good news story. Don't go look it up. In the meantime, we've got G2 playing Falcons on the other side of the break.
Get us out of here.
Really good match.
Okay, chat, we got 1 game left. We got 1 game left. It's going to be G2 versus Falcons. I mean, probably the best match on paper today. Will we get a game 5 again? I don't know. I got G2 3-2. I think Falcons played better than they did yesterday versus FaZe. And I think G2 win.
Champs tickets are on
Let me go throw
sale
this.
now.
Let me go
Come see
throw
the
this
best
can
teams
out,
lock
chat.
in
One
for
sec.
this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
But they got to get rid of this video, bro. I'm sorry. They've played this championship pack video 7 times today, dude.
I can't look at this guy's player cam, bro.
Wow, finally a good LAT clip.
Bro, like, what am I looking at, man?
Oh my god, he actually does have the propeller on top. Oh yeah, no, he's trolling.
He's fucking trolling, bro. He's fucking trolling.
That should tell you everything you need to know about this series. He's wearing a circus hat.
Bender hitting it is hilarious.
Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done in 4.
You're like a mix of George Washington.
Yeah, Charlie, that's how it goes. I mean, listen, bro. If you're good, if you're really good in challengers, you can make more money than CDL teams. Omit made more in challengers last year than half of the league because they won almost everything. They won everything except for like 1 major. So they made more than half of the CDL, like league, the teams. Now, obviously, like, I don't know how much of that Omid actually made. I don't know if Rafi actually takes a cut of anything, but, like, you get what I'm saying. You can make more in challengers if you're just genuinely dominant.
Absolute front. Nice. Boys, holy that P5 was so me neither. That P5 was
no.
What do they have to give yourself?
I think the season's been fine, bro. I don't think this season's been like any worse than other years.
It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my god! Lucky! Dios mío, how has he done that?
I'm 5'6", dude.
Major 4 with a 3-0
Yeah, I got some height on me.
start, but yesterday they were brought back down to earth by FaZe. Today they take on G2, who's been looking to cause spoiler to some of our top dogs. We got Rosalie and Nameless here on the desk.
Yeah, Ryan, that's how it goes. People last year said the same thing. Yo, this year's so boring, man. I don't know why. I'm not really liking this year. And then OPTIC went back-to-back at Champs EWC, and all of a sudden everybody loved watching Black Ops 6. Who would have thought, right?
Tomorrow, who is 1-3. So both of those teams fighting for
Who would
wins
have thought?
desperately, trying to stay in that winner's bracket. What do you see when you look at the current Minnesota squad?
Yeah, I see a team that has been steadily improving and definitely made the right decision with their roster moves and with more gas in the tank. Like, they've started out with an awesome foundation of, like, we are going to play a disciplined brand of Call of Duty. They really decided that before they made the roster change, right? So you bring an Envoy to kind of be the leader of that mentality. Yep. And now you see, like, the results of that. Search and destroy, a lock-up game mode for them. Like, they look very good there. The retake's excellent. Offense showing different looks, like completely outclassing OPTIC when we saw them in that match. And then in Respawn, just building a bigger bag, playing some new maps, expanding the map pool. And I think
OPTIC is 3rd seed now? Are they actually?
Starts to shine, they will ascend to that next level. We've seen him early in the season fry alley. We just haven't seen it just yet on G2, but we know he will.
I love to see
yeah, so that puts them over Gentlemates and Boston at 3 and 2, but maybe FaZe or Ravens or Miami or D2 could overtake them depending on what happens.
You're gonna need cramp, especially versus a team.
Let's go, Sub. 10 streak. Let's go, man.
All right, speaking of Riyadh, Pred has been that guy since the start of Stage 4. He has led the team in game. You see some great sniping from the squad, but Kismet kind of got shut down in games yesterday against FaZe.
And Celium. And everybody.
Is it a Bulldog issue? Is it a Celium issue?
No, Dylan, he doesn't get a ring for last year.
Speed issue. Why does
I mean, maybe he got a physical ring, but it doesn't count as a ring.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, they've had good
I'm sure Hex would have given him a physical one if he said he wanted it.
Yesterday's specific matchup, they just got blitzed. Like, everybody was playing awful. When you look at it, like, they played a couple of gridlocks, but they had been playing those, like, a fair amount prior to it. So, yeah, for them, I think they're extremely good on the fast break. But when they're not finding kills, you're not going to be able to convert those opportunities into success, right? So, heavily reliant on kills if you're the Riyadh.
Yeah, this season's been all over the place, bro.
Slow the game down and control.
We've had a different major winner every single event. You had an OPTIC team that everybody thought was going to come in and wipe the floor this year, not win an event. You've got multiple rookies going nuts. You got one of the biggest mid-season moves we've had maybe ever, let alone recently, with Jodeci's getting bought out. We've had literal trades between teams.
For me, worried about their overload.
I don't know what's going on this year, bro.
I'm worried about it versus G2 right now because actually
G2 veto both Sakes would make sense.
That's not really working for them. Gridlock's really good for G2. It's their best overload map. So Riyadh Falcons are able to get that out of this series and instead put in exposure. We're talking about a top 2 overload team on the season that is now in 3 overload losses in a row. They've dropped down to the middle of the league, and so that could affect the mentality a little bit in some of these series. But
hey, Dylan, by that logic, Dashy should retire too.
I was worried about the Falcons being gridlocked.
Dashy's been playing even longer.
Vegas. You said that the Falcons are actually pretty good at the map. Yeah. They might be able to tell us the true answer.
Yeah, I mean, clear. They played it before. They had success on it before the phase match. I mean, I think it's clear that they desperately want to add it to their map pool. They have 3 wins. They're locked in for the winners bracket. So this is the right approach if you are the Falcons. But for these guys, they've also have seemed to be momentum-based and confidence-based. So is this the proper decision headed into the major if you lose this match? Like, these guys might be demoralized. That matters a lot.
What is the safest place to finish? Do you want to be part of that 3-2 4-way tie potentially?
I would.
Do you want to be a top 3 seed? Like, what's the goal right now if I'm the Falcons coach? Am I saying blitz them, boys?
Yeah, I mean, the goal right here is to work on maps, like, for them. Like, from what I'm seeing from them, like, that seems to be their goal. My goal, personally, would be to just win every match that I can, point blank, period. But everybody has a different approach to it.
So who wins today?
G2 wins.
G2 wins.
I love that nameless.
5.
Rally?
This actually is a tough one. My heart's saying Riyadh. I like these maps for them when we went through the maps and mobs. I'm going to go with the Falcons.
I, too, am riding with Pred today. Ant has been gassing up Kremp's numbers since the start of the reversal.
The fans went with Falcons. The Falcons are the favorite in chat. Who do you got in this one, bro?
I can't believe him.
Apparently, it seems like, at least on the website, the Pick'em's website, people got the Falcons. I got G2, dude. I got G2.
How you doing, Shots?
You just have this nearby?
Yep, I do. It's a tiny little, it cleans my desk. Look at that. Look at that.
A little tiny ass vacuum. Actually, it looks like everyone in here's got G2. Chat, either we're ball knowers or we all are dumb.
Very impressive stuff. Fred, not bad at all whatsoever. Our submachine gun players are about to go crazy this season, and this series, rather. Again, Chance, very excited to see these 2 squads going at it. We might have saved the best for last today with what could be a very,
Kremp versus Pred.
contested matchup.
Kremp's been nasty, dude.
You know, both of these guys have this
Kremp, like,
potential.
I mean, he's making a case by the end of this year to be like top 10 player on the season.
I almost want to give more credit to Pred, though.
I can't wait to rank players at the end of the year because I don't know what the rankings are going to be, but yo, Kremp, he might be in the T10. This guy has been insane. He's the best Slayer on the year, bro. The guy's literally the best Slayer in the league this season.
You ready for the battle?
Forces of nature, freaks of nature.
Exit with a 2-piece though.
Actually, a very nice 2-piece out of
Exit with a 3-piece though. So
clean up downstairs. Clean up on aisle
exit with 4.
As well.
So
right off rip. Looking for number 5. He's still continuing the dance here. G2
who's 5 right now? 5 what?
As we like to call it here on Colossus, it is a mosh pit.
And classic Colossus. You know, accident getting 4 kills off it. Think that converts into a decent
Skit, thank you for the follow, bro.
Like
Top 5?
Very difficult to survive inside of P1, especially
Crap.
without the trophies early on. Great shots coming through from
Crap.
Salium.
Joe, Simp, Dashy. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know who 5 is.
Guns warmed up. A 3-second lead going towards P2, where for the moment, no one on the
Burke, maybe?
bottom right corner.
Or
Gotsi.
Or Hydra, or Beezy, or Hook, or...
Oh god, I mean, he's going to take it one way or another. Nasty front line
I don't know.
through alongside Krem. Here come the Falcons. And it is 1 by 1, baby, as they cut their way now finally towards time. That is going to be the break. Nasty from
For
the first man
Saud.
down to the last man left alive here on time. They are swinging.
Kremp's 1 and 6.
So
Sky's 1 and 5. Fred is 1 and 4.
Now in a row for him as he finds the initial time there on P2 for the Falcons. The break was there, better late than never.
Consistent NPC from Salium, at least early on, it seems to be the case. Not too shabby. Now for G2, you're going to have a slow and steady approach towards the new time. Nasty gives you the first 2 entries. Now has the backup trying to break through the front. A pinch there to slow it down. And now Salium has the AR in hand. You think it makes it difficult to get inside, but no, Skies rips his head off. At least you've done just enough to fight and keep it active. And all said and done, though, Falcons have built themselves a sizable lead from that P2.
Hey, Falcons cooking early here.
At the start.
Yeah, really
G2 slaying out around P3 though.
Got their mind on the
Nasty and Envoy getting kills.
Is on their mind right now. It's all about those individual chows, about those big sprees, and not a lot of them have turned into anything other than a smidge at hill time. Back and forth we go. Oh, Exnid though, absolutely running it. Another spree hit from Pred 4.
It's not Samito. There's still matches tomorrow. There's still 3 games tomorrow.
G2, they've just been unable to get anything going here on P3 so far. Falcons keeping it hot.
Just pushed away. Just ever so close to getting towards the hill. Can't quite make it through. Another firing squad moment where 3 players for the Falcons are there to stop the front pressure. Maybe Falcons a little bit disconnected, trying to figure out who wants to go for the pinch. Well, Kismet gets the green light.
Pinch.
Timing. Actually pays off perfectly.
And he flip spawns.
Incredibly awkward timing through yellow. And the Falcons, well, flip the map perfectly off the back of it. They're going to have a 60-point lead going into new, and they have all the space in the world.
Yeah, really, really nice stuff here. Going into new, it's going to be G2 in position first, and Kremp lost us right now at 4-11, not having the best time. The Falcons are having their way with him. Exit finds the wrong part of town.
Yeah, they need Kremp to start getting some kills, bro. This is just what's going to happen, right? Like, I picked Falcons yesterday. They get absolutely ran off the map. I don't pick Falcons today, and they're going to run the other team off the map.
We'll see. G2 still holding well.
Is it me, or do I just suck?
Towards yellow, simply overwhelmed, and a team kill with the trophy. I think trophies have had a really big weekend. A ton of kills they're able to.
There's Caesar Skies. Hold on.
The awkwardness, Skies from time able to give you.
They're still spawning in the back though. Doesn't matter.
Spawns looked evil from my perspective. Falcons, they'll take it. 20 seconds left on this time. A 30-point lead. They could really extend it for the first set of rotations.
Talking about extending it. Summon's getting extended here. Damn, Pred still kicking ass. He and Kiz going big in the kills department. Celium joining them as well right now. Skilled.
I mean, this is just over, bro. These guys are getting cooked.
Absolutely.
I mean, Kremp's 5 and 15. You just literally you cannot win a Colossus with any sub going 5 and 15, let alone your best player and your Slayer.
So if he gets going, G2 up team very capable of bringing.
But he pops like a 7 spree real quick, and he's right back into the game. He's got to hit some flow state. He's just dying every life. He can't get in flow. No, Envoy's pretty good at Colossus. He gets moving.
At the very least, they are playing keep away.
50-odd-point game.
Envoy, dude, Envoy has been low-key better since the NPC. Like, after the meta change, I feel like there's been a night and day difference for Envoy compared to previously. But
he's looking for number 6.
People don't really talk about him that much.
Not a chance.
Not like he's been godlike, but, you know, I think if anything, he's been better.
Falcons right now, I mean, this is a very, very
yeah, Cell's 18 and 10. Kiz is 16 and 10. Exit started 4-0, so now he's negative.
Very much theirs. They've got control of P2 as well. They've got that right-hand side of the minimap locked down. Good luck, have fun, G2 Minnesota.
I'm also wondering how in tune to the community is Celium.
6 and 19 for Kremp. He's honoring Scrap.
Poignant, sort of attacking him. Well, he's responded today, and so far coming out the gates high. Currently leading the lobby in slaying, and he's getting active. Unfortunately, a team kill there, but for Falcons, doesn't matter. You still get the right side spawns, you still get the time, and you just continue to slay. These guys are distant on the map.
We're just having a real tough time. Kremp is 7 and 21, bruh. Not having a lot of fun here on Colossus. A man who has had the namesake for so long this season is absolutely being taken to the cleaners right now. Yeah, we got off this POV with good reason, but he did actually get the kill. Either way, P3's on its way, folks. Riyadh Falcons still eyes on the prize here. We are kicking ass. Nice 3 dead there for G2 Minnesota. It's going to be the turnaround point. Celium not going down without fight. Cell! Come on, son. Finding himself another 3 in the feed there. The time will not go the way of G2. Wow. That is disgusting. And they're on trophy as well.
Kill. Dude, the trophy kill, by the way, Celium got all 4 because the trophies continue to just collect and make like dog tags. So absurd work. He's the last one alive, takes down the entire team. Maybe I'm
so pissed I picked G2, bro.
Oh, yeah, who sacrificed what to the COD gods as of recent? Every now and then I buy a skin pack and it does increase my win rate considerably. I'm going to look into that one. More data needed. Right now, Exnid, just more hardpoint time needed right now for the boys. Pred's going to be soaking away. Right-hand side of the map covered. Look at this, boys. We have got ourselves a firing squad right now.
How good is FaZe Vegas?
Hold it together.
I mean, they're good.
Gets himself a trophy in
they're
position now, and as we right now know,
4 or 5 right now.
An additional player on the team for the Falcons. 3
Top 5 probably at least.
Got this hardpoint under lock and key on a cell. Versus Nasty down low for the final 15.
Skies is 12 and 21.
Wins it. There we go.
Kremp caught up.
We're going to battle for old. And a sneaky Exnid. We're going to get another one on the back line here.
straight 4 spree for this rotation. Selly
Yeah, I'll be live at times, Dylan, for sure.
went on a 5 spree, so Selly, Mr. Consistent.
Fred naded himself.
One of his team in the
Hey, K's got naded.
Not on the side of Falcons there for that brief moment. They needed that trophy.
Trophies, man.
Exnid lurk in front. Fred lurking in the back. Fred 2-piece.
Gives you some nice time
and
there for the Falcons. Pred, he's just living up to the name right now. Nasty.
All off spawn.
Run, you cannot hide. The Predator strikes. Sail to the front. G2 with a little bit of a resurgence here, but is it enough?
Yeah, seriously, FaZe beat down on Falcons, and now Falcons are beating down on G2. So, are FaZe godlike, or G2 terrible? Or is it just Call of Duty, where one day you look good and one day you look like shit?
No hesitation hitting the lane.
I'm gonna go with the last one, I
As
think.
you possibly can. Overwhelming. Don't allow G2 to breathe. They've been playing the break through the front game on these P2s and P4s. And well, if you've ever tried that in ranked, the scoreline will look like this. You'll get beaten down if you're not effectively taking these routes. As our G2
I did put money on the Kremp over map 1, so it's probably my fault he's getting ran. I think I've missed every single pick today.
But they're gonna find a lot of kills, Miles.
Well, there's a lot of kills to be getting. Kids with the fancy footwork. Back over towards P1 we go for the final few moments of what could be the Inamat one. And Kiz is sending it. I mean, this is reckless.
I also took the Kismet and the Skies over, so I'm glad that I picked Kremp and Skies and not Nasty and Envoy. Dumb fuck.
It was a good one, can't lie. I chuckled. 30 seconds to go on P1. We can't win it here. We can get pretty close. Pred playing for the dub by P2.
Got me as well. It was pretty good. Great shadows. A lot of things going on. Kremp, nice shots, 20 and 30, so no longer triple negative. He's back. Made it past double negative as well, so creeping up. And G2 have just now made it past the 100-point
Dude,
mark.
nades are going nuts in this game. How many nade kills have there been?
Spawns easier said than done. He drags one to the grave, but nonetheless, G2 should win the rotation, or maybe not. They just can't.
That might be GG. They gotta break this, and they gotta break this now. And number 4 is...
Yeah, this is...
Oh, I thought he was gonna pinch.
Envoy through the back. Can you get anything going here? Falcons identifying the pressure. Can we win a gunfight or two? Envoy looks right when he should have looked left. Thank God for his teammates.
Okay, I mean, they break that because Exnid is just stroking off mid-map. Exnid just stood mid-map while his teammates all died, and then he got killed. And everybody's dead. Bro, G2, can you get a kill? Oh. Bro, they got 4 dead, broke the hill, and then immediately went 4 dead right back without a single trade. And lost the spawns.
Memes coming through for Celium makes sense in the capacity. We haven't seen a ton of pop-off games from him. One of the first 40
Bro, what? Another nade kill. Somebody count how many nade kills there's been.
Removing the hope for G2 to actually make this comeback. 245 to 120 going into the new time. In Celium, well, wins the rotational fights in a call game on defense.
All right, GG. All right. Belt, bro. Absolute belt. Holy shit.
Falcons come to play.
I thought Falcons would look much better today than they did yesterday, because the loss yesterday had to wake you up a bit, but what happened? G2 needs to lose today so they can look better tomorrow? Is that what it needs to be now?
Furious top left. G2 are left stunned.
Huh. Yeah, you're cooked, Scott. I mean, listen, taking unders with Colossus is bold, unless you took it before the maps were out.
It's got the taste for metal. Typically, you consult a doctor, but for him, that just means it's fry time. And search and destroy. Be on the lookout for him.
43 and 22.
200 damage.
Oh, this is a pro map. This is a pro game, and he has won 43 and 22.
Exact same thing about him. If you're looking on the G2 side of things, Kremp was the easily identified.
What the heck, bro?
5 and 15, 7 and 21. That double negative, triple negative range ends up getting 9 more kills than Skies. So a lot going wrong there for Minnesota. Tough game.
Yeah, tough game.
Yeah, dude, Cell gets Sky went 15 and 35. Oh my God. Huggle, what's good, man?
Really though, you're gonna watch the highlight package here, folks. That scoreline, devastating. Look, Falcons started strong, kept it rolling. Second set really created that space. Kudos to G2 though. They had the fight to pull it back, but end of the day, a dub's a dub. Falcons up, and very, very strong opportunities for them. Throughout this map, they did not make a lot of mistakes. And yes, Cell, absolutely wild. Kismet also on his BS as well. Very, very impressed by what I saw. And Exton, all players, man. He was the guy hitting the rotations. He was the guy winning massive gunfights. Very calm, very sensible gameplay. And yeah, those trophies. I have to look into that, man, because they have been killing a lot more than recently. It's been something.
Dangerous times. Very scary out here.
Very scary. Very, very scary.
11 and 13 and 15. Was he 11 and 13 at one point, Cole? Was he actually? You're telling me Skies ended that map 4 and 22? He went 4 and 22 to end the map. Oh my god, there's no way. Is that real?
So maybe Exton, honestly, off the opening break, comes out, sets the tone, has the energy. Just a quick right punch to the face. Never had to look back. Skies been stunned and shocked again.
Well, let's have a look at the game flow. This was a nasty one at times. This was a real tough one for G2. You know, I say comeback. I'm saying
they had a great P4.
They had a great P4. Wow, that is tough. Falcons, though, smooth ascent to 250. Well done, boys. That was very, very nice. Again, yeah, a couple of solid kills, but really, a couple of solid kills is all you're going to get, chance. In the gridlock we go.
If Selim is going to be the man of the hour, excited to see him on this map. Interesting, might just end up in the island role. Probably not going to snipe, you know, no shades of the old black.
Okay, well, what Falcons SND are we going to get? Is this going to be the Falcons SND where they just go like, they just go out and like 6-1 somebody? Or is this going to be the Falcons SND where they look dumb?
Well, Kremp, you know, watching this guy play Search and Destroy, it's almost like he picks a lane and just figures out ways to dominate it. You're thinking the playing side of the map.
SND this stage has been pretty good for G2.
He has been maybe elite towards the
post-plant win percentage and defense has been really good. Retaking, they're 50-50 on their retakes, which is top 2.
Amongst the best in the game.
Really, I mean, second place overall, but
okay.
There's some key stats there. That post-plant position, if they get the bomb down, they're probably taking the round. And defensive rounds, very, very strong as well. So 2 separate categories, polar ends of the actual.
Here we go, Gridlock SND.
They're good on the attack, good on the defense. This is going to be.
I'm looking out for a little Xnid versus Kremp. Getting active battles here, man. Yeah, who's going to get more active?
Next teams. Exton with 1.16, Kismet the leader, Kremp right next to him, and Envoy the man you're paying attention to for Minnesota to get that bomb down. Great KD as well. Tough words, but a good start.
It definitely would have been pretty good, Dragon.
Minnesota, first attacking round.
Definitely would have been a solid squad.
Here we go. A couple of rattles there through the paper walls of the Onsen. Brent with the mid-map.
1-1 record for both these teams on Gridlock SND.
He does manage to evade. He will not be
and Skies with a sniper is going to take down Exnid. I wonder if Exnid was sniping.
Overnight bullet for Exnid, first blood.
Taking the bait are the other Falcons players. Number 1 and number 3 start to wrap back. It is the exact moment Minnesota make their approach. So we've seen this strat occasionally from Minnesota. Leave Skies on the
bomb going down.
Snipe pick. If he's not
Sky snipes over mid. Now Falcons got a retake.
Looking like a perfect execution.
But this is the G2. This is what they've got statistically on their side. Falcons together.
Yeah, Exton was sniping because Kismet picked it up.
No connection. The nade is going to only slow. No kill. Less than 30 on the clock. It is now time to get
Envoy gets 1.
Up close.
Kremp gets sniped.
Nice snipe from
Wait.
Kiz. Pulls something out of nowhere. And out of Skies are nasty.
Oh, on Pred. 15 seconds.
Can young Predwood cut his way through? Clutch this one up. The answer will be a no. But a worthy attempt for the Falcons nonetheless. G2, the post-plant positions yet again remain strong.
For the final kill. Fred wants it. Don't believe he was able to get it. Think Skies able to escape with his
G2 to go round. Skies that first blood.
Team get the win. After that, it is just heads up play calls. Really just a matter of teamwork. Once you get that site control, you really only need maybe 3 guys in and around that bomb site to effectively hold it down, to watch the pinches, to be able to set up the crossfires. If you get all 4, it is an absolute dream. Nades on point, crossfires there, great comms as soon as the guys called out 1 shot. Everybody's flying in, and for the 2v1, back down, give Pred nothing to work with. As good as it gets for S&D.
Let's go, Enlightens. I'm gonna need new ones, bro, because I got hella part-timers over here, bro.
From Skies that first round.
I don't know where those guys are at.
But we'll let those sort of
at least Preston was in the chat earlier. Shout out to him.
Stay on the stat screen, but not massively important being around down. Pred with a smoke through the middle of the map. Is it going to bait a little bit of life here from G2? We're going to dip a toe, boys. We fill in the water? Nah, not this day. It's back over towards B. Xnid has been the man with the bomb and incredibly...
Xnid gonna get caught.
A little bit of unfortunate
Gonna get caught by Nasty.
On the hit.
Envoy's gonna catch Kismet over by A by himself. Trade gonna go through. Nasty with another.
Continue. Nasty on a tear.
Unbelievable Call of Duty timing in this
And now it's Pred by himself. He's been spotted. And oh, hold on.
Shot in the side. He's gonna run away and just get trapped in this.
Yeah, I mean he's trapped. He can't get out without being spotted.
You've got him one way or another, lads. Will it be the time or will it be by your own hands the round ends? And they've let him slide through. He's out for a second. There we go. Nasty's eyes on. And this is a nearly hopeless attempt by Pred. The knife would have been fun, but the time not on his side.
Will this be belt to ass back the other way in the search now from G2?
Truly unlucky for Xnid.
Just get their get back and cook them.
That side of the map, waiting for a decent amount of time. The moment Nasty peeks his head out is exactly when Xnid turns to clear ice cream. Not quite coordinated with the teammates. Maybe needed to wait just a second more to have your teammate watch over you, but for the way the map developed, honestly, that's just G2, another calm, calibrated round. And of course, once they get the first blood, clean execution after the fact. These guys very much ready to play Gridlock S&D.
I don't know how people play with gum in their mouth, bro. I feel like I'd like fucking choke on my gum on accident while trying to calm. You're just like spamming comms, but you got gum in your mouth.
That nade's gonna connect. No, it doesn't. He's so sneaky.
Oh.
No, he's dead again. Damn, that's a shame. Good nade over the top from Envoy. Gonna have to clean up Pred. Trade's complete. 3v3.
Kremp 0-3. Kremp's going through it right now.
No pinch battles just yet. Xnid toying with the idea. In the meantime, Xnid might just be out of the play. Going for the pinch, and well, there's the timing fight. It's Skies' responsibility. It's all about how the timing goes. Xnid peeks towards the middle of the map. Well, his position absolutely is going to be known.
Yeah, now he's still at large though on the flank. We're going to overwhelm the players in the front line. Going to try to sell him as an issue. Kismet looking for the kill. Doesn't get it. Envoy.
Great, and they're on the board.
Comes the late flank. Xnid wins the round.
Great job. Very annoying. And for the pinch, a lot of players love to just try to be sneaky, hope the timing works out for him. He's the one making things happen for his team.
I think
doing the wall hops towards the middle of the map.
Yeah, Falcons win this, they guarantee the second seed for the major. Because they would be the only team that could reach 4 wins.
Scatter. They're going to be very concerned, head on a swivel.
The Falcons could guarantee the 1 or 2 seed for the major with this win.
Seconds later, once the gunfights take place.
If they lose though, then they're 3-2 like OPTIC, Mates, and Boston. And then G2 would be 3-1 with a chance tomorrow to go to win and go 4-1.
It's a lot harder to deal with them. A player like Xnid able to get lost very, very well. This time, Nasty will have the information these players are coming, but he's not going to get any.
So these are the only 2 teams that could still manage 4 wins.
Side of the wine bar. Bomb plant on.
Or it could be neither of them if G2 win and then lose tomorrow.
Oh wow, and Krem, he and Nasty thread the needle and stop the bomb from going down at all.
The psychology of these plant spots is hilarious as well.
Look at the break. Look at the break. Envoy on the pitch. Route man gets paid. Route man gets paid. Dammy. Dammy. Bang.
Called out and gunned down.
Route man gets paid.
Nasty gives it the intel. Everybody snaps into position. Hey, these are like default strats. Exactly how you want them to go down if you're a coach in G2 is exactly how they're falling into pieces. Into place.
Is the Envoy pinch. And yeah, how many players can he shoot in the back? Well, the answer is all 3. Catches the second kill as well. At 6-2 in the KD department. Exactly what you want out of a world champion.
6'2" in real life.
No, he's not.
He's tall. Yeah, no, actually.
Is he 6'2"? Big guy.
Kremp is like 6'4". Envoy, he's at least like 6 foot.
Now, Krem, for the fans.
Sky Sniper takes down Xnid again.
He's a big boy. He's a big man. He's a big man. 2 and 3 now.
Yeah, James. Let's see if he's not top 1, James, then it means he's ass. That's how that works.
You like that big man? Sell him. Oh, he's trying to be a big man. You big man, sell him. No, down and out. G2.
Oh, would be happy with the commentary from this.
Get Skies more water, bro. That bottle's about to be empty.
Skies is for the matchup against Xnid. He's 2 for 2 on the snipes down low. Skies is having a comfortable game. Envoy's had a fantastic one, 8-2 there for the cleanup kills. Pinches have been on point. Plays inside around that A site, also on point. Making the heads up plays, and hey, he's getting the bombs down too. Anything you want on the map to happen, He'll get it done.
I'll have to apologize to chat.
On call, come on. 2 more from Pred.
Did not get away from G2. A happy 4-1 they find themselves in now. A 4
They need to win some rounds potentially though. Saudi sniper.
Who has been very successful throughout the season ever since picking up the rifle and making that adjustment for the Falcons. But see if he can turn the tides here on Gridlock.
New dynamic defensively for G2 Minnesota. Typically just Nasty, the island player on this site. This time Kremp is working with Skies. And sussing out the pressure, Falcons making the call to wrap this all the way back towards A, but they don't have positioning anywhere on the minimap.
I mean, he might, James. He was ripping.
This is a tough one. Yeah, Envoy's
Pred with a kill. Hold on, Cole. One more.
The map was only information. It wasn't nearly enough to stop those players. So now Nasty backing it up.
I'm glad you're hitting your picks, Cole, because my shit's been ass all weekend already.
Exnid watching that. Who's going to win the fight?
He gets gunned. Trades though.
Through the middle of the map is not going to happen. The onsen, we see 2 more players.
There you go. Kremp. 1v3. Gets gunned.
Problem.
Falcons stay alive. They keep the map a little bit closer.
Needed the rounds. They deliver. Good gunfight win, isolating and identifying Envoy. He got Pred down to 25 HP, but Pred, with the intel, able to win the gunfight. Couple good gunnies rolling through. Kismet delivering us the final kill.
It's having one of those wonderful...
Afro's been ripping, bro. Afro has been ripping. Murph, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you.
You never quite know what you're going to get with the Falcons.
Yeah, Afro's got the most kills this stage at 481. Not including the minor, just the qualifiers. And Hydra's number 2. And Wevy's number 3. Well, imagine if someone said this stage, Afro, Hydra, and Wevy would be the top 3 in kills.
And it is a miss. And he's never going to account for them being that close. Fast wrap here from the Falcons. And look at that pressure. All the G2 to A.
That's the switch up. They're making plays.
Hey, Trav with the 13 months. Let's go, Trav. Appreciate you.
Is good, but still a man down. And look at how fast the Falcons have just trapped these players in. Nowhere to hide, no room to
Afro, Hydra, and Wevy.
Just like Colossus, Falcons have figured out the
Hold on.
That is aggression on the defensive end. Skies is
Hold on, Falcons are pulling this in. Hell, wait a second. G2 lose this, it's chalked. Your vibe is cooked. You got slam map 1. You're up 4-1 in this map.
For the moment, but he waits for his teammates to be that aggressive.
You bottle this. Oof.
Take care of Skies. Great calls afterwards. Falcons making the adjustments.
On.
Yeah, that aggression as well. The second,
as long as Exit doesn't get sniped by Skies for the first blood, it's going pretty well.
Traded out. They don't make it out of that courtyard alive. G2 reeling after a few tough rounds going against them now. Sprees from Kiz and Pred. Looks like a heavier stack defensively towards A now.
Exon's gonna hold bomb over by B. Are they trying to sell a fake or?
Patiently waiting now. Nasty has caught him once before in this same position.
Exact same strat from their first offensive round. Exon this time, waiting for his teammate.
He called it out. Yo, Kismet called it out, and Pred still lost the gunfight.
The pacing on offense for Falcons, not quite there.
Yeah, just a little.
Oh my gosh.
You're unable to catch these players. Nasty yet again. The man from Top Shot gets another good one, and the trade complete. G2 stop the run of the Falcons dead in its tracks.
Also a good adjustment from this squad as well.
Yeah, Envoy has been ripping. I wonder how many kills he has. Let's see. He has 332. So he would need 150 to overtake Afro. So he would need to average 75 kills a series over this one and the next one. That's doable. Because they play tomorrow as well.
I think both teams capitalizing, but because of G2's early lead, now they're just a round away from getting the win.
Big Saudi sniper.
A difficult round, losing Nasty early on. The X was fed up of, you've tagged me enough times, bro. I'm going to get you back one of these rounds. He sure does. Stun grenade heard around the world.
Wait, Krem's going to catch Pred, though. And you're going to get some info.
It's only a 3v3.
They're wrapping the bomb! Oh, these lunatics. It's going to... Oh, my God. They're going to catch Kismet, though.
That is unfortunate.
And he spots the other guy. Smoke's going to go out to cross. I love a little smoke on a cross. It feels like you're playing CS. COD, they usually just throw the smoke down and just fucking... Oh, and just run around in it. Okay, 1-1 series, chat.
So
1-on series.
Envoy found the cheeky corner. Kremp there to watch over. Big Skies was the one going for the bomb plan.
Falcons made a little bit of a comeback there, but
if nothing else, G2 Minnesota extremely
G2 closed it.
Search and destroy, especially so on gridlock. Maybe the team on this map specifically that is showing off maybe the most diverse strats we have. A bunch of different looks, pre-plant, post-plant, great recognition in the middle of the rounds of when they need to hit the go button. And hey, if you can isolate a player inside of showers, go for it. All said and done, I mean, they're only a small leg up there for the first bloods, but a very confident S&D win.
They managed to catch exited 4 rounds for those first deaths. A really, really good homework done by G2.
Okay. Exposure overload up next. Ooh, this is interesting.
This one, folks. It's exposure.
It should be a Falcons win. I would think Falcons should win map 3, given the way exposure overload's gone for them this season. Never know. Still an Envoy on the map. He's taking routes. Kremp is just maybe getting kills. As he doesn't get kills because he got slammed in map 1. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas!
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
They gotta get you reacting to you reacting to you reacting to the montage.
Yeah, they are doing
every
that.
stage. They just add another.
Wait, they're adding me reacting to me reacting to me reacting to me reacting to this.
Every stage they add a you reacting. That's gonna.
I'm reacting to me reacting to a clip of me reacting.
Correct.
To the clip of me. Unbelievable. I'm reacting to a clip of me talking about reacting to a clip of me reacting Jack harder. You know what I mean? That's insane. That is fucking insane, Chad.
We were hearing you.
Good grenade. Oh, you just ice skated on him.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
Oh, man.
Personally,
I do too.
I don't.
That was
I do
good,
admit
bro.
the viewing
How we
experience
doing?
What did I just see on my screen?
We only have
Who was that guy?
3.5 more matches of online COD until December.
Welcome to the citizens over there.
6 months until we watch online COD again. Isn't that crazy?
Quad box, like, there was some
That's a
random
long
guy
time.
just, like,
But
in
also,
the-
like,
in
it's
the
online
all
COD, so, like,
four
I'm not going to
boxes.
miss it that
And he
much,
looked
but,
like he
like,
was going
holy.
crazy.
Yeah.
There you go, Skylar. See, these notes they're doing over there.
Last Saturday of the online portion of the Black Ops 7 season is about to begin.
Yo,
Charles,
what? They're listening to
we've
me.
come so far.
They're literally
a long
listening.
way.
What are the odds
Most
Miles just said the
surprised
same shit I said?
Insane to say that, but looking back though, it's been quite.
Nah,
a good
they're
time.
listening to my stream, bro. I'm on to these guys. I thought maybe it was a little sus when they be doing it normally, but usually it's during the game where it's like I can understand when we say the same thing. Why did he just say something the same thing there?
Exactly where you want to see them. G2 looking to make it a 3-1. Falcons a 3-2. Dare I say it? Well, with a chance now to level things up in a nice way. I think that G2 call is definitely a possibility. What do you think, mate?
the sketchiest possibility being that G2 maybe not making the winner's bracket if they're unable to win this series or their next one.
I have no idea, Nova. I'm not even sure what that is.
Coy, dangerous, but I'll
what even is that?
Round 11, so the 1 and 3 a little bit painful. So, my personal expectation: winner's bracket for both of them. If you're paying attention to the players cam, you can see Nasty sits next to Krem.
A wise and astute observation. You're not wrong.
He changed main roles in the roster to 15. Really?
I think they are.
I never even saw that.
I do believe the same thing with the Falcons when you watch.
How the fuck do you do that? Where even is that?
Right to left, across the board.
I love when that works out.
I've seen where it's like you have too many Slayers, like you should sign a support or something like that. But how do you? I didn't know you could. There's a chem lab or whatever the fuck. Right next to extensions? Is it really? I'm about to open this shit up and look at it.
Get out here, Clay. It's time to start the match. Overload on exposure. Map number 3. Both of our squads.
Oh yeah.
Chomping.
M lab. Role training and lineup chemistry simulation.
I hear you. This is
oh, you need a master strategist tier 3 for the lineup simulation.
Call of Duty professional players are. You have Exnid with the most unique setup in the league, where he's like tilted very
tactical
sideways.
analyst, retrain role.
Huh? Still to this
I didn't know you could do that. That's kind of cool.
His headset backwards. Like his left side audio plays out of his
That's
right
kind of
ear,
cool.
and
You
vice
can
versa.
like,
It doesn't make sense.
I don't know.
Ears don't work like that.
If you really want to have a team of like, if your favorite players are all Slayers, you can retrain some of them to be support staff, so it just actually makes sense.
Yeah, really.
And then there's Kismet, just a straightforward, nice guy, really good competitor, very friendly, the most normal one of the bunch.
Hard-working dude. You know, head to the ground. Get
Zuma generational stream right now. What the fuck's going on Zuma stream? He's got to be crashing out if you're saying it's generational stream. Generational Zuma streams usually mean he's crashing out, but what could he possibly be crashing out about? Stallions blew up in the worst way. Oh no, he lost. Yeah, I was gonna say. Wait, so
devastating squad in the world.
What the hell happened?
Oh, there's somehow
I know they almost blew up, and then obviously they had to finish the elite.
They didn't get in time. Who didn't block spawns? You never know. Moments like that. Too many of them.
What else happened now?
A stressful viewing experience.
Who's his team going to the event?
Here we go, mesdames and messieurs, ladies and gentlemen. LZ to exposure, which hasn't looked great. Let's be real for a minute.
No, their overload doesn't look great. Struggling on Gridlock, 2 losses there. They got a win on Scar. A decent win as well against Paris, even though it's a recent change.
Billy declined a Carolina offer?
Exposure's the one map.
Really?
To Texas, OPTIC, they can be different. But this is the one map if you're playing against Falcons where I just expect teams to veto it, to not want to play them on Exposure specifically, because they're not the strongest overload team. This has been their
He should just pick up the Flames' team, bro. They were looking for someone to send them to the event. I think they found somebody, but he should have just picked up the Cabal roster.
G2. Let's put it back and forth through in the middle of the map. Most of that back being thrown by the Falcons. Unfortunate team code there. Crep literally dodges bullets and gets turned. There you go. That's going to be that. Selling now with another cleanup in the middle of the map. Quick.
What are you saying, Cholu?
Towards the bottom side.
Does your buddy don't fuck with no more sell sucks?
Is basically good to go.
Also was good.
Peach over the top.
He got stopped.
Catches another. Perfect cleanup crew. The kills are good. And there from the hit. Bueno. Now on the charge. Crossing the map as fast as it possibly can. Kismet is put himself in an amazing position to cause some issues here. It's not quite done yet. Carrier dropped. Slows the play somewhat. Now to the front line. Nasty trying to block his way forward.
The dude you be with on streams? Oh, Preston? You're saying, yeah, he doesn't, where is he at? I don't know. He was in chat earlier. None of my boys have hopped on stream with me in a month.
Little slide shimmy into the wall hop just to go backwards.
They don't fuck with me no more.
To himself. Zelima 4-1 start. Missed opportunity for the score for the Falcons, but they have restabilized and getting after it again. Pred already the cutoff man. Back in prime position. One got a beat, and it is a
one out.
capture. They beat him. It's a score. Falcons are really good at this map.
Yep, that's done. First one in.
Envoy 1 and 5. Yeah, he's in our hearts.
8 here in the Call of Duty League. At 4, we force the half. We'll see if that.
Seriously, bro. He goes and gets married and shit. Goes on this all-inclusive, expensive, rich honeymoon. Gets pampered treatment, you know what I mean? Doesn't come back. Doesn't love us.
Fresh magazine to play with, and a perfect corner to find his 5th. Nearly his 6th kill in a row.
Love the rotation, though. You got 2 players pushed out. Kismet in the back line. You got Sully and watching.
Exactly, Corey. It almost makes you think maybe it's their fault. Ever since they had stopped showing up, OPTIC started having some difficulties. Maybe if they started showing up, OPTIC would start frying again.
Both bomb sites in a great rotation.
OPTIC looked godlike at Major 3. Does anybody remember what happened? Alex left during the grand final, and then they lost.
Take care of those 2 members.
Interesting, right? I think it's their fault. I'm blaming Alex and Preston.
Somewhat. Envoy, yeah, caught, red and dealt with. Brilliant stuff. Exited on a route, looking for a couple more kills here. The trophy systems yet again proved to be the MVPs of these matches.
Oh, teammate.
Yeah, could have dealt with the trophy there. Unfortunately, a big kill might have just ruined the opportunity for a cap. Here we go. G2 up.
Beast up.
Or not. Oh my god.
Kismet makes up for it immediately. His nades on this map, specifically Kismet's, always connect when he's chucking them cross map. Unfortunate that the Magnets isn't working on his teammates, but picks up the 2-piece, slows it down. You still have a 2-capture lead, and he is keeping that device nice and secure. On the reset, G2, first one's on the jump. Envoy from the top rope, only good for 1.
Bro, how it?
He did a little bit of damage there. Just
Like, how does Skies only have 9 engagements? You're 3.5 minutes into the first half, and you're losing.
Spawns very, very close. A few big kills needed. And Cell, man.
Oh, he's definitely gone. Insight's he's definitely gone next season, I think.
60% of possession for the Falcons so far. Possession certainly helps. It will not win you the game, but it will get you damn close. Kiz finds another. EMP sat for a few moments longer. It will reset. Kiz trying to play for it. Not going to happen. Sky's there closing up shop. And Exnid denying yet again. What a back and forth. A minute to play.
Minnesota just struggling to find that opening. Need that sort of 3-kill, 4-man down. Room to breathe. Instead, it's so many corners you need to check. It's all quiet near the Pred front. You know he's going to be hiding somewhere, but you guess wrong, you die. Now you're playing his game.
He just said shit on.
Never fun to do. Takes 2 to the grave, rips Nasty from range with the MPC. The new momentum G2 Minnesota were trying to build gets stripped away.
Hey,
yeah, he definitely said sit.
I mean, this is looking like Falcons are gonna go up 2-1 in this series. I guess. I mean, there's a whole second half to go, but
yeah, Shroff one of the all-time.
That's what I'm saying, Jays. I gotta get Diego on the team, bro. I go.
You just keep your G2 at bay. That's exactly what you want. You do not want to let too many of these kills go by. Keep those players at bay. A pickup might make something big happen here. Envoy trying to set up for the goal. Can he find any support here? 15 seconds. Someone's got to touch it.
Great comes from Envoy to pick up Exnid, taking the outer route. Nasty gets the kill. Nasty will also get the device. Able to make it to safety. Through the middle of the map, but not safe at all. Yeah, straight in between 2. If anybody's going to score now, it will only be the Falcons.
There you go. Halftime whistle.
Well, halftime.
G2
needs to get some offense going, man. Can't win if you're not scoring.
This could be 3-0, if not for the stop at the start. Unbelievable goal line save there on the A goal. G2 pulling out all the stops to get that one safe. Big plays out of Krem. But still, G2 seriously, they feel like a step or 2 behind here. Falcons very strong on the mode.
I'm thinking Kismet with his cross-map team name might be some of the best defense.
Probably, James. I think you're probably the minority, yeah.
That's tough.
Problem is, he's on the other team. All the love was going towards Falcons. This is their playground. They love exposure. Bread and butter. They can do it all. You get Pred. It's just how many times have we just seen a sequence where Pred is just pushed up across the map, and it's a situation, if his teammates get the kills, now he gets to be the lead blocker, and he's already there in mystery La La Land. That's his absolute wheelhouse, and if he doesn't, he just turns around and kills the device guy.
It sounds so easy. It sounds so simple. G2 are doing what they can here on the push. Mid-map pressure. Krem finding himself another. This is a nice 3 spree. He's got a few more kills. He's waiting for his boys to get from spawn. G2 still applying pressure. Let's go for a listen in.
Wait, our side. Yo, I have the left right now. I'm all their mid. I have left. Pincher rails. I'm trying to. There's nothing.
MC is holding it. He's going rails, or he's holding his banana pin.
Yeah, banana pin. One shot. Holding pincher. One shot. One's L. One's L.
One dead. One weak. Ready.
You're Charlie. Calm out. Weak. Enemy still. Condon. Nice, two.
Top ring, inside. Watch top ring. Go in top ring. After the top ring.
Fred's gonna go bail. No, we need to set after. I'll grab. I'm needing this. Nice.
I need your L. I'll grab. Get inside. Top ring. One shot.
I'm going top. Bring this in. Three. I'm going left. Missing one. I think it's Kismet.
Wait, they're gonna get a goal.
Reset. Push it.
Yeah, block your close spawns on B.
They're gonna
Yo, 130 inner P4.
Yo, deep as well, man. I'm gonna
Deep cell, one shot. There's 3 right already.
Yeah, inner solar.
Yeah, Nasty just has to hold it down. Yeah, you guys big kill out of Nasty. Big kills.
He's going mid. He's playing kills. He's going server.
That's really Skylar? Holy shit.
I didn't even tank.
One shot tank. I don't see any pinch.
You load into a 4v6. You just get ran.
I'm wrapping deep.
Pick up
might be inner on me.
Are they inner?
I'm committed. I think it's a real wrap. In server, right? Yeah, in server. We're gonna shoot real wrap. I'm still on our server. Zig me.
Where's the ball?
There's tower dead. Dig and left. Nice. Pitching. Tower dead. Nice. One zig under you.
You got ball. Yo, reset left.
One top spawn. One by the way. One shot. Nice. Last guy.
I am.
Our spawn, right?
Yeah.
All 22.
One shot on. No, after top server.
I'll pinch off server.
Free kill.
I'll kill him.
3 in their base. I'm
server jumped out trips.
Wrap it right. You should wrap it right.
He's still on my close. We're trying to get out. I'll see him longer me.
I spawned.
I chase.
Nice. Come right.
Long ass listening, bro.
He's on their inner. He's already on point.
I'm waiting for you right. One could be chasing you, bro.
Nothing else.
There's 2 right. Right. Go left again.
Close to inner. 2 of them.
Inner on me. And then one down.
At least on the right.
That's gonna do it, I think, for this one. No way they don't score here, right? Oh, Envoy finessed. Oh, good shot. On. Yo, this listening's not stopping, bro. This has been like a 4-minute listening.
Running forward. Yeah, spawn on point as well.
Casters must be losing their voice.
The dulcet tones of the G2 Minnesota boys, not enough to pull the game back 3-1 as we sit with 1:25 in the second half.
Struggling. All their decisions, they make sense. It's good tries, but just not the better team.
Yeah, Falcons in Overload, and especially on Exposure, man, they just be doing this shit, bro. They love Exposure Overload.
Feels like every
X stop shooting.
Positionally on the map, Falcons are always in a good spot, always responding to pressure in a heads-up way. And of course, Pred gets to be a rat, gets to be annoying, and he's always good for 2.
He is so annoying. Him and Kiz, I mean, difficult players to deal with. Celia, maybe the most difficult player of all time to deal with. Really, really impressive work. Again, when Falcons are good, they are stellar. Now, though,
that's it. That's Falcons' problem. When they're good, they're great, and when they're bad, they're terrible.
The G2 do not have the manpower to really make this play work out.
They're either like an 8 out of 10 or like a 2 out of 10.
It might as well be over, ladies and gentlemen. This capture is on. Potential here to see it go through. Denied for a second longer. That's going to be 4-2.
Little consolation goal there.
Another goal. Is it enough time to make something?
What's map 4?
Kismet will go too far. Salim's up next. Down as well. There's the pickup. And it is going to be enough possibly to get the third. On Exnid.
4-3. Oh, man. Wait a second. Don't call it a comeback.
Seconds, we will find out.
Device doesn't reset in time.
Yeah, device not resetting anyway.
Exnid was posted up with an AR anyway, but does not matter.
Okay, 3-2 or 3-2, 2-1 lead for the Falcons, and now we got to go to a gridlock to try to push it 5 for G2.
Absolute playground there from Pred, able to do whatever he wanted from start to finish. Very comfortable effort. Now Falcons have the 2-1 advantage in this series.
Jeej, go next. A tough one there for G2. As you said, late game resurgence, ideal. Very, very impressive form. They were really getting things going, but as you heard in the listening, unable to get anything on the board. If anything, they actually lost a dirty capture to Celium, which was a real sneaky one. So 2 there for Celium, 2 for X.
Dang, Pred had almost 4K damage.
For G2. Nasty, the only man.
Dude, Skies, what is going? This is just the problem with this G2 team. Unfortunately, is like, yeah, they have potential to cause upsets, but like, you're gonna have a series from Skies like this where he's just giving you nothing, or you'll probably have a series from Envoy like this where he's just giving you nothing, and you just can't win. And the problem is that it's going to happen, you know, 1 every 5 series. And what happens if that's in like a loser's round 3 and you need to win it to fucking make top 3 at the major, and you know, you just get shit on. Like, it's just, unfortunately, just inconsistent.
Feels like he spent nearly the entire game just behind enemy line.
Yo, Alex, you're locked, bro.
In the listening of spread behind a spawn kill. Yeah,
Alex too busy playing Destiny to hang out with us tonight.
Okay, he's still there in the window. Absolute nuisance. Actually, with this Hellstorm, they converted this into a capture because they got Pred to go and stand in the spawn and just block it and flip everybody out. I don't want it. I'm scared to make this comparison. It doesn't really make any sense, but I'm gonna do it anyway because it's live and I have to talk. It's just my turn. This is how this job works. It almost plays like how Al-Bagher Fortress did for Pred. Of if he can just make it behind enemy lines, if he can cross that 50-yard line and start wreaking havoc in your spawn, it's a wrap. It's GG. It's an absolute nightmare. It's all but over. So any situation on this one where Pred is able to shoot you in the back, just extraordinary amount of success. It's 23 non-tradeds. 15 of them probably on players not able to shoot back.
I think as a map comparison,
it makes no sense. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
But in terms of the sort of role he's playing and the style of play he's bringing to the table, right on, man. Right.
Ready, chat? This French guy looks like a French content creator. They asked his community who's the top 5 players in the CDL right now. This is what they voted on. Chotzi 5, Simp 4, Joe Deceives 3, Hydra 2, Scrappy 1. That's what the French voted, chat. What do we think? WRL.
211, 220 to like 75. So congrats, G2. Need a little bit more out of that. This is a team that has started a little slow and suffered.
I think so, Nova. I think so. I think you got to do it.
Those boys have been strong. Red Falcons looking at a 3-1 if they can get the dub here. How do you feel about this one, brother? Gridlock, how does it tickle your pickle?
This is a bad news, good news situation for G2 Minnesota. Bad news, slaying power of the respawns, not there. You pointed out, Miles.
Nah, no, you're going to kill it, bro. Trust.
You have different players for Falcons taking turns. Good news for G2 Minnesota. Very rotation-heavy map. You need to get there early. Have to be very delicate with the spawns, especially
Gridlock
on
HP.
P2.
Big average margin for G2. Wow, plus 75. Hold percentage is, I mean, Falcons are horrible at breaking, but they're great at holding.
Overall, but G2 technically with a 3-1.
It's got to be going game 5, right? It's got to be going game 5.
Will the nameless pick of G2?
What's good, Destroyer? How we doing, bro?
Come to fruition. If we can get to a game 5, I genuinely believe it's very, very possible. But
let's get it, man. Can we go to game 5, or is this our last map of the day? Well, 5.5 hour day so far. I'm starving, dude. I didn't eat really anything before I went live. Your boy's about to chef up some pasta after this, bro. Ecuador game? Oh, that's a good fucking reminder, JV. That just started, right?
And it struggled for map number 1. 250.
Oh, that's a good fucking reminder out of you, bro. Thank you. I'm throwing that bitch on. Ecuador should win. I'm going 2-0. I'm going 2-0 Ecuador.
I mean, pick your poison. Yeah, it's Celium dropped 42.
Their defense should be good enough to not let Curacao score.
Ready to meet that pressure. Opening break is all about those grenades. Have to dodge them all.
Yeah, dude, the games today had a bigger gap in between them. Usually it's like every 3 hours is a game. There's a couple where there was like a bigger gap. Like every 3 hours is a start time. Usually a game ends and like 45 minutes later the next one starts, but today there was a couple where it was like 2 hours until the next one started.
Crimp. Can you do that? Or can you crimp? I'm going to get that hard point time though, are you? Oh yeah, there's number 4. Surely the end of that spree, but still an impressive opener here for G2 with the kills, but not at all with the time. We're going to see that now change hands for the Falcons. And Krem trying to do it all.
Krem 4-0. Nice. Car bombs going off left and right. Krem gets shit on by Exton.
Those kills. But weird to have a 4-0 start.
Envoy gets 1 traded.
Well, they're going to get the scrap time. A decent margin. Ends up being a 15-point gap going into the new time. Kismet trying to hold the line. He's got Pred with him, but the other 2 Falcons players spawning out across the entire map. And Nasty might have just taken a weird enough route to shoot both these players in the side
Oh.
He's at least going to be annoying. I mean,
Exit getting cracked. Fred with a two-piece. It's all on Caesar Sky's Bueno. He's been shooting the bullshit all day. What can he do?
They haven't broken through just yet. Kismet is, in fact, holding the line. And Falcons, this is
That was a little scary there, Caesar. That was a little scary there, Caesar.
Comfortable as that looked, they really did nail it. Krem, though, boy howdy, somehow lives. Gets a dirty
Exit with
little
2.
as well. How's he doing?
Exit with 3.
Exit in the meanwhile just kills all over the
And all
place.
4 dead.
No one's gonna make it through. As another 3 in the
Rotation
field.
coming on in. Skies and Kremp gonna be there off spawn.
Oh, this has not been a good hard point.
Nasty trying to delay.
They've got the lead. They have made this so tough.
All right, we got ourselves basically a tie game.
Clinically absurd. If I'm Falcons, I'm
Go
very
new, but
happy with how
G2's
that
here.
Played out, given the circumstances. Now, of course, though, rotation-heavy map. You get attached G2 Minnesota's hold. It's a 2-2
Number 6 spawns out, but this could be good. If his teammates are able to hold, he could pinch this.
This is, well, left-hand side of the map done. Here come the reinforcements. Nasty could save the day here. He's got to go toe-to-toe with Cell and bring him down. That's that. Now to the eyes on the right, and that's going to be Xnid pumping his way through.
Pumping? Whoa. Miles, hold on, man.
Through small.
What are you talking about?
We'll slow this on a little bit. This is G2 in firm control so far. They have read and dealt with every single player.
Oh, G2's blending him.
Yeah, everybody keeping up kills. Kremp had a really important.
G2's blending him.
And she was doing it from time. A delicate moment. Sets his team up. Nasty knocks everybody down. A 5 spree for him. On the rotation, another moment where it feels like Kismet's the guy that just needs to hold the line, but as he falls, the back spawns for G2 Minnesota in the long term will be secured.
And you can throw nades through that. Nice one, Skies. A little bit of teaching. Here comes Bueno. Slammed. Wow. Exit. He is something, man. Pressure on. Kremp with a couple. Man, he's really leading the
I fear Kremp has found his flow state, and it's getting scary for the Falcons. Oh, and Skies might have found his flow state too. He's screaming.
Damn, but Fred right back at it. Nasty on the pickup. No one on time just yet for G2. Now we find a man still in the back. Riyadh Falcons.
Uh-oh, Falcons.
Looking at the efficiency of this map at this point, Falcons had to do some wild stuff just to sort of stay.
The fact that they're in this hill is insane. Wait, Envoy just spawned there?
Back in control for the
I think Envoy just spawned in the back.
No envoys behind him, so very heads up, very aware. Celium needs to never let that one go and understands the circumstances. Now he's getting pinched. He's gonna die. G2 able to just walk straight through the front of that time. Good sloppy here for Falcons.
Hey, Kismet to get some kills.
The first set. Second on its way.
There you go, Bulldog.
7 and 11 so far.
Oh.
Nothing convenient about that KD, especially getting ripped. It did look like a trophy might have helped out in that death as well. My goodness. 127 and climbing right now for G2 Minnesota. They are running gridlock.
Any G2 fans in the chat? Do we have anybody in the chat right now that's rooting for either of these teams? Like, they're like actually your favorite team? Your number 1 favorite team?
Able to pick up 2. Credit to Xnid on that break. That is a 3 spree now for him and time collected.
We've got some nice P1 action here. 30 seconds to go. Falcons, all bases are covered. And that's a sneaky Skies. That's a very sneaky Skies playing for the long-term P2.
Falcons, I mean, listen, they're trying to do what they can to pick away at this lead.
Managing to cause a little bit of chaos.
But G2, I mean, at this point, G2's built up such a lead that as long as they can break and get like half the time every hill, you're just gonna cook them.
Safe and sound after a few.
And now you're all here off rotation. Number 2's the only one up. He's dead.
Skies is absolutely a player.
Now Kremp's cutting mid-map. He might get slammed now.
You will absolutely learn. I think this probably is true for pro players.
The work out of Skies to back down.
Creative, knows all the wall bangs, great nades. Just a very heads-up, well-prepared player.
3 dead.
Back towards P2.
They got back spawns.
Going to be. You get mail control. You get the
hey, peace out, Angel.
Going. You get Kremp leading the charge on the effective front line now as he's blocking these spawns. And this is sort of the blender moment for Falcons. You're spawning up across the map. It is hell to cross.
He is the danger. He extinguishes Celium.
He's been everywhere, James. He's just him. He's just a good teammate and a good player. That's why people want to play with him.
G2 have got P2 under lock and key. No one's getting that. Well played. Now looking towards new. It's going to be Falcons on the very, very early rotation. They've given up a substantial amount of that time.
Easy. So comfortable, so clean. One good break, and that'll be the ball game. Falcons desperate to hold on to it.
Well, this got out of control quickly.
Gets traded out. You can see Pred just gets caught.
They're gonna get pinched in here on this row. Cell's gonna win a big gunfight.
I mean, it's just everybody. Individual gunfights. Everybody isolated.
Yeah, Cremp's just gonna go through. I like that. Don't even bother looking for Cell.
Just have more bodies.
Just sneak on through a slippery Cremp. He's in. Oh boy, another one here to deal with Fanasti from the hip. Gets the job done right on Or's time. 40 seconds remaining here. G2. You get all of it, boys. We'll see how it goes. A nice spree for Nasty, looking to get the Hellstorm, and he's second now, looking for an assist.
Nasty gets a Hellstorm.
Contest is on 3.
Wow, to think Falcons absolutely belted G2 map 1, and now G2 is absolutely belting Falcons map 4.
Together and doing the same thing, and of course, when you're thinking about the teamwork, here's an isolated gunfight.
Oh, big win out of Cell. That's a big win out of Cellium. I mean, they have a lot of work to do. They need a lot more big wins, but
instead of killing Cellium, Krem, well, him and Nasty are thinking long term. And Nasty behind enemy.
Hey, it ain't over yet, game. God, it ain't over yet.
Red finds a couple. The judges give the backflip a 10. We give him a 3 streak.
No 100-point club.
Here we go. You still got G2 players on the outside. Oh, and Pred's now going to guess which door, front or back. Good guess. Great gunny. And
can't get away
for a second longer. G2 with a break. G2 on time.
Just a great decision by Nasty. Setting his team up for the kill. That's a 1 spree out for him. Has the Hellstorm in the back pocket, but him just staying alive for 15 seconds, and Falcons never solving that puzzle. One of the small but impactful difference makers towards the end. Gridlock has been a runaway game.
They're going to get in for the last 20.
This stage. I don't know how many times we'll necessarily see G2 play Gridlock on land for the rest of this year.
Yeah, if the Falcons were good at Gridlock, G2 are great. Final 10. We go back to P1 one more time. Falcons have had some success here, but we now need to see them get a full 60. Or at least deny G2 as much as possible. Good luck, boys. Skies above Tokyo now. A very unfriendly place.
3 dead. Missile comes in. Backs down the last guy. That is going to be the map. An absolute stat pad. Envoy kind of got fried, but it don't really even matter. We're going game 5 to end the day, chat. Den SND.
Game 5, we go. But Gridlock traffic meant that we got there later than we expected. But
a 3-1, a 3-0, and then 2 3-2s to end the day, man. A little bit of everything here. A little bit of everything.
To a dirty den between G2
Dirty
and
den.
the Falcons.
I'm Dirty Dan.
Hard pressed to call it a masterclass performance from G2 Minnesota. I think Falcons outside of that first P2 didn't necessarily put up the best fight. A little bit disconnected there on the teamwork front. Unstable. Multiple times where someone's just getting behind P4 and living, and Falcons never able to handle that problem. But ultimately, a lot of ideas, such as surviving behind that P4 time behind the statue. G2 Minnesota showing off the goods. Absolutely putting some good work
plus
on
11 out of
display.
Krempy.
Nearly every player on the team with a minute plus of hill time. This guy's only off by a single second, but hey, 20 and 17. And
Dell just didn't really do a lot of damage. Hayes couldn't really get a kill.
Criminal Boy really leading the hill time.
Oh yeah, we knew this had to go game 5. Like it just feels like just looking at these two teams and the way this season has gone and the way they played recently, this was a game 5. Everyone knows G2 loves a game 5, but especially versus a Falcons team that's just kind of like they're in and around the same spot. Top 6-ish teams.
Flatline from P1 to P2. Tough. Back and forth we go now to Den S&D. Final map of the series. Final map of the day to close this one out. Fan favorites.
Let's go, man.
Touted to walk away with a dub here, but
I got Falcons 6-0.
Nameless believes in the G2 win. We're gonna find out, folks, what happens after this break. Game 5.
Man.
After the series.
I'm fucking hungry.
Saturday, the final
Can we just skip the break? Can we get right into the map?
Season. I'm
fucking starving, man.
This one's about to be a banger.
Chat, what's everyone eating for dinner, bro? What are you guys eating for dinner, chat? You two haven't played this match? I haven't played it all stage.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR
Are they
code
auto
to get your
vetoing it, or are they
tickets
just good at it, so they just don't play it?
Scuff, official
You,
controller of the
come here,
CDL.
Jeff. Omelet?
Monster Energy.
Taking a little
the
omelet?
official energy drink of the CDL.
Fried chicken?
Brought to you by America's
I haven't had
Navy
fried chicken
and
in
the
a
special
minute,
operators
dude.
who work in the
I think the
shadows.
last time I had fried chicken was when I got Popeyes, but that was like over a year ago. I'd fuck up a rotisserie chicken right now. Just a well-seasoned, juicy rotisserie chicken from Costco or something. Oh yeah. Whole thing right now. I'd eat the whole fucking bird. Other than the bones, obviously. But who knows? I'm feeling ravenous. Never had Popeyes? Popeyes is gas. Popeyes chicken sandwich is the best. I'm waiting for Ecuador to score, bro. I feel it coming. I feel the Ecuador goal coming. Is it gonna be it? Oh, he shanked it.
3-0 on control.
Unbelievable stuff. Again, these guys on this map were lost for so long. The improvements they made, never mind the map is going on 0.0. Vico didn't know either. Heretic started celebrating, and there's still game to be played.
There's 2 segments gone. Wow, what's happening? It's not over yet.
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest portion.
You missed a lot, Puggle. You missed a lot. This season's been wild in terms of just like roster changes and shit. I mean, I guess the big things you gotta know. Mates, FaZe, and Thieves all won major 1, 2, 3 respectively. LAT's the best team in the game right now. Joe Deceives got bought out for $100,000 or whatever to Gentlemates. It's kind of the big things. What's up with you, Lick? Is LAG still insane? LAG doesn't exist. LAG is not a team in the league. Are you talking about the Paris Gentlemates? If you're talking about Paris because they won Major 1, they fell off a cliff. They were basically dog shit for the last 2 majors. They benched Neptune, they traded Envoy for Estriel to G2, and then they bought out Joe Deceives, and now they're like kind of good again.
Game 5, boys and girls. Unplug your telephones, put them silent, lock the pets outside, tell the kids we need the time. Because G2 versus Falcons, we're going to den. It's the last map of the day. It's the last match of the day. We are very, very
Thank God LAG is dead, bro. LAT couldn't beat those cats. Doesn't matter who was on LAG, we couldn't beat them.
Got no idea. Who's better in map 5's chance? Who's better?
According to the data, the Falcons, new roster
The
here.
5th best map 5 team versus the 10th best. 3 win streak as well for the Falcons.
Back them up, but I think I have very high expectations for these squads in this type of circumstance. Of course, for the Falcons, it's a little bit more old faithful. They've certainly swapped up their roles on the
Wow,
team.
56% first blood rate, but 4-8 record.
Especially so that 3-win spree. Mixing with the snipe has been
They played really good in the hardpoint,
his
Knowles.
number on the map too.
Toronto played really good in
Pay
HP.
attention to here on Den. I think what I've seen from the S&D so far, Falcons will have to sort of kick it up a notch. They need a little bit more of that sort of takeover power. If you get that, they'll have the goods.
I think it's the fact that G2 have just done their homework so well on the Falcons.
Come on, kids, man, get that headset on, man.
Easy peasy.
Last map of the day, chat, and then I'm going to chef up some pasta.
I don't know, man.
I'm fucking starving, bro.
Kick it up a notch or just don't play like they have in the past. Forget your training. Listen to your heart. G2 have made the reads. It's like an anime.
Is Kremp going to be dialed in? He had a slow start to the series, but last map he was ripping.
Right out the window. Could be talking
She's not even cooking it, Rick. I'm cooking it. She already ate. She made herself fucking eggs and shit.
To go to Den one last time. Throw it down here in our series. 3-6. The previous gridlock. That's how the search and destroy went. The late resurgence from the G2 boys.
I know, right, Rick? I know what the fuck.
4-3 in the overload.
I fucking love pasta, though. That's why we make it so much.
Who knows?
What can I say? I'm Italian. I ate a lot of pasta growing up.
Who's ready to rock late into this Saturday? Let's find out.
All I know, Miles, you invoke the just forget your training anime style.
Who sucks right now other than Surge? Cloud9 is one of the worst teams ever. Surge suck. Ravens kind of suck, but they're like on the border of like suck and like
they look fantastic and
you know what I mean? And then who am I forgetting? Boston. Boston kind of sucked too.
Couldn't find the opening, so slow approach towards B and set.
You switched off your target input. What's wrong? It's like when Luke did the only when he was.
But C9 is really awful, and then Surge is really awful. And then Boston and Ravens are like not as bad, but still bad.
The ghost of a dead wizard telling him what to do.
Envoy has the force. Pred just spots Envoy, and that forced him away. They were trying to wrap back over towards the A site and said, we don't want anything to deal with that.
40 seconds left.
Or maybe we're due.
They're gonna bring this bomb back. Envoy, does he commit to the spot, or does he get up too early and give himself away? Bremp's gonna get the gunny. Should get traded. Envoy gets one though.
It would have been nice. What Envoy gets is on the other side. The bomb has been
I am Alex.
Just on the outside of the bomb site.
Can't you tell by my big ass nose?
And Cell. Oh yeah, they're close, mate.
I'm black Italian, Alex. Envoy another.
Envoy, he's done the worldwide tour. He's gone all the way around. Cellium, unreadable in this position, surely. Set up for the
yeah, it's true, Puggle. If you only watch Major 1, then you don't even know what happened. So basically what happened is after Major 1, Cloud9 fired all their players and decided that they were not willing to pay anybody more than like $20,000.
It's been a while.
So they signed a bunch of Challengers rookies that were barely even on top 16 teams in Challengers. Their team was actually awful, and they made a change since then. And they're a little bit better now, but they basically signed a bunch of Challengers players that weren't even like top 12.
From a cruddy spot to a full pinch.
So
a lot of different
they have 4 wins this season. I think they're like 4-25 or some shit this year.
Okay, boys,
and they've won like 2 hard points the entire year.
Man, Skies backs up for that. It's the opening salvo of nades and a lot of Falcons now through the middle of the map. Good connection there from Nasty. Whether we got 2 or not.
Yes, Challengers, not only a Challengers team that wouldn't even sniff winning Challengers. Like, we're not even talking like a Challengers team that's winning. No, we're talking like literally a Challengers team that wouldn't even make top 8 join the league. And it's no disrespect to those players, it's just the truth. Exit with another. Oh, exit with the snipe, man, the Saudi sniper. Is Snoopy still good? Snoopy got dropped from Boston, and then he went to Challengers, and then they ran pockets in Challengers for a while, and now his team is dog shit again, and they're getting ran in Challengers. So Snoopy is stuck in Challengers, and his team is kind of shit right now.
And then the next two more standard, ripping heads.
They were the best team in the world in Challengers, and then they got top 12, and then they got top 8, and now they stink.
But yeah, Exnid. A difference maker for his squad. Ooh, not the reach out.
The Saudi sniper.
Yeah, sure was.
It's actually kind of funny when you think about when you're explaining what has happened this season to someone that hasn't watched since Major 1, like we're doing right now. Shout out Puggle. You realize how insane this year has been. Like, some of the stuff that has happened this year just sounds like I'm making it up for the sense of like trying to sound like something crazy happened. Who does Neptune play for now? What a shot. Neptune plays for the Gentlemate's bench. Neptune plays for nobody. He's on the bench.
Exit hits. Why? He has insane accuracy with his sniper. You have to tip it.
It's beautiful stuff.
Stallions are breaking apart. Icons is getting flamed.
Now the rotation with bomb as well.
Why is Icons getting flamed?
In the KD department, Pred's made the bomb site as secure as possible. The Envoy, man, he's a pain in the ass. Where's Pred up front? No, not watching the right spot for this
1v2.
time. 2v1, can Pred clutch? Great damage on the fadeaway. Not enough though.
Beans is still on P7, Alex. The P7 team just got broke, bro. They lost to they got comebacked on by Gentlemates at the Pro-Am, and they've been broke ever since.
Times marching.
Yes, literally everything's different, Puggle. Like, quite literally, since Major 1, every team, I think, except for OPTIC and FaZe has made a change.
Not even getting a kill. G2.
I think every team except for OPTIC and FaZe have made a change since Major 1.
Just like Skies, Xnid's fault was not being able to.
Those are the only 2 teams that have stuck.
Just getting caught, a little bit awkward, trying to, spam crouch, don't want to go prone, let me go fluidly. No, just a little bump, a little hiccup. So he falls. In the meantime, Envoy, a lot of tools in the belt. No stranger to a pinch. Quite literally did it just a few rounds before. And Celium just not.
Oh, Falcons didn't make a change too. Falcons tried out QK, but you're right. They didn't actually make a change. Surge made a change? Surge made like 4 changes. Surge only has 1 player on their team from the beginning of the year in Lunars.
You can't just pick one of 7. Just pick a credit spot like Insight, or like how Shotzi has a ton of credit spots.
Surge might have had the most different players play for their org this season, actually. They're pushing like 8 players, I think, that have played for them this season.
See you in the next round. Bomb's going through mid, right up Main Street. Nasty. He's going to walk away with a touch of information here. Celium has an incredibly important.
Isn't Beans on Boston? What?
Timing, absolutely magnificent.
Oh, Beans hasn't played on Boston in like years, I think.
Swats away any danger with his nice
Beans started the year on Cloud 9. He got sent down to Challengers, and he's been in Challengers ever since.
Such a tough place to have to go get that bomb.
Oh man.
Slasher's retired, Bubba.
Guys, you know what, dude? Let's just kill him. Forget the bomb. Play for the kills. I don't like picking up the bomb and spawn anyway. Prem. Nice reactions from Kismet with the M15.
Damn, Alex thought Beans was on Boston. Holy shit.
Bomb, but can he make it to the B-bomb site in time without getting
He was never even on Boston this year, so I don't know where Alex is at.
No. Falcons yet again.
M15 is OP. Miles, it's OP. Winning a close range gunfight against the MPC.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
We got to buff the MPC.
Okay. Careful. Treyarch are watching.
Okay, no.
Careful.
It's jokes and fun. I'm having fun. Don't mind me.
Yeah, there was the rumor that Beans was going to potentially go to Boston as well. That is true. That when they sold Nasty, he was potentially going to go, but then they got Teach and moved Purge to the Flex. So maybe that's where you got mixed up, Alex, because you haven't watched since, I think, all that happened.
This is why you don't forget your training. It's exactly how you want that strategy.
Stallions might need to get Kenny or Neptune. I feel like Zuma could convince Neptune to play for them at one event.
Here we go.
Right?
No! He should have kept it out. He's been so devastating with it so far. Either way, no snipes this round, just a couple of NPCs.
They kind of been getting ran, Puggle. You're talking about the Omnic guys from last year? Mac and Vivid are in Challengers. Vivid's like not even competing anymore. He like had to take some time off. I don't even know if he's on a team. And then Praise was on Ravens. He got ran. Mamba was on G2. He was doing okay, but not great. And they both got dropped, and now they're both on Surge.
Crazy timing. That might be.
Envoy hasn't been on Optic for like 4 years, MC. I'm not sure where you've been at.
Not going to play out well for Envoy now in a 1v4.
Hi, boys. I mean, the group chow. We've seen quite a few of those today by all of our teams. Playing the numbers as effectively as he possibly can. And making sure that Envoy clutches nothing. Lovely stuff out of the Falcons yet again.
Good round. Trusting the instinct. Don't forget your training. If you're not finding the pick with the sniper towards the middle of the map, you want to force it over on B. Excellent, just having the right gun for the job. Nice repinch through the middle of the map.
Yeah, Big Timer. Big Timer is actually
too diabolical.
Big Timer's on every team. He's transcended. Nasty doesn't have a kill, bro.
Little accidental.
Are we gonna see another European sell game 5? Saw Kleenex sell last game 5.
Deep spread.
Is Nasty gonna sell this one?
Catch that sell. Trying to keep Celium pinned. He's still got a watchful eye over the middle of the map. Envoy makes his way forward. Slips through. Oh, and he's got the top spot as well. Envoy, get in a corner. A dirty corner. This could be huge. A-bomb, now full of G2 players.
Yep. Free plant.
Bomb plant. We have read
Bro, just break the trophy.
Of what has taken place on this map. No trust to get
just break the trophy.
Just yet, so Falcons
Envoy gets blooded.
Get back in a good spot, and Celium gets that first blood. Envoy gets caught. Now you're in a 3v4.
Bro, the Aluka next Merc thing is so dumb because fans decided Aluka was the next Merc. People just decided Aluka would be the next Merc because they wanted to hype him up, and now he's still in Challengers.
Oh dear.
Sure, Rick. Sure, whatever you want. Whatever you want.
With the boomstick alongside Kiz. Can Nasty do this?
Dead.
No, he cannot.
Exit screaming.
remains on the
4-2 Falcons.
Exnid finds 3. We give him the defuse as well. Ah, dear goodness. Lead.
G2, we gotta lock it in, G2.
Work, by the way. Like, really disgusting work. Exnid, that was huge.
Ferocious. Absolute competitor, this guy. That'd be 10 brand new gray hairs for Clayster. Stressed out about how that round ended up playing out, but Exnid bails you out.
Poor Clay.
Motor mouth in the comms. This man is in the game.
Nasty, we got to do something, brother. You got to do something, Nasty.
Nasty gets going. Hopefully it's Pringles. Exnid might put that sniper away.
Can't, not when you take damage.
No,
Stuck with
damage. Idiots. Couple of close calls here with the frags.
Krem's going to lurk up mid, catch a kill onto Pred.
Possibly been Krem with the first.
Great timing from Cred. Pred, excuse me. Ah, this is Pred.
So
Pred and Pred. That's evil.
Also, to call Cred is sick. That's such a good nickname as well. Damn, that's lit.
Envoy gets caught by Cell again, back-to-back rounds.
The next round, 50 seconds. A bomb site. Let's get it.
Wide open. Free for the plant. Skies will be the only defender, but he's more worried about the pinch. And this has been the most non-committal bomb plant S&D game we have seen. We're trying to play mind games for this map number 5. Exon will be the guy working the late pinch. He's got the intel.
Gets caught. Cell gets caught by Byron. Nasty's on the board. Nasty's on the board, but he gives away a freebie.
Be a 2v2.
Guys.
He gives away the freebie, but Sky's able to get the guy off bomb, and Exon's in Narnia.
Exnid, you don't have a lot of time, my friend, to clutch this one up. Hoping for the world star. Skies is never going to give it.
That's just the round. He can't even go for it.
What he's going to do is try to keep that life.
Exon's going to save the 3 spree instead of going for it.
Of that Hellstorm. Wants to roll the dice.
What was the play there? Why is Celium going to the, or whoever that was, going to the, not Cell, Kismet going to the bomb site, and the Exon's going on the deepest pinch of all time with 30 seconds left?
I'm under the impression Falcons need to think just a little bit less. Keep things a little bit simple, and I think that'd pay off for them. Maybe this is just hindsight from my point of view of being able to look at the minimap the entire time, but they're just having wide openings on the minimap.
4-3.
Taking advantage of.
Do we go to another game 5, round 11, back to back?
4 players
I'd be down.
G2 inside of P2.
G2's sending it. Kismet's on the bomb site. They see the trophy, so they know he's here. Envoy said, fuck that shit out of here, bro. They stun the bomb close. You're gonna nade close as well. And you're just gonna hop on in. Kremp don't give a fuck. Exit with a snipe. Exit with a snipe. Kremp gonna be weak. Gonna lay down. People flying on through. Trades on out. Kremp trying to finesse. Last up Exit. How the hell is Exit the last man up? What the heck happened?
And Pred full sent that pinch to try to clean up that one shot.
Yeah, when did Pred die?
Pred Kremp battle.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
4-4.
An execution.
4-4.
Point blank with the MPC.
Oh shit. Yo, Saudi sniper's popping tape, but it's not working.
That was quite a scary one. Tied up 4-4.
Kremp with the headshots. Going for the extra headshot multiplier. You know, a little, extra headshot percentage.
One kill, then we're chasing.
Look good in the stats.
Rolling through. Exon is probably left feeling like, hey, I've done my job. What's happening in the meantime? Couple breakdowns in these rounds. Nonetheless, tied up 4-4. Anybody's ball game for the map 5.
Big man tings out of Krem.
Uh-oh. Nasty, don't peek it. Don't peek it. Oh, they're challenging. Envoy don't give a fuck. 2, 3. Oh, man, it's all on Celium.
Now Celium's going to rock up to the party just a little bit later.
And he's cooked.
The corner play now from Krem as he's challenging. He wants it. Celium.
Nasty.
Unbelievable kill.
What is Nasty doing?
G2 now trying to close ranks or not.
Why is Nasty just letting Kremp die there? Nasty's in 10. Just move up 4 feet, brother.
Slowly but surely.
Nah, bro. I cannot believe he was just able to win that. How did they just sell that?
Directly into the hands of that man.
Bro, Kremp stayed alive for like 3 seconds, which was plenty of time for Nasty to just go up with his pistol and get his trade. But he tried to hold it with the sniper, didn't hit the shot, and ran away, and they just choked a 1v3 at a 4-4 game 5. No way they just did that.
We could have another. Why not? My goodness. Oh, well played.
I can't believe that, bro. They just got Envoy got a 2-piece, and then Kremp got a trade to put him in a 3v1 with map control and everything on defense.
Nades are out. Cell back to the middle of the map, and we're squaring up.
Kremp's gonna nade down Pred.
And he's gone.
Exit has 11, or Celium has 11 kills.
No trophy by the bomb, no quite connection for Celium.
Saudi sniper.
Nor Xnit, but also no bomb plants. And if you know the snipers,
they're trying not to let them get this bomb down for free.
And Xnit is struggling to take that fight.
Kismet lurking. Is he gonna pop up right into these irons?
Here he comes. Kremp. They have no idea.
This is just literally a battle of patience. Kismet or Kremp? Who's it gonna be?
Who will give it up
I think
first?
Kismet saw his name or something, or his head.
Kismet waiting for some action from his teammates.
Not a stair glitch, by the way, chat. He's at the bottom of the stairs, so it's not a stair glitch before anyone says it or gets confused.
Exceptional patience for both players. And
The timing. Kismet couldn't get the kill.
No kill though.
Kismet couldn't get the kill. They still haven't planted though. They're rotating. Oh, they're rotating right into Celium. Oh my gosh, GG. Maybe not. Maybe not. Wait a second.
To get the bomb down as well. What a nervy moment for G2.
Kismet versus Skies 1v1. Skies isn't planting.
He's got to do it.
He's not planting the bomb. Oh my god, he's not planting the bomb. They just lost because he didn't just plant it. Oh my gosh, what am I watching? Oh, I've never seen a bigger breakdown in my life. I understand he doesn't know where Kismet is. Maybe he doesn't want to get shot, but bro, you can't win if you don't plant.
That he got called out through the middle of the map. That there's no way Kismet lets him get the bomb down.
Envoy can't believe his eyes, bro. Envoy popped take the last 2 rounds. I think Envoy got 2 in the last 2, like both rounds.
Great work for Celium. Basically called game in the final 2 rounds. A 1v3 clutch had to pick up.
I mean, it's just obviously it's just timings, and you're like, Nasty went 1 and 9. I thought 2 and 10 from Kleenex was bad. Nasty said, "Hold my beer." Oh man.
Great work out of Cell.
There's no way.
Throughout this year, and to a certain extent, absolutely deserved. But towards the end of the year, this is where it really starts to matter.
Oh my gosh.
A little bit more.
Forget your training.
Absolute bottle job from people in Game 5 today.
He did it. He did it. Damn, what a series. Nasty.
I don't even know, bro. I don't even know, bro.
1 and 9. Tough scenes. Man, you know what's going to really suck? The VOD session for that Game 5. That's really going to suck. That's going to suck.
I can't believe he didn't go for the plant. I guess like if you're just hoping you hold the iron, he just checks it and you kill him. But like, bro, he could come from 3 different angles. I feel like you just got a plan, bro. Hey, peace out, Skylar. Yeah, chat. Anyone heading out, man? Peace out. I'm gonna wait for this interview. And then I'm going to cook. I'm fucking hungry. It's 7:30. I haven't eaten.
We've been treated to some very close games, including some very close moments. This is the Celium Clutch, your scuff play of the game. And you were so sad after this.
Yeah, I feel like you just got to take the 50-50 to plant. Because like even if you start planting and you die, no one's gonna be like, bro, you shouldn't have planted, because like you just didn't. There's nothing else to do. You have no time.
Like when you're in a situation like this, just group up.
If you don't die, you get bombed down, and now you play the 1v1, and you know they got to come try to defuse.
Who's watching mid in case you went mid, bro?
But like if we're discussing,
damn, Cole, you're eating today, huh?
Worst case scenarios, it's to give Celium a one-on-one fight.
That's so tough, bro. This got to be a Celium interview, right? I can't believe they just lost that. The round 9 and the round 10 like that.
Can I ask you
I can't believe that.
Skies with the bomb. 15 seconds brings it down to a 1v1. Is able to plant, decides not to.
Yeah.
Is that a read on Kismet, or is that a read just on Black Ops 7? Why do you think it's not safe to get it down?
Yeah, he's trying to read Kismet there. I mean, he's thinking like, okay, when there's like 14 seconds left, I just killed one. The other guy's got to be in close proximity, right?
Bro, I gotta look at the mini-map here. This is what I'm...
He's probably thinking,
where... Look, so Nasty's sniping Dojo. He's in 10 right here. Like, why is he just holding that with a sniper? Bro, Kremp is bouncing around, staying alive. Just run at him with the pistol. If you get two-piece, you get two-piece. But why are you just letting him just get... You're just letting your teammate die for free because you're trying to hit a fucking sliver angle, like a small-ass angle snipe.
With 2 more kills. This was that final moment we talked about. No bomb down, no need to check.
Well, the Falcons will guarantee the 2nd seed at the major.
Falcons, and that is good enough for a number 2 seed going into major.
So 1 and 2 seeds are guaranteed at this point.
They take advantage of it this time.
But everything else is still up in the air because FaZe still play, Ravens still play, G2 still play, Miami play again.
Pred joining us? Yeah, Pred, you here?
Yo, can you see me?
I got him. He's here. Yes, okay. I just wanted to make sure my tech was working. Pred, congratulations on the win for the Falcons. You looked a little bit stunned at the end of the game. How stressful was that search?
Oh man, that was so stressful. I feel like I kept getting like naded, blooded. Like, oh my god, thank God MC Clutch that was fucking insane.
Yeah, that actually was insane. Pred, congratulations on the win. You guys are 4-1 with the top 2 seed. That is awesome. You know, headed into this next major, I just want to ask you, what are your thoughts on the USA absolutely dominating Australia in the World Cup?
This guy's funny. You know, they dominated us for no reason. They're gonna get slammed anyway. They ain't gonna win shit.
In a follow-up to that, let's talk about COD. You guys have had some great strides on LAN, especially at the last event that you guys played your best LAN Call of Duty yet. What did you learn from that you guys are trying to bring into this next major to actually make the run through that Sunday?
I think the most important thing for us is just widening our map pool. You know, that's why we've been trying to play Gridlock, and I mean, it hasn't been going that well. But something for us is just to like, you know, try and expand our map pool so we're not so limited. So I think that's our biggest thing, is just getting a better map pool.
AJ, don't worry, I don't know anything about football or soccer. Going on to that Gridlock point, I actually did want to ask you, you know, this is a couple of Gridlocks in the past couple of series. You guys haven't been able to get through the hoop. Why do you think you guys are struggling on that map, or have you pinpointed it yet?
Honestly, I have no idea. I actually have no idea. We've tried. I mean, we're looking at that map thinking it's simple, and then we load in, and everyone's everywhere. Like, it feels crazy. So, I don't know. We have to definitely work on the left for that one.
For sure.
A lot of people aren't used to travel, but you, of course, came from Australia, been playing in the States, and now you'll be making your way to Paris. How do you prep for a LAN day, Pred?
How do I prep for a landing?
A LAN day, sorry.
Same thing.
Oh, LAN day. Like on the LAN?
Yep.
No, just wake up, eat some food, and then go play.
Okay, other question. How do you handle travel day?
The travel day, I mean, you just have to get your sleep, get your electrolytes in, hydration, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. And yeah, just stay hydrated.
Are you the guy who stretches next to the bathroom at the back of the plane?
I'm the guy that's just trying to sleep and can't sleep for the whole flight, watching every Harry Potter movie.
I'm the stretchy guy. Come hang out. Thank you for joining us. That is Pred.
Just stay hydrated, chat.
Hopefully we'll see.
Just stay hydrated. You don't gotta worry about jet lag or nothing. Words from Pred, man.
Are people working in the production? Ant, final thought?
I think they have a real chance to, you know, make a run. They've been tested.
W. I'll stay hydrated right now. Thanks, DZ. All right, chat. Quick look at tomorrow's schedule, man, because it is the last day of online qualifiers tomorrow, man. And these are some big implications on these matches. Surge versus Miami. Miami looking to go 3-2, right? Koi versus G2 is also big because if G2 win, they get a 3-2 record, which is guaranteed winner's bracket. If they lose, they'll be 2-3, and so will Koi. And then FaZe versus Ravens, win in your winner's bracket, lose, and, well, you're 2-3, and you're looking at tiebreakers. So we got some interesting matches tomorrow. The first one's the least interesting for sure, but Surge did 3-0 Miami a couple weeks ago in the minors, so, like, maybe there's that. What a save by the Curacao keeper. Holy shit. What a save. So, yeah, chat, I'll be here tomorrow, man. I'll be here tomorrow, but I'm going to go cook because I haven't eaten all day, and I'm fucking starving. Okay, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Appreciate y'all vibing with me. See you tomorrow for the last day of online COD, man. I can't wait, bro. Peace out, chat. Have a good rest of your night.